Over the last 2 days, we've seen the best of action in Granblue and Guilty Gear. And now it's all come down to this. Today, finally, we get to crown our champions of Guilty Gear and Granblue. Strap on in, because it's going to be one hell of a ride. Get ready, because it's time for the 2023 ARC World Finals!
All right, welcome everybody once again to the ARC World Tour Finals. My man D-God setting the stage real proper like, and as you heard him, this is day 3. It is time to crown our Guilty Gear Strive and Granblue Fantasy versus champions. We've had 2 days of hellacious matches, fun times, good vibes in the crowds, salty moments, heartbreaks, and career runs. We are here at the finals, of course. I am joined by James Chen, my luminaries, as well as Ebonic Plague. I am Ringe, your desk host for today. It's just going to be an incredible day of Guilty Gear and Granblue. I can't wait to get it popping, my friends.
Absolutely. I mean, this is just going to be the most amazing day. We're going to have so much amazing action here. We've already crowned an Under Night in Birth champion, and now we're going to add our first Granblue Fantasy versus Rising and Guilty Gear Strive champion today.
Yes, and for both of those games, we don't even know what region they could be coming from because we have so much regional representation throughout this entire thing.
Oh yes, and before we get to those games, we do have some special words for Arc System Works CEO, Hideko Minoru.
Hi. Good morning, everyone. And hello. Nice to meet you. This is Minoru Kidoka, Arc System Works CEO from Japan. This is Yuji.
Hey. Yuji!
Let's go!
皆さんようこそいらっしゃいました。アークワールドツアー2023、ファイナルズが始まります。
Alright, let's kick off ARC World Tour Finals 2023. You guys ready?
グランブルーファンタジー、ギルティギアストライブ、1年間の戦い、皆さん戦っていただいてありがとうございます。
Okay, thank you for a year of amazing battles on Granblue versus and Guilty Gear.
そして協力していただいた皆さん、見ていただいて続けていただいた皆さん、本当にありがとうございます。
Alright, thank you for all the staff for the cooperation and all the viewers around the world who are watching and supporting the show.
そして今日決勝大会に出場した皆さんおめでとうございます。
And congratulations to all the players who's made it to the finals.
まあ今日はアークシステムワークスが送る e スポーツの大会ですが、まあ e スポーツの大会だけじゃなくて皆さん楽しめるようなイベント、ライブ、まあショップ、いろんなことを用意してますので一日楽しんでいってください。
Okay, so this event is an esports event that we are hosting from Arc System Works, but this is not just esports. We have so many different attractions, events for you to enjoy here. So you guys, please have fun.
本当にありがとうございます。一日よろしくお願いします。
Thank you very much, everyone, and have a good day.
楽しんでください。
Beautiful stuff. It has been fun times to say the least, and it's going to be the most fun today, of course, because it is the intensest day of, is that even a word? The most intense day of the finals, 100%, because we're crowning 2 champions already, uni in the books, of course, but I can't wait to see it. We're starting with Granblue Fantasy Versus, and Ebonic, take me through some of the things we should expect today.
Yes. Well, all right, I'm just going to put the outlier out right now. If y'all are going to be watching today, you are going to be seeing Nier, all right? Just throwing it out there, okay? Yes. There's going to be a lot of Nier. But you're also going to see a lot of Siegfried. You're going to be seeing Charlotta. You're going to be seeing a ton of these regional rivalries. You're going to be seeing the people who qualified not have to play each other round one either, is the sickest part. So we are going to get to see who truly is the best of the best.
Well, let's take a closer look at those regional rivalries and the regional clashes we're going to see by looking at the bracket. Obviously, this top 8, everybody's starting in winners, right? So it's going to be a little bit lengthier than your usual top 8 where we got 4 players starting and losers. But as you mentioned, man, we got Takodot at the top, Zerom, Sonic, San, Fukunaga, Fitizen, Zippy, all the way down to Koji Koko and Gobo, who, of course, qualified yesterday.
That's right. Koji Koko and Gobu are our last chance qualifier winners. That is technically our grand finals from yesterday, if you will. We never got to play it, but we are going to get to see it today. And good Lord, these matches are going to be insane, let me tell you.
Exactly, as you can see in all of the first rounds over here, different countries for every player. They're all going to come down to, and we're going to find out which of our players is the most intensest player here.
Yes, that is now the word.
That is now the word. It's a very cromulent word, okay? So,
ooh, the diction on my man's James.
Exactly.
Cromulent?
There we go. But it is going to be a great time here. There's going to be so much, and not only that, but between the games, we have even some special stuff for you guys planned. And so today is going to be an amazing day celebrating all of ArcSys. So just strap it and get ready, man.
And cut my vocabulary some slack, James. I had a long night last night, all right? But let us get into it, of course, and introduce you to our players. Let's see production. Takodot qualifying out of Japan, winning the Cygames Cup in 2024. And I mean, you already laid it out there, right, Ebonic? We're going to see the Nier for sure.
Oh, yes. Takodot, the man who hates Octopus but named himself after Octopus anyway, is getting ready to come in. Yes, that is one of East Japan's absolute finest coming in. And they did take Cygames Cup Special 2024 to be here. And you are about to see how they did so.
And let's see a closer look at his opponent as well before we get into the match. Once again, out of the USA, qualifying through Frosty Faustings. You love to see it. And Zerom, that's how you properly pronounce the tag?
Zerom, yeah.
Zerom, yeah, so straight up in here. Rocking the Charlotta, you told me about that. A menace of a character when I was really playing the game. I'm sure she still stayed strong. But tell me about her in recent times.
Yeah, actually, to be quite honest with you, I would consider her to be maybe a little bit weaker than you remember her.
I imagine.
But that's the thing about this game, though, is that just because of those things, if you're not named Nier, your power level is probably a lot closer than the other characters. I'm going to be honest with you. Yes, okay. So I do want to talk about this. Takodot is famous for entering tournaments for the sole reason of trying to get his favorite Granblue character in Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising, and that is Vikala. So he really wants Vikala in this game. Fukuhara-san, Okubo-san, I know you're watching. He wants Vikala.
That's amazing.
That's the best strategy ever, right?
Yes.
Win the tournament and make sure I'm sure he probably has the sign all ready to go and everything.
So every tournament he's done it. He did it at EVO, he did it at Cygames Cup Special, etc., etc. You know, and I mean, We'll see that love in the strength here as we get into the first game here, our winners quarterfinals of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising here at the Arc World Tour 2023. There is one really special thing about this, guys. Most of you probably don't know this, but this is also the 10th anniversary of Grand Blue Fantasy in general, and I'm super excited about that.
That's amazing. And all right, we're going to kick off the finals day. I'm going to let James Chen and Ibani take it away. Crowd, let me hear it for Arc World Tour Finals! Woo!
You see Charlotta on the screen right now getting ready for the action here. Of course, one of the things about Grand Blue Fantasy Rising here is that these shortcuts don't have as much of a downside as it did early on. So, you know, for characters like Charlotta who have charge moves and stuff like that, you just do them and the cooldown is the same as if you did the full motion. So it is definitely a lot easier to use the charge characters in this game.
There it is, the Nier 2M to start everything off right now, and so he's going to have to deal with the walls, and yeah, tries to use the Brave counter. That's one of the most common situations in that setup, right? You try to Brave counter out, but most Nier players are looking for it.
Yeah, but you know what? The side switch right here, back into the corner. So now you got to deal with this pressure. Not very aggressive right now from Takodot, but still holding on to this corner position.
Yeah, very controlling, right? Yeah, I'm trying to use the spin, but oh my goodness, that was meant to be a Brave counter, but ended up getting Raging Strike instead. That's great for Zerom, because that's going to be a hit. Only 2 Brave points, but at the least, you're out of dodge now. You can start putting pressure on Takodot, forcing the Brave counter.
Yeah, we saw the counter versus counter over here, but Takodot still has that 1 Brave point. Any tiny little hit is going to take down Zerom right now, and there it was, right there.
Takodot with the 2M, and you know, despite the fact that that early lead happened for Takodot, where it looked like just suffering for Zerom, actually was making that comeback, right? The life totals was super skybound art range, 30%. But there it is, Zerom. Now, this is the offensive pressure from Zerom. We're going to start to see what Charlotta does with the Sword of Lumiel pressure.
Yeah, just go there, taking an extra turn. But look at this Takodot fighting right out of there. And again, one of the great things is just the being able to choose what side you're going to be on with this character with Nier.
Yeah, but you saw the counterplay right there. Zerom smartly hitting Death, and there it is, the OS, to be able to get the full conversion on this one. So now Zerom does have to think what could be the defensive option here for Takodot. It's either Brave counter or it's going to be parry a lot of the time, right? But again, hitting Death, no skills available to Takodot until Death comes back.
Yep, well, there it is right there. And yeah, no, got hit Death again. You see Death being a little bit deactivated for a period of time right there. And now back to this neutral game. Oh, there we go.
What a reaction right there from Takodot to use the parry, uses Raging Strike, Raging Chain, but the problem is it has no skills, right? Can't finish it off. It's still close enough. The plus frames from Zerom, Sword of Luminale comes out, and now there it is, ultimate skill to finish it off. Zerom catching Takodot running forward. One really important thing about movement in this game is when you're running forward, you can't instantly block. You do have dash momentum. There is a recovery.
It's a commitment. It's a commitment. So you get caught by that jump scare right there from Charlotta. And now I'm going to use the Brave counter. Oh, no, again, the parry. And here we go. Going to get into the lockdown here.
Yeah, Misfortune is just such a strong reversal option for Nier.
Yeah, we saw Zerom right there with the instant Brave counter when locked down. Takodot did not have anything ready for that, but of course the Brave point going down, and that means Zerom is just going to be taking a little bit of extra damage. And so game number 1 to Takodot.
Yeah, no, I mean, ultimate skill death turn is so fast, so strong, because there's 3 hits on ultimate skill version, right? So you're locked down for Takodot to be able to do anything on that. But there it is. So Zerom actually baited it. Yeah, that was specifically in attempts to make Takodot. He knows that the reactions are there, so he's like, okay, I can mess your reactions up.
Yeah, go for the shorter one right there, so it didn't actually hit. And then punish. Oh, there we go. The Brave counter against the Brave counter to keep the corner position. And here we go. The strike throw game starting up here. Gets the jump attack. And so this is going to be some significant damage there. Has the Skybound art ready to go.
Yeah, probably wants to use it just to be able to get their own Brave point back.
Wait,
and that's going to be able to kill. Yes, because there's 2 Brave points down, so you get that extra damage, right? Exactly. Zerom getting back in there. That was a strong game 2 start.
Yeah, especially with the way that, you know, he baited out that parry over there. And now just going right in with the running low.
Yeah, the 6SM. The running attacks have been a interesting change to Grand Blue Fantasy versus.
And here we go. Lockdown again. What's the mix-up?
Oh, too far.
Wow, tried to throw from pretty far away.
Maybe he meant to dash up first
Right,
or what
that's what
have
I
you.
was
Yeah,
thinking
but
too.
you'll notice that one of the strongest points for Zerom so far has just been constantly making sure Death is hit when she is like active, right? So that there is no chance for Taco Dot to be able to use those incredibly strong skills that Death presents.
And yeah, and you know, that last one right there, we opened up, I feel like Taco Dot was expecting him to attack Death again, but instead, Zerom ran forward and caught Taco Dot off guard, but here
Might
comes
not
Taco Dot
matter.
in the corner position.
This could be. It's going to be real close if it doesn't. If it doesn't, it's real close.
Is this gonna kill?
It does. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say,
Oh my god.
I was like, I'm pretty sure it's Death, but because you know it's near, so
Yes, true. Just Death all over the place here.
that's the wifey.
All right, so Zerom, though, trying to get this round here, trying to tie it up 1-1 here to start. Of course, it's always a tough position to be the first match on stream here. First match to establish yourself to continue on in that winner side of the bracket.
Yeah, well, I mean, luckily Zerom was practicing with Zippy in the player room right before this, so you know you have to get ready. But there it is, the evade on the parry. Great reaction there. Was looking for it this time. Big damage on this, trying to catch more of these parries on Wake Up, but no, just more throws.
But a back throw.
There it is
actually.
again. Good
But-
lord!
wow.
You would think Charlotta was a grappler with the way Zerom was playing around that. And I mean, that's one of the things that you kind of have to do when you face Nier, right? Is you have to change up your offensive game plan because Misfortune as a reversal option is just so scary. You're going to lose a lot of life if you get hit by it.
Right, and now actually Taco Dot walking himself a little bit back towards the corner. You can see Zerom right now being very careful around, you know, trying to attack that. But there we go, uses the brave counter, and is going to be able to get in now, trying to evade something right there. Oh, nice
neutral jump.
What a timing for that.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are really worried about those 6-6Ls, but great anti-air right there is going to probably try to take the corner back, I would assume here.
There's that
Yeah.
side switch again.
There's the ultimate skill.
Yep.
Okay, ultimate death turn. So yeah, goes for immediately for it.
Oh,
Oh,
the delay.
delay.
Yeah,
Nice.
the anti-air.
And again, not getting the throw. Zerom capitalizing beautifully with a strong reaction. And wait a minute, we went from Zerom being completely down to being on set point.
Yeah, exactly. And remember, we were talking about how we saw how Taco Dot actually had the anti-air ready to go. So Zerom actually taking advantage of it at the end of that round. Here we go.
And okay, this is the kind of start that Taco Dot had in that previous first game where there was just so much strong pressure. Oh, but there it is. Yeah, that is not a move you get to see too often, but that was in the exact perfect range. There's the raging strike. It's
okay,
going to force
yeah.
the brave counter.
There you go. But you see Taco Dot down now. Only one brave point, and Zerom was still with the 2. Oh. All right, and there we go. And now here's the lockdown again. And this time goes for the throw. Taco Dot has not gone for that option yet. And yeah, just as a reminder, top 8 will be all 3 out of 5.
Yeah, I was
the entire
mistaken.
way.
The mothership had to correct me. I speak incorrectly.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. That just means we get even more Granblue action here.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, Zerom has been using every game to the
Nice.
fullest right now, especially on that one. It's going to get the knockdown push towards the corner. And now you're noticing there's a bit fewer parries on Wake Up from Taco Dot.
Yeah.
Maybe starting to need to switch that up just enough because Zerom's been scouting.
Right. Uh-oh.
There it
Got
is,
caught
yeah.
here in the corner, and that's going to give Taco Dot a chance for a little more offense there. You see Death just... I mean, Death is looming, right? I mean, the anti-air.
Nice 2H. Yeah, just waited as long as humanly possible. Good stuff right there from Taco Dot to be able to recognize that Zerom had been trying to jump out of the corner a lot of the time, and especially as Charlotta, jumping out of the corner can be very tricky to stop her from doing. So why not just chill? Wait, you have Death right there. They're usually afraid of that. But the 6-6 at round start.
Yeah, nice. And that hit both Nier and Death. So stop that offense going right away. And here we go. Corner position now.
Another
Goes for the throw.
Yeah, basically just a grappler at this point is Zerom, right?
Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to. Oh, nice. I like that. Okay.
Yeah, use the brave counter to hit Death on the Misfortune. So what Taco Dot has been changing is now using the parry in the middle of their own block strings to try and catch them from hitting Death.
Okay, but here we go. Yep, there's that brave counter. Counter brave counter, but it was a little too late.
Yeah, one clash right there, and that's going to be an immediate EX right there from Zerom. But
Oh,
the
my
hit on the
goodness.
6-6L, 2M, finishing it off. Now, Let me fix my face. Taco Dot is on set point. Thank you.
Yeah, and again, just the 6XL, so surprising, especially in combination with that dash button. It just, you can't see it coming. It's just, again, another jump scare.
Yeah, it's instantaneous if you're using the dash macro, which is, one of the reasons I'm sure they tossed it in there.
Yep.
Oh, but there's the misfortune to be able to
nice.
catch on the anti-air using all the skills on this one. Overhead was the option, but Zerom not only blocked it, Brave counter's out. This is a good chance.
There we go. Speaking of 6XL, getting the hit here now into the corner. Going to be able to get the combo, but now it's all about this setup here. Just tries to go for a tick grab right there.
That was a whip punish.
Finds the ultimate skill here and going to get the combo in the corner. This should be enough to kill, and there we go. Zerom, 1 round away from trying to tie this up 2-2.
Perfect routing off of the farthest whiff punish that you could have gotten off that ultimate skill. You can tell Zerom has played this character since Granblue Fantasy Versus because, well, he has. It's just straight up.
Okay, there we go. Finding the dive kick in there. Or, I'm sorry, the helm breaker in there. Okay. Here we go now again. This is something we're going to be seeing a lot. Tries to break out with the way. Oh, no, didn't punish him.
So I think Taco Dot is unaware, but that ultimate skill has a little less frame disadvantage than most Dragon Punches.
Got to punish it more in between.
Ooh, but yeah, and we're going back to that grappler nature in the corner, right? But there it is. Taco Dot again, starting to use Misfortune in block strings rather than on wake up.
You saw right there the Brave counter on the charge attack.
Ooh, there it is. Super Skybound Art. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is death again, but I could be wrong.
Oh, still alive.
Just barely. Oh, 6-6H. Taco Dot had not used 6-6H the entire time.
Yeah.
And finally bring it out. Yes, there's the Fakala ears. So yeah, for those of you who don't know, the dash attack for Nier, her H dash attack, not only does it cross up, but it's also overhead. So you do got to be utilizing that block button whenever you can.
All right, but there you go. But don't worry, Zerom still is going to be in the loser side of the bracket. Still has a chance to make it out from over there. But Taco Dot right now moving on to the winners finals. Winners semis.
Winners semis, yes.
Because everyone's starting on the winner's side.
On the winner's side. This is a little bit different than your usual FGC double elimination.
Yes.
No. We're all on winners now. We all got 2 chances, and that means you all have to worry about whoever's in any side of the bracket.
Absolutely. So again, that was just the first match here. We've got a long way to go here, but a lot of great matches coming up. I'm really excited to see which matches are basically coming up next if we have a chance to take a look at the bracket here.
Yeah. No, I mean, we just have like such strong regional representation. You're going to see it here on this bracket. So as we saw a moment ago, Taco Dot versus Zerom 3-1, but it was actually close though. Sonic Sand versus Fukunaga. So that one is going to be Siegfried versus Lancelot. We're going to get the Dragon Knights together. The lore.
And obviously, you can see from France and Japan here. Obviously, U.S. and Japan with the most represented here, 3 players each, but also 2 EU players here, Sonic Sand, and of course, Fitizen as well.
Yeah, France and Germany. So speaking of Fitizen, going to be going against Zippy and Koji Koko versus Gobu. Zerom is going to be waiting to see who has the pleasure of being his possible victim.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the brackets are set up so that the loser between Sonic Sand and Fukunaga is going to end up down there, or if they're doing the stagger on the loser side. But we'll find out. But shout outs to everybody here in this crowd. Shout outs to everyone.
There's Fakala. That's the Fakala plush right there. Yep. Is that my boy Dom? I think that's my boy Dom.
Oh man, dude, he's even got the mask
so
on.
So that is the director of Cygames, Fukuhara, as the mask. Yes, that is right. so a little lore on that one. So during Cygames special event they hold every year, Cygame Fest, they have a mask, right? Most of them are Fukuhara's face, but some of them are actually a different person's face, and they just mix them in a little bit because the 2 look almost identical.
Different person.
Different person, though. They're different people.
Okay. Oh, man. But again, shout outs to everybody here coming in here nice and early just to watch some Granblue Fantasy Versus action. And again, like I said, it's going to be a full day today because even before we get to Strive, I've already hinted at it. We've got something special for you guys planned as well.
Yes. There's a lot to go on here at the Arc World Tour 2023, so please make sure to stick around this whole time because I promise everything is going to deliver, especially these matches we have coming up. You know, we get to see Granblue Fantasy versus Rising in a international sense offline for some of the first times ever, but we got Ramlethal. Let's go.
I mean, because that's one of the things too. Remember, this is a very relatively new game, right? Only a few months old at this point in time, and we haven't really had any of that international, players going up against each other. We do not have a lot of regional data, and so this is going to be really, really cool to see how the players stack up against each other from all the different regions.
Yeah, we have to go by legacy, right? The previous Grand Blue Fantasy versus, right. And that's just not exactly the case here because honestly, we only have a couple of legacy players in this top 8. Oh, there's Blue. Hold up now. Big shout outs to my man's Blue right there. We love Blue. That's my man's right there. He has been one of the hardest working anime FGC people in the business. And there it is. Those are stickers that you can use in the actual Grand Blue Gacha game. You can also use them in Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. And you can also use them in Grand Blue Relink. Yeah, make some noise. Thank you so much, guys, for being here for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising Top 8.
I love this audience interaction over here. Love seeing everybody here bright and early, ready for some more games coming up.
That dude had the 20-inch brim hat with all the text. I don't want to recite the whole thing, but did you see?
No, I missed that.
I saw it.
You're like, I got it. I caught that. So
it was for a split second, but I knew the vibe was there.
And don't worry, guys. We'll get this next match coming up for you guys. As we said, it was Sonic Sam going up against Fukunaga, I think it was.
Sonic Sam and Fukunaga. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So we'll be getting that matchup for you guys just shortly. We're getting the players ready. You can see in the back of the... actually, no, I think the match is ready to go now.
Yeah, so we are going to be looking at our two players and what they are known for here in just a second. So that is Sonic San, who is going to be our first up. They qualified by getting second place in Kayane Cup with Siegfried out of France. Has been one of EU's best players even since before Rising during Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. But James, we need to take a look at his opponent. Fukunaga from Japan. You see qualifying also from Side Games Cup Special 2024. I just have to do a little side thing here. Shout out to that production crew. Those shots are awesome. Yeah, some of those shots are crazy. It's actually insane.
Yeah, but Fukunaga is going to be bringing out Lancelot, one of our two Lancelots, if I'm not mistaken, here in the top 8. Obviously, going to be a very rushed down play style here.
Yeah. Fukunaga specifically knowing about a lot of that stuff. But I mean, we are ready. Our players are ready. So I mean, we may as well get into it. There is one very particular thing I do want to talk about with Fukunaga. If you don't know about Fukunaga, this man is, I want to call him an Arxis legend because he is maybe the best HNK player on the planet.
Really?
Yes.
Hokuto
no Ken. Yes, another Arxis player. Yes.
Okay.
So this is one of the people to take a look at. Yes. So Sonic San, we have Fukunaga, and Sonic San has been one of the best players in EU for quite some time for this game. You know, it's been a variable, I would say, like top 4 over in EU. You know, like Dragoi, Sonic San, Fitizen, etc. Right? All those people I have to give shout outs to. They make it super difficult to win over there. Let me tell you.
And that's one of the things that I love seeing, especially in this day and age in the fighting game community. We're seeing a lot more of the parity between regions, and a lot of that is, you know, again, wonderful netcode in this game. Mm-hmm. You know, have the ability to play online matches all over the place with all of your opponents, you know, in different countries and such.
Yes. Well, we got our game 1 here between Sonic San and Fukunaga, the Dragon Knights, the Cannon match. Let's get it. And there's the air unblockable situation. So unfortunately, when you block the fireball in the air, a normal will be air unblockable. And so, you know, Sonic Sand putting themselves in there.
Nice throw tech to start off right away here. Good spot dodge against the projectile as well, but then just getting stabbed. And you see that's one of the advantages that Siegfried's going to have in this match. His range is so much better.
Yeah, jumping out, trying to evade out can be very, very scary. But right now, the mix-up potential is here for Fukunaga, forcing brave counters left and right.
Yeah, you see the counter, brave counter from Sonic Sand just to be able to keep the pressure going here in the corner. I'm sorry, from Fukunaga.
Yeah, I mean, in a check situation right now, the Super Sky, if this hits, it might actually, okay, never mind. It's not going to kill, I'm sorry. But it's going to be very close. Yeah, see how much damage that did? Yeah, see how much damage that did? Oh my goodness! So that is one of the reasons it's exceptionally scary to try and evade the fireball. It's because not only does it recover quickly, but he has an option from just about anywhere on the screen to make it happen.
Exactly, just catching that recovery frames like that. So he saw him avoid it that first time, so he's like, yeah, you know what, I've got something ready for you.
Let me show you why it's a bad idea.
Yeah, but here comes Fukunaga towards the corner again. Look at that
clash.
movement.
Yeah, and going for the fastest option right there was Fukunaga. Very smart. It's going to get the extra damage here on the Raging Strike.
Here we go into this corner here. Going to go for the Skybound art.
Wants to make sure you get that Brave Point back. That is one of the biggest reasons why you do not care about expending a Brave Point when you go for a Raging Strike combo in the corners, because you're always getting it back. Oh, there's the OS.
Okay.
Work in, gonna hit the ultimate skill, so this will push all the way to the corner, and you can get several different setups. It just depends on what type of person Sonic Sand is.
Yeah, you see how plus he is after that. Just had so much time to run up, and now pressure, but again, that Brave counter. So they're both down to one Brave point.
Ooh, 0 now for
actually,
Fukunaga.
this is dangerous for Fukunaga. If he gets touched, he can that was...
Okay, so this is what happened. So Fukunaga wanted Super Skybound Art in the gap, right? But because it was ultimate skill Ice Fireball, what happens is your frame data slows down while you're connected with it. It puts a debuff on you. So when Sonic Sand got the incorrect move, it was just at the mercy of Fukunaga, basically.
Oh, there we go. And now Fukunaga continuing this pressure, but just jumps right out of the corner here. So that's really good for Sonic Sand. But as you can see right now, Fukunaga not giving him any chance.
Yeah,
there we go.
There
the double teleport.
Yeah, so it was trying to Brave counter, but because the debuff was on and there was no attack forcing him to block, Sonic Sand was at the mercy again. Fukunaga is using that debuff to great effectiveness right now.
All right, there's that 6XL, and you know what? Fukunaga wants none of that Brave counter, and these two are just Brave countering everywhere, back and forth. Again, and now Sonic Sand with no Brave points at all. This might just kill now. 50% extra damage on all the hits.
No.
Not quite.
Oh my goodness, luckily Lancelot is not a character known for big damage without being able to Skybound Art or being in the corner. But, I mean, Fukunaga also having 0 Brave points and, you know, getting caught right there. Good Lord, the tenseness. My heart, man, my heart.
You see the players there. I mean, you know, us on the desk here, we can feel the tension and everything, but you see the players right now trying to stay super focused here, trying to stay concentrating on the match coming up here. That was only game 1.
Sorry, stand H at round start, counter hit is always one of the scariest things I've ever seen because I know it's good damage.
Okay.
But he's going to be able to get it through with the H Fireball on both sides. So he's now pushed the corner. Nice block on the overhead triple attack. And there it is again.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, you saw the dodge against the projectile and then had the EX right afterwards. And so that's going to give him a look at that, calling out the Brave counter.
Not only was it a call out on the Brave counter, but you see why it's really risky to Brave counter when the debuff is on you. The recovery becomes even more, so you got to straight punish.
Good throw tech from Fukunaga. Almost got the jump into Sonic Sand. Oh no, he's getting clipped out of the air by the fireball.
This might be death. This might be death. As long as there's no drop.
Yeah, there we go. Has the Skybound art ready to go. Fukunaga is going to go up 2-0 over Sonic Sand. So he's just going to be at match game.
Fukunaga looking incredibly strong right now. You can tell Sonic Sand is not used to having that debuff applied.
I thought that was the second round.
No, you're good. You're good. You're gonna have that. You can have that debuff on you, but if you don't play against Lancelot a lot, you don't know what you're supposed to do around that debuff, and you can tell Sonic Sand is preemptively just attempting to go to Brave counter, and then Fukunaga is just, you know, baiting it, basically. Well, speaking of baits.
Yeah, there's going to be some big damage here in the corner.
Yeah, trying to build that Skybound art so you can get that BP back.
Yeah, going to go for it right here. There we go.
Had to build the extra meter with the longer combo. Super smart from Fukunaga. Sonic Sand is really on the back foot right now. Okay, so that's the X, so there's no debuff, and I think Sonic Sand recognized it all the way to the corner.
Yep. Here we go. And now you have to deal with this mix-up. Nice throw tech. And you actually can just use the Brave counter to get out of there.
Yeah, so I mean, the strike throw from Siegfried can be, easier to deal with than most characters' mix-ups, but there's the debuff and then the throw applied. Yeah, I think Sonic Sand got a little scared to try and Brave counter because of the previous happenings, and so the throw was opened up. Fukunaga recognizing that immediately, and we are character select probably just to slow down Fukunaga's momentum, honestly.
Yeah, and one of the things I want to talk about, because we've been talking about, evading the projectiles. If you actually look at what Fukunaga's doing, he's actually trying to evade it as early as possible so he recovers right when it passes through him to give Sonic Sand as little time as possible to be able to try to catch the recovery of that.
It can be incredibly scary to evade Siegfried Fireball because it is incredibly active and it moves very slowly. So if you do not know the timing, you will get counter hit by the Fireball itself. Not even just Siegfried, right? The Fireball will catch you trying to evade.
Yeah, and that's what, showing obviously Fukunaga very well versed in fighting against Siegfried.
Yep, and just backs off, right? And then can just use the, well, I guess now the input is Dragon Punch instead of 6-6. They changed it. But, that makes sense, right?
Yep, there we go.
Oh, that frame trap right there into the H. Good damage, but again, Lancelot, not huge damage mid-screen, so that may be a godsend for Sonic Sand.
Good conversion here. Caught him out of the air, gonna go right into the Skybound Art.
Yeah, it takes away a Brave point here from Sonic Sand.
Nothing too crucial just yet, but it's just really the corner position. Oh yeah, the punches he tried to dash forward, he tried to steal an extra turn, and Fukunaga called that out with the check, and Fukunaga is now at match point.
Yeah, set point Fukunaga looking to continue on through the winners like Takodot, really. And, it could happen. These are two of the best in East Japan, Takodot and Fukunaga, right?
Here we go, just fighting his way out of the corner. Honestly, Sonic Sand hasn't really had a chance to get much of the mix-up going, and whenever he does, Fukunaga's defense has been just really strong. Oh no.
Defense, offense, Fukunaga just seems to have it all in this set right now as the pressure continues in the corner with the Fireball on top of you. You're just worried now the debuff applied, and again, an easy punish off of the evade through the Brave counter. Fukunaga is just in the head of Sonic Sand.
Doesn't quite have the meter for the Skybound Art. Now has it. Next touch might be it right here. Good throw tech, but still, picked him up out of the air, and he's going to be able to get the conversion here. That should go into the finish right here.
There it is on the final hit. Fukunaga-san is going to finish it 3-0 over Sonic Sand. And Fukunaga had the offense structured in such a way that Sonic Sand was just afraid to 2H, to anti-air, even though Delta Jump had been used. And you're seeing that Lancelot is clearly above you, right? But the thing is what if he uses the second Delta Jump? I don't know. And so that was the problem right there. You couldn't just so easily stop Fukunaga's offense.
Right. Exactly, and it does set up, even though as we mentioned, the first round does not have any same regions against each other, but as you mentioned, we've set ourselves up for a Japan-Japan match in winners semi-finals, so let's take a look at that over there. Oh, actually, but yeah, we're going to have Fukunaga going up against Takodot, and I got to imagine those two have probably fought each other many times.
Well, not only that, but they fought each other to qualify for this event.
That's right, the same tournament.
We'll go ahead and
take
a look at
that.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and take a look at that, because we have other matchups. So this bracket is going to show us that, yes, the Takodot versus Fukunaga. So that means that Takodot and Fukunaga cannot meet in winners finals. We cannot have a winners finals repeat from Cygames Special Cup.
Right.
But we still could possibly have Japan versus Japan in winners finals because later down the line, Gobu. But now we do have Zerom's determined opponent, and that will be Sonic Sand.
Okay, so they did go to the same side.
Yes. So that means the loser between Citizen, Zippy, and Koji Koko Gobu will be facing each other in that loser side bracket. So take a look at that. But we will be having Citizen versus Zippy up next, I do believe. So that means we're going to have our very own German Siegfried versus our very own American Nier.
And, looking at the bracket right now, this is obviously going to be the only side where obviously there's going to be no Japanese player, but if Gobo wins the next one, we could have 3 Japanese players on the top 4 of winners side. So, a lot of these players here want to try to take down some of the Japanese players over here. As we said, haven't had too much international crossover matches here since the game came out. It was December that this game dropped, right?
Yeah, around that time. Yeah, around that time.
Yeah, so There you go. So again, have not had a chance to see all the different regions clash, and so of course Japan trying to assert themselves here. But let's take a look at the players coming up in this next match.
Yes, this is Fitizen, our first up of this match, coming out of Germany, our other Siegfried, and this qualified through winning Kayane Cup. Now, we do have...
I love this photo. Dude.
Yeah,
this photo's
he's
so
calling
good.
out his opponent. He's like, I'm going to win, and I'm going to go through all of you right there. That's what it is.
Yeah, well, yeah, as you mentioned, also qualifying from Kayane Cup as well. So this is our second of the EU players come here. But let's take a look at his opponent that he is going to be facing next. Why does everything look so cool in slow-mo?
Nah, the production did a great job. But I mean, look at Blitz Zippy on this picture right now. Yes, that's right. Zippy out of the USA here, representing NieR, qualified by winning Frosty Faustings, and had also previously competed in Guilty Gear Strive as well. So just remember that this is not some first game for Zippy. Yeah.
And again, it's one of the great things you see a lot of these players here. I mean, Gobo was so close to being actually in both of the top 8 today, right? For example, just missed out in the group stages for Strive, but he was definitely in the finals. And we see here Fitizen on the screen here, and using a very nice joystick. A very nice joystick.
Dude, Well, okay, so we do have the game completely ready, but we do want to talk about unfortunately, Fitizen's stick when starting the event or during practice had ended up breaking. So James Chen, the lord that James Chen is, let Fitizen borrow his stick for the tournament because they had the exact same stick, luckily.
Exactly. I brought it from home today, so so there we go. So if he wins, it's all because of me.
It's all right, because of James Chen.
Clearly.
That's right. But here it is. First game, Fitizen versus Zippy. One of the best in EU, one of the best in America.
All right, so we've seen a lot of what NieR can do, and we've seen a lot of what Siegfried can do, and so Fitizen here, gonna start off very strong here, gets one level of the power up.
Oh, yeah, already got the hit, and so remember, Zippy on NieR cannot get out of the unblockable without using a Skybound art or something else. The unblockable is actually free on NieR.
Well, this is going to be big damage. And there it is right there. You see, that's what Siegfried does right there. Just drains chunks of your life all at once. And there's the Brave counter here. He has such a life lead here, not worried about spending that. Just wants to keep the offense going. But here comes Zippy now. It is time to get put in the blender from NieR.
Yeah, you could see that Fitizen was mostly going for chip damage there to try and get out of chip guts. But here's the Super Skybound art. Get some of that BB back because you really need to be able to not only put your opponent in check due to life, but it's not going out of the 2L. Coming out in emphatic fashion. Zippy was looking for the shimmy and did not find it.
Yeah, it might have even just been the option selector right there, potentially.
Could have been,
so, yeah, but of course the 2L finding its mark, getting the kill, and so Fitizen starts off with the first round.
Ominous turn right there, catching at round start. That is one of the best round start options. The overhead gets blocked, and then an immediate Brave counter. Oh, 667, that's my favorite button in the game right there. That's the move. Oh, and then there's the counter.
Oh, nice.
Fitizen plays just like me, I swear it.
Yeah, I mean, the beautiful thing about that 667 is the spacing on that. If you space it just right, basically unpunishable. And it's just a surprise low attack from nowhere, so you always have to be ready for it.
Yes, okay, there's the Raging Strike, Raging Tang, though. It's going to be able to put away Zippy
Oh, the shimmy! Got him reaching!
So you got to remember, Zippy had no death meter at this point. Was on the recovery and just fought clean. Did not have access to the cheapest tool in Mirror's arsenal. And
Yeah.
was still able to make it happen.
Right, in that situation over there, I mean, you got to keep an eye on that. It's almost kind of like you're better off taking the throw in those situations than trying to go for the reach, right?
Yeah, it just depends, you know, how's your defense? That's basically what you're looking for, but the waltz has started now, and so you're going to see the knockdown on this one. So, yeah, it's basically looking for Brave counter, right?
And look at this, down to 2 already here. You see Zippy very, very, likes to splurge that gauge here, already just down to 1.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it earlier, how the gauge actually just completely was gone earlier. So, oh, got caught out of the attempt at the parry just before. Skybound Art is most assuredly getting used here just to get one BP back right now. Oh, wow.
Yeah, no access
Okay,
to
well,
that here.
well, never
No
mind.
access.
You're probably going to die, so.
Oh, you're right. I'm looking at 1 gauge. I wasn't looking at the most important gauge, which is your life meter. And there we go, Fitazen with game number 1.
Big moves right there from Fitazen, recognizing that the first Skybound Art wasn't going to kill, and you still do have another Brave point, so just kind of let it happen, right? So 1 now for Fitazen on the board.
All right, Zippy now. Feel like, nice. Yep, recognize the gap. Got the EXDP right in the middle of there. And now here we go, approaching. Oh, yep, see again, early dodge on there, so you have a better frame situation when you recover.
And there it is. Yeah, always looking for Ominous Turn is Fitazen. Now, the strike throw is upon us. Is it going to be strike? Is it going to be throw? Those are the only mix-ups.
Yeah, stealing a few extra turns with that EX Fireball. Got the 6XL, reached in there. That 6XL from Siegfried is so good.
Yeah, and I mean, that was the only confirm that Fitazen could have gone to because didn't have access to EX Orkin at the time. And so recognizing that, has got another 6XL and has got another round on top of that.
Wow. All right, you can see what happens here. You know, obviously Nier is such a strong character, puts you in that blender constantly, but if you can keep the pressure on her and she can't get started, that's basically the game plan against fighting her.
Nah, I mean, I'll talk about it later, but like, I've always been a little upset about people complaining about certain things in this game, to be quite fair, to be quite honest with you.
All right,
but,
okay.
I'll save it for after commentary.
Fair.
Okay, there is the Dragon Punch to be able to get out. The back throw as well, strike throw time. Oh, and it was definitely throw. This is huge damage. This could very well be done.
Is this gonna kill?
Swartz, Fenga!
Yes, there it is.
Fitazen 2-0 on Zippy right now.
Yeah, I mean, it is Fitazen right now trying to make sure that, Zippy lives up to the moniker right now with Zip wins right now, unfortunately.
You want a Zippy victory, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly. So, but, let's see if Zippy can actually start getting something going over here.
Yeah, it definitely seems very, very hard to play around Fitazen. You can just tell what Fitazen knows about Siegfried and how much this character can bring to the table. I mean, considered to be the second best character in the game for a reason. So
there he goes. Oh, nice. Okay, found his way out here. So now Zippy, this is one of the first times he's really had this opportunity to get something going. Playing it pretty safe right now. Oh, yeah, okay, Brave counter, and then just jumps right out of the corner. Smart decision right there from Fitazen.
Yeah, I mean, jumping out of the corner hadn't exactly been presented by Fitazen, but the wake-up sweep, the Callisto special on deck! Ooh, okay, Dragon Punch to be able to get out. And there it is, yeah, strike throw, so you really want to just get out of there because you're so afraid of it, but again,
he stood up in the second hit.
Oh my God, I thought that wasn't going to kill it, it did! Good Lord! Fitazen on set point from all that damage.
If I saw right, Zippy blocked the first hit of that sweep too, and I think stood up on the second one.
A lot of people forget some sweeps are not one hit, so I mean that could have been the case right there.
Yeah, nice check with the EX Fireball, but again, finding that gap as well. So here comes Zippy now with an opportunity to get something going here. Gotta start, back as far against the wall as possible. Lands the cross-up, and now Fitazen has the corner position. This is so dangerous for Zippy now.
Yeah, just keep going for those. I mean, you're making the opponent take a lot of damage, but finally, right there, is going to hit the Misfortune. Going to go for Skybound Art. Okay, and because there was only one stock left here for Zippy, this could be very dangerous for them.
Yeah, exactly. With as much damage as Siegfried does already.
Well, the other thing with the one stock is that like you're not having to worry about parry and cancel a lot of the time, right? Because your opponent might be too afraid to use their final stock.
Right. And here we go. Quarter position.
Oh no, that's getting blocked. That's getting blocked.
Yeah.
Okay, it doesn't even need to get blocked. Okay, yeah. Either one, yeah. I'm not 100% sure if that was intentional, but if it was, it got scouted.
I mean, it might have been just.
I think it was intentional. I think it was intentional,
Yeah,
but still.
It would have did a lot of damage if it connected right there. So
True.
all right, here we go.
Ooh, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, he's hitting the Dragon Punch
Yeah.
right in between the... Oh, wait. Okay, this is good damage right here. He could go for the unblockable if he wants. Okay.
Good punish on that 6XL. Yeah, that's definitely still plus situation after getting 2 levels of that charge. He's going to be doing a little bit of extra damage here, but he can't do damage while you're getting juggled in a combo.
Oh, that was an attempt at a Brave counter, and unfortunately Zippy was doing something else and just got caught by... There's a Skybound on reaction. Of course that's going to reach. That is Siegfried Skybound. That might be the best one you ever seen. Okay, ultimate ominous turn, ultimate waltz. Trying to make sure they can not stay out of ship range. So you have to stay outside of Dragon Punch range, which is what Zippy is trying to do. But you can't stay outside of Dragon Punch range because Siegfried has the biggest Dragon Punch in the game.
Just so many times he just found that EXDP, even just that last one right there, just basically barely sideswiping there. But Fitazen is going to take it and continue to move on. But again, everybody starting in the winner's side. So even though this is our 3rd match of the day, Zippy is still going to the loser's bracket.
Well, we will see Zippy a little bit later, but now Fitazen has knocked down one of many Niers that we have seen so far. And, well, I mean, we are going to see another one fairly soon. I'm just going to be real with you guys. So, but yes, you have seen that the character is not invincible. You have seen there is counterplay, and you have seen one of the best to ever do it. Do it, in fact.
Yes, exactly. So there you go. Fitazen going to continue moving forward, and that is going to bring us to our final first round match of the day. Again, we had our last chance qualifiers yesterday. A bunch of players going up against each other, and it just so happened, shout outs to Ringe and Sejam, that when they drew the matches, that the 2 LCQ players ended up in the first round facing against each other. So yesterday, we didn't even bother playing the grand finals because basically we're using this match here as the continuation, the conclusion of the last chance qualifier.
We're going to see between the two who truly is the strongest, right? And I mean, a lot of people, they don't know how to fight the diva, but they know how to fight Nier. Yes. Or at least they should.
Well, I mean, you know Gobo has fought like Nier after Nier after Nier in Japan. So he definitely has the game plan going for that. And of course, he will be going up against Koji Koko, who we're going to see right now.
Yeah, and we'll see that game plan that that Fitazen employed to get rid of Nier, right? Right here. So had to stay outside of Dragon Punch range, and you knew Zippy was knowing that, but couldn't get the spacing just right, unfortunately. Thought they were in the proper range. And, I mean, Siegfried DP is gigantic. And that thing is huge. So it's just super hard to stay away from it.
Trying to stand outside of the range might be a futile effort right there.
Yes, it kind of is, honestly. I mean, Nier is one of the characters uniquely equipped to be able to do it because she has dev, but if you don't have any stocks, it doesn't matter. But you know what does matter here, James? This bracket right here, because we need to determine who is the strongest Granblue Fantasy versus Rising player, and we are slowly making our way as we see that Fitazen has moved on. Takodot and Fukunaga are going to be waiting a little bit. Zerom and Sonic San waiting in the losers bracket. And Zippy, we are going to find out who your opponent will be. Is it Koji Koko or is it Gobu? Because that will be coming up next.
Exactly, and so as you mentioned, Gobo, the one Ladiva here, the one player here, not using one of the stronger tier characters here,
as you can call it. Yeah. Well, I mean Charlotta too, I guess.
Yeah,
right?
that's true. That's true. But yeah, again, going to be going up against that Nier. But like I said, Gobo, if anybody, is probably going to have a lot of experience going up against that character.
Yeah, not only that, but Gobo had to defeat Nier on the path in the LCQ, right? Had to defeat Nitro NY, one of the strongest.
Didn't he beat like 2 Niers and 2 6s or something like that? I think it was.
Yeah, and technically Shuabu was also Siegfried that day. For some reason, I've never seen him play Siegfried, but all right. That's on me though. That's not on Shuabu. But yeah, so, I mean, yeah, Gobu went through a lot, and so we will see what each of these players represents here in our packages.
again, last chance qualifiers shot here live in the stage area over here. But Koji Coco representing the USA, qualifying literally yesterday. And one of the beautiful things about that is that you're coming into this tournament hot, right? You just won the last chance qualifiers. You feel good about yourself. He did it as well on the winner's side. Gobo was the one that had to essentially qualify on the loser's side.
Yep, and I mean, we will be seeing Gobo next here in this video. And that was Gobu right there with the heart, main character. We got the Strive information up there for Asuka, but Gobu will be playing Ladiva or Fastiva if you are international friends on this one. Yes, Gobu known as one of the biggest trolls when you're playing him, but clearly just such a big, great heart outside of the game.
I mean, dude, the one thing about Gobo that I love so much, right, he is an anime character, right? You just saw in that intro video. I mean, I could hear the theme song going, you know, for the show playing in the background over there. But, of course, these players are all ready to go. They're ready to go up against each other. Again, this is grand finals of the LCQ.
That's right. Yes, we're going to call this game grand finals, and the players are completely ready. We are going to find out who of the LCQ is stronger. Is it going to be Koji Coco, or is it going to be Gobu?
Oh, man. I love it. I love it.
Yes.
But again, going to be representing that Ladiva here, going up against Nier, as we've said a couple of times already.
Yeah, so we saw this earlier from Gobu having all of those chances to fight Nier in Japan, having the ability to fight Taco Dot on the way here, if not already during their Japanese times, right?
Right.
So it's just... The character has to be scouted. You have to know what you're doing to fight this character, because she's just going to show up, especially here in America.
Yeah. And you got to imagine too that probably even during, you know, in the practice room and, you know, at the hotel, you know, probably giving the Japanese players giving each other some practice over there. So,
yeah. I mean, that's like what we were talking about earlier, right? Zippy helped Zerom get ready for Taco Dot earlier today, right? So there's no way they didn't try to do the same thing in this situation here.
Yep.
But yes, we are going to see it. We are finally underway. Koji Coco, Gobu, who is the strongest last chance qualifier? Is it the warrior of love, Ladiva? Or is it the one just longing for a heart to open up to them in Nier?
And again, letting the intros rock over here in the finals here. And here we go. Believe in victory. Let's go.
Yeah, first game, Gobu already starting with the 6XL, the 2L, Ladiva classic, getting the whiff punish on the 2U. But yeah, Koji Coco getting out of there, recognizing that they were in a hot situation and not trying to be in it.
Right, but that's an early piece of information for Gobo, knowing that Koji Coco is going to be looking for jumping out of the command throws.
Yep, and I mean, we saw how much wow there's again. Yeah,
yep.
A lot of neutral jumping, in fact, from Koji Coco. So Gobo better adapt pretty soon, otherwise it's going to be curtains, because the first round emphatically in Koji Coco's favor.
Yeah, you remember when Gobo was fighting against Nitro, we never saw Nitro try to jump out of the command grab.
Except for once.
Right, yeah. And then he got caught in the pre-jump frames.
Yep.
But, you know, Koji Coco already showing, I mean, I think that's what Gobo did, right? He's like, oh, you jumped out of it one time, you're not going to try jumping again, because obviously I'm not going to, so I'll go for a second one. But Koji Coco is showing that he is willing to jump out a lot in those situations, so Gobo might have to switch off to another option.
Ooh, death reverse right there on the ultimate skill, catching the lariat. The throw does get teched right now, and this is good for Gobu because it gives a second chance. The back throw, no, the back throw incident.
Here we go,
Plus
in the
frames.
corner.
is looking for Misfortune, and wow, was able to get the counter hit. That's good damage on this one. But oh, there's the setup, and yes, the evade. So we talked about this during the LCQ.
Yeah.
Raging Strike is technically reactable, right? But Gobu wants to make sure you can actually react, because who cares if it's reactable if you never actually react to it, right?
Right.
I'll take my free damage. So Koji Koko remembered that from LCQ, scouted it, and reacted accordingly.
Yeah, he had that in mind for sure. Gobo, we've seen that, the 2 jabs into the Raging Strike. And Koji Koko, and of course,
and scouted the fact that they were trying to jump command grab, and so went for the air throw.
Yeah, and that therein lies the mind games here. 6XL's coming in there, gonna use the Brave counter.
No, that was the ultimate skill headbutt on this one, and yeah, gets the gap right there. Full conversion on this. Oh, goes for 5. You just got grabbed by the 40-frame command grab, my friend.
And there's the headbutt.
Headbutt connecting. Raw, were they trying to jump? Maybe, I'm not sure.
All right, but it's 1-1 here, but you can see how, you know, I've often said that if you play a match perfectly, it doesn't mean you just win in perfects. That first round, Gobo was getting all that information even though he went down, and now has a better idea of what Koji Koko wants to do. And now he's got him with the command grab.
Yeah, command grab is special, but luckily Koji Koko not phased by it, right? Sometimes you're going to get command grab, so you just have to stay alive. You have to keep fighting.
Go the Brave counter to get Nier off of him.
Oh, wow, caught Nier on the startup right there. That's great for Gobu, but yeah, Koji Koko getting out of dodge. Smart. I do like that Koji Koko is recognizing when to use defensive options.
Again, wow, Gobu willing to go down to 0 Brave points, and he's going to pay for it right there.
I do love that they call Nier's Dragon Punch Misfortune, because it really does feel like a misfortune when you run into it.
Oh, man. All right, let's take this tonight here, and oh wow, just starting off right away.
Yeah, Ominous Turn is such a fast maneuver. It's really hard to stop at round start. Goes for the empty jump low, and wow, Gobu has blocked almost every single one. The very first one is the one that hit, and it hasn't happened since.
Well, unfortunately for Gobo, trapped in the corner. No punish in time, and now it's a side switch as well. So now you got to deal with this mix-up here.
That's really unfortunate. I don't think Gobu recognizes that there's no death meter. Death is gone.
Yeah, so you're kind of open for pretty much, it's open season right now.
It's just Skybound Art. That's all you have back. Okay, now he's got it back, but the command grab starts coming in. So we got to see the... Oh, another one. Is there a jump though? Yeah, no, the Skybound connects. Maximum Love Bomber!
Not enough to kill just yet.
668, but the parry. So the Skybound, okay, Super Skybound Art for Nier is actually a parry.
Oh, but he's still alive. But actually, the delayed button right there from Koji Koko gonna find its mark, and so Koji Koko takes the game.
Yeah, Gobu's like, how do I stop this? Gobu's like, how do I stop this? Please give me your love. Give me your love.
And Koji Koko's like, wait, aren't I in home?
Aren't I the American? Why?
Don't I have home court over here? Oh, man.
I mean, Koji Koko's up 2-0, looking very strong. I don't know if they need the energy. They're doing well without it. Oh, yes. Right there, Misfortune into Ominous Turn.
Okay, and now going to set the mix-up, and look, you see right here, all the way to the corner, and there we go, lockdown.
Ultimate waltz.
Very, yeah, just going for some light buttons right there, light pressure after.
Ooh, Lariat! Just busting out of nowhere, but there it is. Yeah, 2M straight into the option slide. So, yeah, using all that Raging Strike, but doesn't have enough meter to continue it, unfortunately. So couldn't actually get the kill. Oh, got just outside of range of the command grab.
So close.
Light command grab has a pretty big range, so I'm really surprised Koji Koko made it out with a backwalk.
All right, so Koji Koko match point against Gobo now. And here we go. Not a great start for Gobo here.
Okay. Oh, wow. It's looking for Brave counter and just not doing it, but there it is. Finally, a delayed jump. Koji Koko looking incredible on this one, showing why they were the winner of the LCQ for sure.
Yeah, that delay tech over there costing Gobo.
Oh,
there we go. Gobo again. The dodge, and you get the slow-mo
just do
when
the
you
whole
dodge
thing.
the Raging Strike. Finish the job over here. Koji Koko is your last chance qualifier, grand champion.
Yep, that is correct.
That is just going to put him into winner semis for now, and Gobo will be moving to the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, so I do believe that means Koji Koko is going to be going up against Fitizen. So Fitizen has the Nier Gauntlet.
That's
is what
right,
that means.
that's right.
Yeah. Oh, and if Taco wins, their match, then it's truly the Nier Gauntlet for Fitizen.
Is he going to be playing nothing but Niers the entire way?
It depends on if he wins. You know, Fitizen has to win for that reality to become true. We do exist in many realities here in the great blue skies of Grand Blue Fantasy, so it's possible. It is possible. But yes, congratulations to Koji Koko for moving on. We will still see more Gobu here as you can check the bracket. So that is our semifinals locked in. Takodot, Fukunaga, Fitizen, Koji Koko, but now we do have the losers, and it is Zerom, Sonic Sand, Zippy, and Gobu. That is now locked in as well.
Yeah, we'll probably continue on the winner's side to start off a little bit here. Not sure the exact order that we're going to go through, but what's cool about this, the way that it's set up right now, is that guaranteed in winner's finals, we will have a Japan versus a non-Japan player. So
Yes.
it's either going to be US or EU at that point, so that's going to be some good stuff.
I gotta give a shout out to Ringe and Sajam for accidentally picking the best possible bracket matchups.
Right,
It was,
exactly.
completely by chance, but hey, it was sick.
Yeah, exactly. And again, giving us the ability to actually kind of get closure on the LCQ as well. So there we go. But again, I believe we're going to continue on the winner's side. I mean, that's how normal top 8 start with 4 players on the winners and the losers. We usually
Yeah, well,
start
the
on
thing
winner's
is
side.
we are in the top 8 for everybody on the winner's
Right,
side, though,
exactly.
so it could be a little bit different here.
So we'll see what the order will be played out here. But again, hope everybody here has been enjoying here this first round of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, and I hope everybody at home as well is enjoying the action as well.
Yes, yes. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Yeah, amid those noisemakers. We got Fukuhara. We got Vikala herself. There's a Jita plush as well. We got all you wonderful people in the crowd. You are now a part of the show. Thank you so much for being here at ARC World Tour 2023. And remember, there is so much more going on at ARC World Tour 2023. We have Strive finals after this, but not only that, we have something in between those 2 finals that is a very special, and ArcSys is very excited about. On top of that, if you want to stretch your legs a little bit, there's vendors halls over there. You guys can get your merch. You guys can play in the shooting gallery and other such things. So make sure you check out the whole experience that ARC World Finals has to offer.
Yeah, exactly. Like some of our sponsors over there. We've got 86 here. I've got my bike in 86. I've got my M Rage here. My bike in jacket or my coat over here. So, but we have the next matchup ready to go.
Yes. And that is Takodot. Once again, we saw Takodot just a little bit earlier on the winner's side, and I mentioned that he's named after Octopus. He got this name because his brother said he looked like an octopus.
What?
Yeah. His brother was bullying him. And he was like, I actually hate the way octopus tastes, but I'm still going to make it my tag. So,
Oh, man. All right. Well, you know what? I guess he's not what he eats then, right? I mean, because that's not happening over there. But, of course, Takodot going to be facing his opponent from Japan. Let's take a look. Once again, from Japan, and as you saw, both players qualifying from Psy Games Cup Special, so likely they fought against each other at that tournament, and so they'll be facing each other here in the finals of ARC World Tour.
yes, yeah. Fukunaga and Takodot are both in very similar areas of Japan, actually. So Takodot is from Chiba, and Fukunaga is from another area close to Tokyo in East Japan. I'm unfortunately forgetting off the top of my head, but I got the notes. It's Kanagawa. Kanagawa
Okay.
in East Japan. So Fukunaga
Gotcha.
is from Kanagawa. They're very, very close to Tokyo, both of them. So, you know, I got to imagine they run into each other a number of times, right?
Absolutely. But now, obviously, going to try to find out which of these two players from Japan is going to get into that winners finals. So let's get this match underway.
Yes, yes. This here is determine who of these two competitors is going to get into our winners finals. Is it going to be Vikala's biggest fan, Takodot, or is it going to be H&K's strongest soldier, Fukunaga?
You know, it's really interesting too, because I mean, obviously, a lot of times the history of players in this, you know, they have fighting game backgrounds and such. I wonder how many of these players were just Grand Blue fans that just transitioned into fighting games, you know?
Well, unfortunately, both of these players have played multiple fighting games, but here it is, our winners semifinals, Takodot, Fukunaga, and we have already started with the offensive pressure from Fukunaga. Putting into the corner, not looking out for any of the misfortune. But there's the stand light to be able to catch the whip punish. Death down, death back.
Oh, checking the forward dash there from Fukunaga. Fukunaga now getting in there. Tried to take a turn, trying to steal a turn there, but Takodot finding the hole in that gap.
And oh, wow, trying to go for a throw on this one. The debuff is applied, so this combo is a lot easier to hit.
Yeah, even the real animation slows down.
Yeah, every portion of your character slows down while you have the ice debuff on you, even when you're blocking it. And you can see it by the little shimmers and sparkles, but it's really hard to notice while, you know, Lancelot is doing other stuff at the same time.
Yeah, but here we go. Gonna side swap and get that corner position. Just waiting for that brave counter.
Yeah.
Wow, look at all these throw attempts from Fukunaga.
Yeah, the thing is, he's button teching, right? So he's taking damage every single time that the opponent's like, the ominous turn hits, but oh yeah, so that was a guaranteed setup, unfortunately. So Takodot stayed outside of brave counter range while keeping in the, Fukunaga in block stun with the ultimate, reverse. And so because of that, you can get out of brave counter, or you can just force the unblockable on him.
Gotcha. Now here we go, corner.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, what a call out on the teleport.
Yeah, anti-air misfortune. You don't see that super often, but I mean, it's a very good ability to have for sure. And the throws are coming out. You remember all those texts earlier? Well, where are they now?
Again, maybe Takodot thinking to himself, he's not going to go for more throws, but here we go. There's that debuff again. And now to the corner here, not going to have enough meter for the Skybound art, so just tries to apply some pressure, but that Brave counter, again, plus on block are the Brave counters there. And look at them, they are just going at it right now. Takodot figures, you know what, next hit I'll probably die anyway, so might as well spend the rest of my Brave points.
Wow!
And now Takodot has the anti-air.
So Takodot actually used the debuff to his advantage by delaying the 2H, but he's still alive. Hold on. What is it? Oh my god! That was so good. So Fukunaga tried to cross over to be able to get away, but the thing is she still had death meter available, so she was able to cancel the EX Ominous turn into another move.
Yeah, just barely reached, got stabbed from behind by Death. And so Takodot taking game number 1.
That is how death will take us all.
Oh, man. Yeah, definitely taking advantage of her. Takodot taking advantage of his turn, but here comes Fukunaga.
Oh yeah, misfortune again right there. And I mean, that's one of the most common places to go for misfortune, because a lot of people will 6-6L to get their meaty, right? Not going to matter to Fukunaga, though, as he does have pressure back.
Okay, keeping it coming, yep, and then of course planting the projectile
oh,
on you.
You see that debuff?
Yeah.
You see how long that brave counter took?
Yeah, she was standing there for quite some time. Fukunaga stood just outside of range, got the punish with the 6XL and the kill. Fukunaga now trying to tie it up 1-1.
Yeah, and there's finally some damage from Lancelot, right? We talked about how mid-screen is just not going to happen, but once you finally get that corner, applies a debuff, does whatever he wants to you. Ooh, missing the dashing H. That's actually really good for Fukunaga, yeah, because that means the best knockdown that Nier had available was not actually available.
Okay. Oh, finds the 6XL, and that's going to probably be the corner position over here. Oh no, actually just going to go into the Skybound art.
Yeah, I mean, it puts him in a check situation, right? He has no BP left aside from one and barely little life, but hold on, this is going to be full corner carry. Blade Impulse. Finish it off here, Southern Cross.
All right. Oh, yeah, going for another setup over there. Nice tag.
Oh, wow, the
Put
2M
it in
catches.
yeah.
Hold on, there's no BP left, but as long as you don't drop it, there it is. Fukunaga
I'm always scared to put that on the table as long as he doesn't drop it. I don't want a commentator's curse anybody. But there you
I'll
go.
take the blame, James. I will be the lightning rod of hate.
There you go. But 1-1 here between these two. And as I said, I expect this one to be a close one here because I feel like these two have probably played each other, know a lot of each other's style. And might even be, trading partners, as we said, right?
Yeah, very well could be for sure. But I mean, okay, there it is. 2L for Takodot. Hot on the mix-up. The high-low was prevalent there, and Fukunaga was not ready for it. Got the combo limit, so was unable to get that 2H, but I mean, it's not going to matter, right? Okay, ultimate waltz. Oh, no! Used the jump U way too high up in the air, and Takodot was completely ready. I'm not entirely sure that was meant to be that.
Right, yeah.
But I mean, I could be wrong. Oh, tried Ultimate Misfortune on that one. There it is, breaker. That was guaranteed.
Yeah.
That was 100% guaranteed. Fukunaga, incredible. Yeah, so there was only one Brave point there for Takodot at that point. Could not do the Brave counter because was stuck blocking.
And then, of course, once you land that Raging Strike in the corner, don't even need the follow-up. You don't need to just ride off of it.
Yeah, you do not need to Raging Chain. You are good.
Okay, and then again, I feel like that's the second or third time we've seen Fukunaga, block death and then immediately Brave counter afterwards. See if Takodot ever calls that out with a cancel into an evade.
Yeah, it's really hard, because like a lot of people use Brave counter as a means to hit death. So you take away one stock from near and you take away death entirely, right? Brave counter is just all around one of the best mechanics in the game. If you're playing this game, you do need to learn how to use Brave counter. I promise you it'll up your strength a lot.
Oh, he tried to run in there, got clipped, but unfortunately for Takodot, did not convert the combo completely here.
Yeah, there's the Brave counter right back. But again, Takodot has no Brave points now. They are gone.
Yeah.
So Super Skybound Art or Skybound Art are the ways.
Or even just, just a short combo is going to be able to take it. Doesn't even need any sort of...
You want to talk about short combos? House 4 hits as Fukunaga takes game number 2.
Interesting. Here we go. Takodot here with his back against the wall. Got to figure something out here, but nicely done movement, of course, from Lancelot here. Very fast, able to get in.
Oh, Blade Impulse right there. So did this lower fireball. Blade Impulse late on the whip recovery, but instead, Takodot still keeping composure, has the pressure now, an immediate Brave counter. Not letting Nier get pressure for longer than a fraction of a second.
Wake up buttons!
Abare. They're both Japanese, so we can call it Abare. We don't have to call it mashing. They're not American.
It's a calculated mash.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Glorious Nippon or something.
Gets
right?
the throw now. Goes for the setup here. Wow.
Debuff applied.
Yeah, stealing the turn with that debuff and getting plus frames as well. But here we go. We're going to get that side switch.
And right into Skybound. Very, very smart from Takodot, right? Put him your opponent in a checkmate situation. You have the waltz. Was looking for Brave counter. Wow! Just held the guard button the entire time. Is going to get Blade Impulse off after the Raging Strike. Has Southern Cross available. Has literally everything. And Fukunaga is looking to take down the person that beat him at Cygames Special Cup.
Oh my goodness. I mean, this is what happens with a lot of the stronger players. When you lose, you study the heck out of that match and figure out what you should have done differently, or at least try to pick up some more of the patterns and the pacing. Every player, no matter how good you are, has tendencies and patterns that you can exploit.
100% agreed, and you can tell the level of scouting that Fukunaga put into this. Takodot has to bring out something to this table right now, or it's just going to go down here.
Right now, unfortunately for Fukunaga, just kind of trapped in this corner over here. Finally gets opened up. Here we go, big damage.
Yeah, right into Skybound again. Get that Brave point back. Take away. Oh no, it dropped! It dropped!
What?
Oh my goodness, Takodot with the rare error.
Was it just too late, or?
I didn't see if it was combo limit or not. Right. I was so focused on the BP, but there it is. Okay, is actually able to block. So what happened right there is Raging Strike hit at the same time as the Fireball, so it does not count as a guard crush.
Oh, yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, the game tries to make it so that you don't die to too cheap of stuff.
Right. True block strings into the Raging Strike, right?
But Blade Impulse is going to catch, and there it is, the 5L. Fukunaga has has taken down Taco Dot and has taken down the person that stopped them from qualifying as a winner to World Tour Finals.
Yeah, you can see how ecstatic is he's face bump with that smile over there. Definitely something that, you know, he was doing a lot of prep work here for. 'Cause like I said, after he lost him in Side Game Cups, he probably just like, no, I got to make sure this doesn't happen once we get to America. So there you go. Oh, now the crowd here chanting Fukunaga's name out here.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, the story for a lot of people was honestly Taco Dot. And so for Taco Dot to go down, to lose his bracket, I mean, is breaking a lot of people's fantasy brackets, honestly.
Right, Taco Dot, I know we were talking about this before the stream started. You know, probably considered the favorite in
win
the
the whole
tournament at this point. And so, yeah, going down to the loser side, which, you know, obviously Fukunaga's happy about, but everybody in the losers bracket side is like, oh boy, now we got to deal with Taco Dot down here.
And you're going to see the people who have to deal with Taco Dot. It's going to be either Zippy or Gobo just immediately right there. And, well, I mean, they could try to take him down and move on through that because they have no choice. One of those two has to be Taco Dot if they want to continue throughout this tournament, right? But you are seeing it right now. Fukunaga are first up in winners finals, and we are trying to figure out who has the pleasure of fighting Fukunaga. Is it Fitizen or is it Koji Coco?
And again, you know, in so many of these tournaments, I always feel like the person who wins the last chance qualifier has such a strong position because they've been playing all weekend long. Mentally, they're jazzed up because they're like, I took the LCQ. I got into this tournament by just winning yesterday. I'm feeling good. And so, you know, I've always considered the LCQ as one of the most dangerous opponents to go up against.
Yeah, I mean, one of the other things that a lot of people don't talk about is the LCQ winner has the least amount of information available up until the day before, right? Those LCQ people, they've been studying you for months, right? They've been studying you for months because they knew you had already qualified, but you have to wait until the night before to know that player's tendencies.
Right. I mean, literally, that's where the term, you know, downloading your opponent comes from, is because you go and sit there and download all their matches and watch them on the phone. I mean, I've seen screenshots of someone studying a matchup of a player, and that player's behind them watching them watch the match. It's amazing. But let's take a look at the players coming up in this next match.
That is right. Fitizen is back in action, trying to make it to this winners finals all the way from Germany, pointing again to the championship right there in that picture, showing everybody that's where I'm going, to the top.
Exactly. I mean, definitely some objection vibes going on over here. But again, his opponent, let's find out who that is. Of course, that opponent is Koji Coco, bringing in that Nier. Again, the other side of this last chance qualifiers. Of course, Gobo being the other one here. But again, like I said, coming in here hot, coming in here with some feeling good after winning yesterday. So Koji Coco, I feel like is going to be a real danger here.
Yeah, I mean, Koji Coco breaking the curse of what we saw in the group stages for Guilty Gear Strive earlier, where the LCQ winner is still continuing on through the bracket, right? So this is real good for Koji Coco, I want to say. But Fitizen is probably one of the hardest walls you're going to have to run up against in Grand Blue Fantasy, from Versus even to Rising.
Right, and as we mentioned, the next match here in the Nier Gauntlet here for him, so.
Yeah, I mean, you know, so if Fitizen does win this one, the Nier Gauntlet is over. But Fitizen has to win this one, and Koji Coco, the way Koji Coco has been playing, Koji Coco doesn't want anybody to win anything.
Yes.
Screw games. We're talking about no rounds. No rounds, son. But here it is to determine who is going to winners finals. It is Fitizen, it is Koji Koko, Siegfried, Nier.
Again, the winner of this will be moving on to go up against Fukunaga, who just took out Taco Dot. And so, you know, obviously knows how to fight Nier very well. So Koji Koko might be thinking, you know, like, I'm going to take this, I'm going to show him how to fight that match, you know. But of course, Fitizen in his way here, ready to continue forward and represent the EU. Here we go.
And there it is, round starting. Okay, so this is what we saw from Fitizen earlier. Every single chance Fitizen got to be able to press buttons onto Death and kill Death was just the game plan. Then after that, you're good to go to fight Nier. She's a normal person after that.
Oof, got caught this time here, and now we go. Gonna get the, oh no, doesn't go for the side switch actually.
No, was looking for the overhead low and was even, looking for Brave Counter, and Fitizen didn't bite on it. You can tell the defense is structured for Fitizen, looking for very specific stuff. But there's your side switch right there, James.
Yeah, exactly. And you see again those early dodges against the projectile, making it so that they recover right when it passes through them. So you do not give Siegfried enough time to be able to punish that dodge.
Yeah, and Fitizen trying to jump out. We saw that option almost never versus Zippy, and so presenting it at the very beginning here this time still didn't really matter too much to Koji Koko.
Alright, fighting 6XL and now finding the throw here in the corner, trying to get some extra frames right there, but again, you know, we have players calling out people dashing forward after those plus frames.
Yeah, you got to remember there is dash recovery. You're not immediately just able to bulldog like in other games.
Okay.
Sky down to Art on tech. This one connects, right? Okay.
Oh, man.
Unbelievable.
Still
the
wanna
2L.
see
No
what
OS right there from
yeah.
Fitizen. You notice the 2L connected, but no Brave attack.
Koji Koko low on
Chip
the
damage.
death gauge, but doesn't matter. Gonna get that chip damage. And there we go. First round to Koji Koko.
Yeah, definitely a different game right there for Fitizen. And that's the thing is no matter if you're playing the same character, you're playing a different opponent.
Oh, yeah.
They are going to
Oh,
play
yeah.
differently, right? And on top of that, Koji Koko got to watch Fitizen play versus
That's right.
Zippy,
Yeah.
right? So she's like, okay, what was Zippy losing to? I think I've got an idea.
Yeah, that's how it always works, right? You know, if you don't know your opponent, of course you play the matchup first. But no matter what you're doing is assessing your opponent and finding out their tendencies. Like I said, every player's got patterns, every player's got habits, and that's what you're trying to take advantage of.
Yep, and taking good advantage so far. And there's the advantage right there. Every Nier player wants a 2M ominous turn, and Fitizen clearly knows it. Is ready with one of the best Skybound arts in the game.
Okay.
It's just so good. It freezes frame. It reaches really far. It's incredibly easy to do with a quick input. There's just nothing bad about that Skybound art.
Oh boy. Now we're gonna get caught in the Nier trap over here. No, actually, okay. Tried to chase down on the landing,
Whoa!
but Fitizen ready with the EXDP.
Yeah, and tried to go for the Brave Counter, but it was ready for it for a second. Didn't matter though. Koji Koko just capitalizing off of it now. Oh, ultimate
Baited.
Dragon Punch out of here, son.
All right, so Koji Koko reading that from Fitizen. Remember, Fitizen, was he the one that was catching everyone with the EXDPs?
Yeah, so it was a lot of HDP in the gaps of the guard strings, right?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
that was not a gap in the guard strings,
Right,
so
right.
you could tell that this has become desperation for Fitizen. Something we did not see whatsoever in the previous set.
All right, well, he does get the corner position here. Button tech right there from Koji Koko, so he's going to lose a little bit of health.
Yeah, unfortunately, just always having to watch out for misfortune. So when you normally have a lot of pressure on the opponent, you just kind of try to watch out instead. Because you think you're on offense on Nier until she hits misfortune, and then you're like, oh, I lost half my life. What happened? Oh, again! 5H, ominous turn has a gap, and Fitizen is ready.
Oh, but now there it is, the ominous turn jump scare right there.
No death gauge. Death is gone.
Oh,
Death is
boy.
gone.
Okay. I mean, at this point in time, we can clearly say Fitizen has no reason to fear death.
Oh, Love and Redemption got the throw, and that's going to finish it off. We are one apiece. I mean, that is what Siegfried presents to you always, is strike throw. It may seem like it's super easy because there's really only two options or whatever in your head, but no, there's a lot going on there. Strike throw is one of the scariest mix-ups in fighting games.
Oh, there's the anti-air. But of course, also, just the amount of damage that Siegfried can pump out with the right guess makes that strike throw makes them so much scarier.
Oh, caught the light. Yeah, that was a counter hit confirmed. Okay, right there. Raging Strike really wants to build this Skybound art. Just barely got the meter at the end there.
Okay.
He's going to get the BB back. This is a super good
Look
position
at
for
this
Fitizen.
damage.
Schwartz, Fenga!
Gonna get the close range, full cinematic version of the super.
Okay, sweep. Yeah, I mean, Siegfried has one of the best sweeps in the game, so I understand just using that. Okay, full conversion here. Overhead? Oh, I see I blocked overhead. I'm fooled. Oh, we got caught. Wow, a lot of ominous turn right into Super Skybound art. That's all the BP gone. This is a ton of damage.
This is gonna kill.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my god.
It was all the BP gone, dog.
Oh
So-
yeah. Fair enough. Yes.
On top of that, one stock left for Nier. So
Right,
more damage.
Okay. So again, this is an important round here. It's going to determine who goes up 2-1.
Ooh, sweep right there, and yeah, it doesn't have any EX available until just then, so I had to use the Raging Strike, right?
Oh, that was a cross up. I actually thought I was going to land in the front.
Well, that's why we got the guard button.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, dashing H on this one. Yeah, there's the waltz, and we have not seen a single Brave counter on waltz, which is normally the place that everybody does it.
Right.
Citizen is just like, not dog. But there's Super Skybound art again, and there's no BP again. This is so much damage. Good lord, my guy.
Oh man,
2-1.
there's so much damage. I mean, losing all your brave points, it's so scary. It's so scary. But I mean, with as powerful the tools that you get from it, I mean, it's proper. So
Yeah, and I mean, you'll notice that Koji Koko is very specifically attempting to use as many gauges as possible before the Super Skybound art to get that extra damage.
all right, so here comes Fitizen, gets the corner position, gets the combo going, tries to bait Koji Koko into a
Too
throw, a
many
little
plus
bit
frames.
yeah,
Too many
early.
plus frames. Oh, finally! That was the first time we noticed that the Brave counter happened on waltz. Oh, is that going to catch? Okay.
no.
Sometimes it will catch an evade, so it's actually kind of
Oh, because
interesting.
there's so many active frames
Yeah,
on it, right?
the recovery,
On the way
right?
up, yeah.
So, but the thing is you know what that means, right?
Oh,
is
no.
Koji Koko has started to scout that ominous turn is something that Fitizen is looking for. So he's like, no. I'll use evade here, and it'll trick you. So now Koji Koko is on match point to make it to winners finals.
Coach Koko definitely taking advantage perhaps of some nerves here from Fitizen, some baited out wake up, back-to-back wake ups I think it was.
Oh, that's been damage. Oh my god, that's damage.
Oh, where did the health go?
So if there was EXs on the side of Fitizen, that would have killed. But there was no EXs left prior to the combo start. So I mean,
right.
but
So
it
it was
didn't really
only
matter.
like 60 damage.
It was only 60% instead of 100. You know, it was only 60% of 100. Yeah. Oh, the jump U getting whip punished on this one here from Koji Koko. Really good reaction.
Koji Koko, don't forget, Koji Koko still at match point.
Yes, trying to make it into winners finals right now. Fukunaga may be the one who's going for the near gauntlet, huh? Ooh, yep, there it is. Dragon Punch, take it out. So we're seeing it more as a defensive tool in actual guard streams rather than looking for Ominous Turn now because of the call out earlier. And yeah, still looking for that Brave counter. And Fitizen is not budging as the Callisto special comes out. Well, I guess that one wasn't Wake Up, so maybe it doesn't count as Callisto special. But, oh, the Orchid could kill.
Sweep.
There it is.
Dude, he is getting so much out of the sweep. Perhaps reading that Koji Koko is trying to walk out of range a lot of the time.
Yes, so I haven't gotten to talk about that all weekend, actually. That is a very common thing from Glanblue Fantasy previously in Versus, and now in Rising it's showing up a lot. Normally we have the Granblue Zone, which exists in every single game, but we call it the Granblue Zone anyway. And a lot of people walk back and forth. They're trying to shimmy you, so you go for the sweep to stop them from doing it.
Yeah, and also, I mean, Siegfried's sweep reaches really far, and a lot of times you
It's
see
maybe the best sweep in the game. Maybe.
Yeah, you missed the first one misses, and you're like, oh, I should be okay, and then you get caught on the second. You're like, oh, that's right, dang it.
Yeah, 2 hits, and he can cancel either one if he feels like it. Alright, there it is, full conversion here from Koji Koko, and staying outside of Dragon Punch and sweep range. You saw that, right?
Yeah.
That was the bait for the sweep. You can see adaptations on adaptations here in the semifinals. They are duking it out with literally everything they have, leaving nothing on the table here. Koji Koko back on set point for winners finals.
Oh boy. And just checks the dash right there. Probably a 6-6L, but again, gets caught in the at the startup of the dash. And now here we go. Corner position.
this is where Citizen has had such trouble, right? Koji Koko has been so strong in the offense with the 6XL.
Oh, okay.
Honestly,
okay.
is that like the first 6XL that's actually like done something?
Oh boy, again, that's
Skybound.
going to be Skybound. All right, so going to be very close to death now. Just needs one nice good hit. Wake up buttons again.
Oh!
Wait a second.
Okay, this is unfortunately going to put Koji Koko really far away, so Citizen is going to have to make something happen. I'm going to start your chip range now.
Yeah,
you are
just
stuck.
trying to chip at this point in time.
Jumped over it!
Can't get hit by anything, but here we go.
Wait a minute!
Here we go. Here we go. He doesn't have enough meter for the Skybound art just yet.
No jump, there's the jump U, but that's negative. I can't believe Koji Koko didn't press something. Orkin comes out, and still Koji Koko pressing nothing because there's no death. And oh my god, that was maybe Citizen's only chance because there was 0 death meter that entire time.
Right.
Despite the fact that Koji Koko had him on chip, it didn't matter to Citizen because he knew that the special attacks were not available. The death attacks were not there to chip him out.
Right, but again, a lot of the defense in this game is just trying to read where those gaps are, where those players are trying to sneak in back-to-back 6XLs or find a new opportunity to get a 6XL in there. And beautifully done by Koji Koko. Had that standing L all ready to go, gets the win, and now he is in winners finals.
And that is one of the reasons why you're in winners finals, because just because Nier is gone does not mean you cannot fight. And that is very, very important if you're playing Nier. Take notes. Definitely take notes on the Nier players here. And you want to take notes on this bracket, as we do have an updated one. Winners finals, we have solidified it. It is Fukunaga versus Koji Koko. We have Japan versus America, but now we know that Zerum and Sonic Sen are going to be fighting Citizen, whichever one is going to be able to win. So, Zerum, Sonic Sen, Zippy, Gobu, Citizen, Taco Dot, they all have to duke it out to make it back through this bracket.
Right, of course, we started with everybody on the winner's side, so nobody has been eliminated yet, but that is what is starting here right now. We are finally getting to the point where players are going to be knocked out of the tournament, and the first 2 players that will be taken out will be finishing in 7th place. But again, we will be starting that losers bracket round, but that'll be taking place right after this break. Do not go anywhere. More Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising coming up after this.
人間離れした剣技を使うとか油断しないでいくよ。味方でしょうか。
近距離攻撃装備起動。敵反応多数確認。
緊急時規定により独断で任務を遂行する。はっ人類栄光あれ。回避。対象捕捉。貫く。倒す。やっ。もっと。合図する。
了解。
今。
Welcome back, Skyfarers of all identities, to the Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising finals here at Arc World Tour.
That's right. We have just completed the first round of the, again, everybody starting on the winner's side.
Yep.
And then we completed the next round of winner's side. Now, unfortunately, this is where players start to go home. And so we are going to the loser side of the bracket, and we are going into our elimination matches. See if we can take a look at that bracket and see what's coming up here.
That's right. So we are now having most of the bracket solidified up on the winner's side. You know, we got the Fukunaga Koji Koko winners finals, but it is time, just like James was talking about, to see who has to walk on home. They're not allowed to play night; they have to walk.
That's particularly harsh for Sonic Sam and Gobo. I'll be honest with you. So yeah.
But yeah, so there is our losers round one. Though I believe the match that we're going to be seeing up first is going to be Zippy and Gobu, and then after that we'll be seeing Zerom and Sonic Sam. So, winner of those matches will be playing either Taco Dot or Fitizen, respectively, of course. But yes, that is it. We are now in relegation, elimination, or whatever you want to call it.
Yep, exactly. So, and again, interestingly enough, I mean, this first match over here, you know, I've been talking a little bit about the, you know, the Japanese players over here. Gobo, of course, is on that loser side, but the first one is going to be, we're going to be eliminating one of the EU players or one of the US players coming up. As you can see, Zippy going up against Gobo. Oh, okay, actually, we're actually doing this match first, Yeah, so it's going to be Zippy versus Gobo. All right, so here we go. It is going to be that Nier versus Ladiva, and again, like I said, Gobo obviously knows the matchup. Koji Koko, of course, taking it, but still being able to defeat Gobo. Let's see if Zippy can repeat that as well.
Yeah, better player is always going to end up mattering, and I mean, we kind of saw that in one of the old situations, right? Fitizen did very, very well against Zippy, and then couldn't defeat Koji Koko, right? So it's it just depends. Like, these are different players despite the same character. So here it is, our American Nier Zippy versus Gobu right now. Ladiva.
But of course, you know, a lot of the fan here are all out rooting for Gobo.
Yeah, a lot of people love Ladiva, and I mean, Ladiva loves you as well. Okay, there it is, the dash L coming up. Oh, but the lariat directly after Ominous Turn, the ultimate waltz comes out. And then there it is. Wow, just regular throw back to the corner and already ready for the Brave counter. But unfortunately, finally, Zippy finds the time where Gobu can get frame trapped.
Yep, and now we've got the corner pressure situation here. How does Gobu decide to handle it? He does get shimmied here.
Yeah, really strong right there from Zippy. I think Zippy was, you know, paying attention, but man,
it did, yeah.
There's no Brave point, so look at this. Everybody count with me. 1, 2, They kicked out.
Made it out.
God, look at the damage that did.
I know, even the matchup just like that.
Oh,
but
man.
Still, Zippy managed to get that hit right at the end.
Fantastic. I can't believe that Gobu with one Super Skybound art was almost back into that. But unfortunately, that was not the case. Zippy taking round number 1.
Right. And now, just, getting pushed toward the corner here, got opened up, and now Gobo has to deal with the mix-up again.
Yeah, using all these stocks right now, was looking for Brave counter again and just staying outside. Ultimate Waltz is up and just still doing the same thing, right? But you gotta remember, if you're staying outside of Brave counter range for Ladiva, you're inside of 2U range, which is the sweep, and that can lead to some bad stuff.
Right. And didn't want to deal with the lariat at all right there, just immediately with the Brave counter. Okay, made it over Death.
One death stock.
Yeah, I was about to say, I mean, we've seen this from Zippy. He definitely is not bashful about using those death stocks.
No, yeah, they're just about using the death stocks. And I mean, now Death is gone. And we do have another Silver Skybound art on deck. Oh, wow, with punish, very good.
But
why didn't you break Raging Strike? I feel like Raging Strike would have connected there, but maybe I'm wrong. Zippy's been way better than I am, but there it is, the 5L, just far enough away from the command grab. Zippy going to be taking game number 1. Oh my God, Gobu.
Dude, I swear it always looks like he's planning your demise in some form or another. I mean, clearly he is, but still, you know, it's just, there's something more evil about it.
You got to remember what the Japanese player said about him. Crazy man. They called him Crazy Man. Never forget.
Oh, man. Yeah, you said yesterday you asked the players, does he have a secondary?
They said, no, only Ladiva, Crazy Man. They called him a Crazy Man. in this world of Nier, 2Bs and Siegfrieds and Zetas and Lancelots and all that stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the Ladiva here, but I mean, you can see like one of the downsides of this character really, having trouble fighting against Nier, and this is one of those characters that you are going to run into.
What a call out from Zippy right there, ready for the Super Skybound Art. Basically setting up the exact same situation as previous, and then just going, okay, you'll probably go for it again.
Yeah. And again, like I said, I mean, obviously not exactly the greatest matchup here for Ladiva, and that's what makes it tough, is that you're going to run into like so many Niers in a lot of these tournaments.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, try the 6-6H. The dashing H is not a button you see quite often as like a neutral tool, but sometimes you just got to bust stuff out, right? You have to change it up because it's not working right now, so you got to make something else happen.
But you're trapped here in the corner again.
Dude, Death is dead.
6-6H.
Okay. Or excuse me, that's M, I believe. One of them is the drop kick. I'm mixing them up.
Okay. And here we go. Skybound Art is just going to go. Okay, actually, he had a lot more health. Gobo had a lot more health than I thought. Okay.
Yeah, but look at the chip.
Yeah, it's just so, you see how Death is just looming right there, right? Yeah. You see
and great evade right there. Evade is exactly how you are supposed to deal with Ultimate Lariat. You don't want to block it in any fashion because you will get hard knockdown off of it. The first hit puts you in guard crush, and then the second hit actually connects on you if you block it.
Right.
So,
and again,
there's the crowd.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, Ladiva's mobility not as strong as a lot of other characters out there. And so when you have Death planted right in between you and, you and Ladiva, it's really hard for her to get in.
And so that is why Gobi thought it was the best time to Ultimate Lariat there.
Yeah, exactly.
Zippy had every option scouted. I mean, Zippy showing why winning Frosty and Faustines was the way they qualified, right? Ooh, the back dash. Wow, and that wasn't even trying to throw. Gobi was actually trying to press buttons to catch.
All right, gonna use one of those brave counters.
Wow. Zippy got that young man reaction, huh?
Oh. And now, look at this. Gobo already down to 1 brave point.
Yeah, but evasion on the Zippy. Oh, but there it is. OS on that one right there. Scott for Raging Strike.
I mean, we talk about that option select for those players at home that aren't familiar with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you describe how it
so
works?
basically you press the Abare button that you're looking for, whether it be the crouch light, crouch medium, or maybe even the sweep, right?
Right.
And you plink, you piano plink, whatever you want to call it, into your Raging Strike, right?
Right.
So if it connects, you get the Raging Strike, but if not, you're doing it the motion so fast that it won't come out on whiff.
Right. And also, if you get hit, if you block something, you'll come out with a brave counter.
Brave counter, yeah, because you want to delay the button that you press, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're really trying to layer your defense there.
Death going away there. Oh, whoa, he just ate the jump in.
A minute, he was doing 2U and leave.
Oh, okay.
So if he was already pressing the button at that point. So here's Ultimate Waltz though, but now
no more Death.
Yeah, Death is gone.
Yep.
Death and taxes. Oh, got hit. Raging Strike, Raging Chain. Didn't have to Raging Chain, but Gobu didn't know that up until it was already happening.
Right, look at the damage that he got over here.
Okay, here goes Ultimate.
The Link.
Leg drop. Oh, no, sorry, it's the elbow drop.
Not enough to kill.
Oh, no!
Mistimed the meaty.
Mistimed the headbutt meaty. So unfortunate for Gobu, and Zippy is going to eliminate Gobu out of the tournament there. And that is it right there.
And clearly Gobo, one of the fan favorites over here. Everybody in the audience here, give it up for Gobo!
So Gobo is going to be going home with 7th place on this one, and Zippy going to be moving on. We saw just a little bit ago that we are now in relegation, so that means, I'm sorry everyone at home, but that does truly mean Gobo is done for the day.
Yeah, exactly. Did qualify into Strive as well, but then didn't make it out of the group stage.
Yes.
So yeah, Gobo's run here at ARC World Tour has come to a conclusion, but obviously clearly one of the fan favorites. I mean, the first moment he showed up, I think it was a Red Bull Kumite event that he showed up here, and the U.S. fell in love with Gobo almost instantaneously. So.
Well, we are going to take a look at the bracket to see how the rest of it is shaping up. So Zippy will be playing Taco Dot. So You know what that means, everybody? We are getting our near mirror there in that losers match. It is finally happening.
It's the nearer match, right?
How did we not get a nearer match earlier? Actually, I'm really surprised.
Hey, look, you know how it's Sage Jam and Ridge.
Here
They
for
did a good
near
job.
mirrors. Let's go!
Oh, yo! He knows.
I'm so sorry you had to wait this long. I know you came all the way, and it only is just going to happen soon. It's not even going to happen yet, right? We got more matches to go through before we get to near mirrors.
All right, so now,
there's Anila and May. That May right there was our Anila earlier, and that's the Dolphin as well.
Yes, exactly.
Who was the sheep previously?
Yes, and also, I mean, she told me that her phone
Oh,
case
it's
matches all the
Fukuhara-san.
time.
Fukuhara-san is here in the crowd. Yes. Yes. Ooh, okay, we got Bridget and Sin. Let's go. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming here and showing your love for all your characters that you love in whichever game it may be.
Yeah, absolutely always love to see
Boom,
the cosplays.
yeah!
The cosplays out here. So much effort, so much work in here.
And the greatest cosplayer as the hardest working man in the anime FGC. That's who Bleer's cosplayer.
We got FGC bodied here, on deck.
Woo!
Shout outs to everybody rocking a lot of the Guilty Gear merch that we have available
So
as well.
there is the merch stuff outside. You guys still do have that stuff available. You can get your M-Rage stuff, you can get your 86 stuff, etc., etc. The ARC shop is out there. We got a lot of signs in the crowd, don't we? We got a lot of signs back there. I see them. I see them.
And I see all the people way in the back over there jumping
There
up and down.
it
There it
is.
is.
Yeah. we got people dual wielding signs.
Yeah, exactly.
Dual wielding.
Got
Oh
some
my God.
Lancelot style
Yeah,
sign wielding here. Someone here, definitely, just ready for the next match. You see that? He's like, let's get to the next match.
That person specifically wants to see carnage and only cares about people killing each other, clearly.
All right, fine. Let's get back to people killing each other.
That's
shall
right.
we do that? All right, here we go. As you can see here, it is going to be Zerom going up against Sonic Sam.
Yes, and this is a matchup that we have yet to see so far. It's going to be Charlotta versus Siegfried. We have America versus France on this one.
Boy, yeah, exactly. And so at this point in time, so we've lost one Japanese player here, and now it is time to potentially lose one of the Americans or one of the Europeans. Honestly, if Sonic Sam could actually continue, then we would have 2 Japanese, 2 US, and 2 EU left in there. So that would actually be cool to see. But of course, that doesn't mean, we're not, of course, the home crowd here going to be cheering for Zerom.
Cheering for the little potato. So here it is. Zerom, Sonic Sam, one of these two is going to be eliminated from this matchup. The other is going on. Here it is, the first start.
Oh, whoa. Yeah, just Charlotta, small character right there.
Yeah, well, that's why she has the crown. You got to remember, that's why she has the crown.
Yep, can still hit the crown.
Yeah, nice evade right there, but unfortunately because it's EX, it recovers very, very fast. Yeah, so unless you invaded it as early as possible, it's going to be really difficult to press buttons there.
All right, gets the hit now. Going to be able to take it to the corner at this point in time.
Ooh, and even got the dashing H too.
Nice.
Was unable to finish the full conversion, but I mean, hey, you got most of it.
There's the ultimate skill right there. Now the fireball just to take a turn, and you saw how he delayed the button off of the dash to bait the button press.
Well, but it wasn't even counter hit. That's the crazy part.
Oh,
It's
was
got,
it?
it's got hit raw.
Okay.
Ooh, the jump out right there. And yeah, I mean, there's no BP for Zerom, so you're not going to be seeing brave counters, but the problem is now Sonic Sam on the back foot there in terms of how
what a jump back!
Actually caught the jump you with the jump back. Wow, Zerom is on one.
Wow, I don't know if that was the intention, but it was genius. It worked.
Oh, unblockable.
Unblockable, yep.
Jumping that fireball is so scary for this very reason.
Yeah, exactly. Because if you start, you can obviously air block projectiles, but you can't air block the normals. So you're just sitting there basically at the mercy of the opponent.
Yep.
Get some plus frames off of that time.
And yeah, brave counter right back. Probably going to, got caught. Zerom slipping. I'm not sure what they were doing, but they're going to die for it. And that is going to be a round of Sonic Sam. We are one apiece now.
Okay. the focus on the players' faces right there. Ooh, even letting the wind pose rock.
Yeah, well,
here.
you know, sometimes you want to let the wind pose rock because you're a player who needs extra composure, right? So you take a second to take the breath, and you're good to go. But wow, was trying to brave counter, but Sonic Sand delaying the stand light.
Oh boy. Damage! And now we're in a situation here, gotta figure out. Oh, just jumps right out of it, gets the cross up.
Yeah, Sonic Sand actually tried to anti-air, but was too late on the button press.
Right, and keep in mind also Charlotta's jump is very narrow too, so, you know, it's gonna get you with that cross up again, a second time here, right back into the corner.
Yeah, really unfortunate for Sonic Sand, but Zerom is gonna love every part of this as the Skybound Art comes out. One more hit will do it for Zerom here, and it's not even a hit, it is a throw, as Zerom takes the first game here.
Nicely done, timing that dive right there just to whiff, and then getting the throw immediately afterwards.
Yeah, hard-fought battles is going to be through the rest of this because no one wants to go home. They want the chance to be called the best Grand Blue player alive.
Yeah, one of my favorite things is to look at the players in between matches and see, you know, the head nods or the head shakes, kind of getting an idea. We definitely saw the head nods, so I feel like maybe some new ideas coming into this match.
Oh yeah, and finally Sonic Sand thought there was a time to move forward, and Zerom used that to their advantage by using the ultimate potato ball, making it there, and Sonic Sand not ready for it because again, that's abusing the dash recovery, right?
Definitely that good round right there. Probably more nods from Zerom after that.
Ooh,
oh,
yeah,
wow!
That's a whip punish on the 2U, so I mean, we'll take it.
Yeah. Now here we go, pressure here in the corner. 6-6L. Tried to press a button afterwards, did get hit. There it is, the delay on the chop before it would, you know, the whiff and the throw sets that up.
Okay, got the hit on this one, yeah. Sword of Lumiel to get the full conversion too.
Delayed throw, but it was a back throw, so it took him out of the corner, but...
the classic happened, yeah, so you can actually brave counter back too early.
Right.
It didn't end up mattering for Zerom though. Luckily for Zerom, it was okay. And wow, that was a quick second game, James.
Yeah, quick second game, and like I said, after the first game, we saw the nods, right? So he's probably like, I think I got this. I think I got this red. And here he goes. Zerom now in a great position. What does Sonic Sand do here? Yeah, you can see him right now, just taking a drink of the water, just trying to figure out what to do here.
I think it's smart, honestly, you know, because like Zerom is clearly on a tear, right? There's so much momentum, so much fire under that belly. It's just, you have to stop it. You have to slow it down. You have to contain the madness for a moment. A lot of people have trouble with Charlotta too, just in general, because she's a character that can make you really annoyed. She's a menace sometimes.
I mean, I remember she was considered the strongest when the game first dropped.
No,
right?
she was one of the stronger characters for sure, but not the strongest.
Yeah, but she's always kind of remained pretty strong, right?
There was like a patch or two where like a little weaker side, but still, yeah, basically like she's been pretty good regardless.
Okay. Oh, nice timing on that. The staggered poke right there. Caught Sonic Sand trying to hit a button, got the counter hit.
Oh, wow. Okay, so went for the standing command grab, but Sonic Sand ducked and then got the command grab right, or excuse me, regular grab right back. Is able to steal the corner, and look at the life gauge. Orkin. Oh, actually goes for the follow-up, which means this could be death as long as the whole thing gets hit. Yep, easy money. Yeah, so a lot of high-level Siegfried players will cancel Orkin stance, and they won't actually go for a follow-up, right?
Right.
And other high-level players will know that about another high-level Siegfried player, so now it becomes the, I'm actually going to do the stance follow-up.
Of course, yeah. Because, like, that's considered, quote, the bad idea.
Exactly.
But every bad idea becomes the good idea once everybody knows it's the bad idea.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, every option is an option, even if it's bad.
Yeah, and we saw, I mean, that might have potentially been the OS right there again, but that's because, you know, obviously Siegfried's crouching and just reached so far.
Okay, there finally is a break, and did it again! Yeah. Zerom continuously brave countering too early, unfortunately.
And it's never really haunted him. Both times he still was able to win the very next exchange.
Well, you know, it's such a fast moment that a lot to people can't react to somebody like brave countering too fast, right? You know, it doesn't happen super often. Okay, there it is. Waited.
Oh! It was actually a little late because it didn't hit.
Huge damage. I think this is just straight death. Like, I don't think that you survive in this one.
Is this gonna kill? It is.
I don't think you survive in this one, buddy.
All right, this is very important now for Sonic Sand here. Getting on the board, and I always like to talk about this, the longer sets, I mean, when you go up 2-0, it feels a lot more like, how do I make this comeback? But the problem is, once the opponent starts making the comeback, that's when the nerves start kicking in.
Yeah, because you thought you had it clinched, you thought you had it cinched, but it is not happening as the opponent starts to come back on you. There it is. Zerom trying to keep composed, though.
All right. This goes for the brave counter, and again, that jump, so narrow there.
Yeah, really hard to deal with if you're just not ready, right? But I mean, Siegfried has one of the better anti-airs in regards to both sides of him, so it could very well be possible that Sonic Sand picks it up. Unfortunately, right now, the only thing that's getting picked up is mad damage here on the side of Zerom. Tries to go for it.
Yeah, there we go. Gets the ODDP, but look at that life lead right now that Zerom has. This is going to be a long path here.
Okay. Oh, was looking for that exact option, but just a little too early on it. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense from Sonic Sand, but now Zerom back to set point here.
Right, because he was close to being chipped out at that point. So a lot of players like to just go for their invul DP and chip and finish it off. That's what Sonic Sand was trying to bait out, but Zerom just happened to do it a little bit later.
Okay.
Oh, he didn't do anything after the break counter. He didn't even, it didn't take advantage of his plus frames there.
Well, regardless of that case, it means Zerom is just going to be okay with it, taking it all the way. And okay, yes, a close H counter hit on this one. Big damage, got the Skybound art available, and of course expends it. And you were in check situation once more.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, the fake out right there.
So good. So good. Remember, he closed out a previous game with that whip into the throw. And so this time he whipped it, immediately jumped, got the throw tech to whiff. And there it is, Zerom gonna take it over Sonic Sand. And unfortunately that means that Sonic Sand is out of the tournament. But everybody in the crowd, let's hear it for Sonic Sand!
Thank you so much for joining us, Sonic Sand. You are one of our stronger players for sure. That's why you qualified here. Unfortunately, we have all of the best of the best. Somebody's gotta go down. And it is a very difficult bracket as we are going to take a look here and notice that, I mean, some of the strongest players here have just had such a hard time even, right? Winners finals is set still. Fukunaga, Koji Koko. Now we are moving through our elimination matches. We are moving through the losers. We have Fitizen versus Zerom now, which means the training partners, the other halves, Fitizen and Sonic Sand both have to fight Zerom. So now it's up to Zerom to maybe try to take out both of you. Who knows?
Boy.
But Takodot and Zippy will also be the other side of that.
Dude, I love this right now. I mean, again, clearly Sejam and Ringe did this on purpose.
Clearly, yes, it was rigged.
I mean, look at this. Takodot and Fukunaga are so far, are the only players from the same region that have had to fight each other in this tournament. Even here in the next two matches, we're not going to see that situation. And only if Zerom and Zippy both win will we get another one. So there's probably a likely chance that we will still even have different regions.
Yeah, there it is, the Gorilla. Gorilla is a summon in the Grand Blue Gacha game.
I was about to say, you got to give me the lore on the Gorilla
I got you
here.
on the lore, buddy. I always got you. That cat is not in Grand Blue, but there are cats in Grand Blue. So, you know, this counts.
Hey, yeah, you know, I approve of that clearly, right?
There's a playable cat character. It's just young cat. It's just a cat. That's it.
All right, now I'm going to try to, now that I'm here, add Young Cat to Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. There you go.
For sure. There's Mikala and Fukuhara himself, as we know that is the real Fukuhara there. Oh, there's another Vicky. That's a Vicky sign.
Yeah!
Is that Siegfried? Was that? Oh, Jubei.
That was one of my cross tag characters.
Oh, yeah,
I used to Yuzube, you know,
Yuzube? Okay, cool.
Jubei, yeah, exactly.
I got that Guilty Gear Strive hat. I see you.
Again, so much great, amazing merch out here.
Ooh,
so many
companies. Sorry, I'm geeking out over here. I'm geeking.
Yeah, I mean, we have Tenno here, we have 86 out here, we have M-Rage out here, so, and of course Arx is selling the stuff out themselves as well, so a lot of great merch that you can pick up, but we've also got a lot of great players ready to go up against each other. Takodot and Zippy coming up next.
Okay, all right, yes, I get to talk about this.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so Takodot's original main was Belial. This was the character that we saw getting third place at EVO, all that stuff. Taco Dot had run through a ton of competition with this character prior to Rising's involvement in this whole affair.
And basically, he wants to avoid the mirror match, basically.
The
right?
mirror match is getting avoided. I'm so sorry for whomever that
Yeah,
side
I know,
was.
right?
I feel bad, I know.
Taco Dot saw that sign and was like, nah, we will not do this.
All I'm saying is it's time to give Daddy some sugar because we got the boy on screen right now. Ooh, he is a regular love guru. I need to hear it, y'all. Taco Dot, Zippy, let's get it.
Belial, very strong character in previous versions, still very solid here as well.
Yeah, never went away basically, right? He was not as strong as he used to be, but he still never went away. That's the great part about it. But Zippy trying to show, I am the new blood here. I am the one you gotta watch out for.
Yep.
Ooh, the shimmy
yeah,
again.
we
We've
go.
seen that a ton of times from Zippy so far.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you know, those kind of situations, doesn't really matter as much which character you're using. Oh, gosh, he checked the brave counter, but didn't get anything off of it, but it's going to get the kill over here. So with a perfect, so maybe the Belial is...
Zippy with the perfect to start it out.
Yo, that's got to definitely be a confidence booster here.
Yeah, most definitely. And there's Taco Dot starting to get near death on this. There's the Goetia.
All right, here we go. Now the pressure here in that corner, and that 2M, of course, one of the most impressive 2Ms in this game.
Yeah, and again, attacking death as soon as possible. But Zippy doesn't care. Zippy is busy using death as a means to force Taco Dot to want to press a button, and then whip punishing said button.
Ooh. Yeah, had the ultimate spin ready to go there, too.
Oh, what a neutral jump. Incredible.
Death was all there, ready to go. Here we go. What's the setup here? Just chilling back there.
Yeah, I mean, Taco Dot seems completely lost on defense right now, but hold on. Wait a minute.
This is how it gets started. This is how the party gets started here.
Okay. Oh, but there it is. The 2M connecting on counter hit right there. Zippy with the first game. And honestly, it's looking real difficult for Taco Dot's Belial. I don't know about this one, mate.
Yeah, but again, I mean, you know, after that brave counter, like I said, that is plus, and so Zippy kind of like staggering the poke afterwards was what caught Taco Dot hitting a button.
Yeah, definitely agreed. But there it is. Okay, Asmodeus connecting for the full knockdown. Wow, just ran all the way to the corner. It was just like, you're not going to press a button. I dare you.
It's like one of only 2 plus on block 2Ms in this game, I think.
Nowadays, I think there's more. But
Okay.
But I used to call it, I'll say the PG-13 name, and that's mess around and find out. That's what I used to call it. So.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Ominous Turtle was held on that one to make sure it's totally immediate with the 2L connection. Taco Dot again on the back foot. Zippy has full control of this. He has just known everything that his opponent wants to do. He's looking so good. The brave counter, brave counter, brave counter. How many brave counters can you do? How many brave counters?
All right, but this is a dangerous. This is dangerous.
Hold on.
Any hit could kill
for either person. Guard break setup. Yeah, that's okay. So ultimate Asmodeus guard crushes. So you actually get a setup there. But Zippy tried to press a button, and there is more than just plus frames when you get guard crush, my friend.
Yeah. Guard crush in all of these Arxis games is not a fun position to get put into. Okay, and finds the DP.
Ooh,
so Taco Dot with that amazing comeback in that last round definitely got to be something that's going to give him a little bit more confidence here. But getting hit by Nier and just watching yourself get set up into the corner like this is going to take away a lot of that confidence.
But the 6XL getting counter hit, so that was a free far 5H. That allows Taco Dot to get the full combo here, where it would have just been a smaller one. You get 3 Asmodeuses.
Oh, man.
Asmodei? Is that the plural?
Yeah.
Asmodei, Asmodeuses?
Yeah, Asmodei. We'll stick with that.
Another 6XL. Cold shoulder. Okay. Full conversion here on this one. The Skybound art is available. I imagine you got to go for it. Yeah, because you want to put Zippy into one final chance. Now, Zippy does have almost full resources here, though, so it is kind of scary.
Okay, not enough to kill just yet. This is one more hit.
Oh, I like that because that's chip damage.
Yeah,
that was the perfect option right there from Taco Dot. Taco Dot knew if I block a single thing, I put you in chip range because all I have to do is brave counter.
And here's a fun little fact for you because it's relevant because of Taco. You know that the plural for octopus is supposed to be. It's actually supposed to be octopuses.
Oh, really? I thought it was octopi.
Yeah, that's what everybody says. But okay. Look it up. It's actually not. Okay. Weirdly enough.
Thank you, English major
There
James
is your octopus fact for today.
well, he hates octopus anyway, so.
Exactly. So we'll say octopi for him.
Yeah.
There
you're
we
right.
go.
Oh, with the brave counter, he tried the raging strike on that one. Zippy was attempting to break the guard. No dice on this.
All right. Yep, just putting that right there. Out in the
Oh,
center.
give
Counter.
Daddy some sugar.
Yeah, got the counter on that. Always got to watch out for that. And here we go, corner pressure.
Yeah, that's one of the nicest tools versus death is that you can actually use give Daddy some sugar versus
Oh.
it. Oh, buddy. Wow, actually using the ultimate misfortune. Ultimate misfortune is considered to be worse because you can't cancel it. But Super Skybound Art is out, and that's going to finish it off, no problem. Taco Die,
Okay.
a round up.
I mean, we were saying that first game, we were like, this is not looking good. But look at this. Yeah, Taco Dot coming right back in here.
It was
showing
the
that
download.
he was just like, you know what? Just give me one game to find my legs, my Belial legs again, and here we go.
Yeah, it's definitely the download on this. So Zippy is going to go for Raging Strike, but doesn't have the
Yeah.
meter for chain, right?
Exactly. It's 25% for that.
Yeah, just effectively using these Goetions to stop both Nier and Death.
Here's that 6XL connecting, so going to be able to combo. Does use the Raising Strike and Chain this time.
Yeah, goes
Gets
for the
the
overhead,
setup.
but ultimate TP to get out of there. Okay. And yeah, Goetia,
Oh,
again,
yeah.
it's basically one of the best fireballs in the game for a reason. And I mean, that was the thing that made him so strong previously, right? Is that fireball was so good. Okay, full damage here on the waltz.
Oh, and good timing on that Brave counter. Actually, did catch it. Almost had the whip punish on the 6XL.
And that used to be the call. Give Daddy some sugar is going to whiff,
Oh,
unfortunately.
no.
And no sugar provided to Daddy.
All right, so here we go. We're in that crucial situation, this rubber band match here. Who's
Yes.
going to go up 2-1? They both have one round here. Oh, God, lands the cross up.
Yeah, it's such a rubber band situation because you know that you have to win 2 straight if you lose here. Here is
Such an
great
important
start.
round, and beautifully back into the corner here. Gets the setup again.
Is still looking for those brave counters. Brave counters right back. Yep.
Yeah, keep you in the corner here. Don't want to deal with those plus frames at all.
And ultimate waltz. There's give Daddy some sugar once more. Okay.
Oh, yeah, again. But Zippy's
My
got to be
mage.
careful. Zippy's got to be careful. He's down to only 1 brave point, so everything going to do a little bit of extra damage
Oh,
here.
the spot down. Oh!
Should be able to get the... Oh, no, never mind.
Another one. Okay, there's only one for Zippy now on that. Oh, but the second hand of
the
eight.
next
The
hit.
6
Oh, this
out.
is going to do
Wait.
so much damage.
Yeah, you can
This
just
is-
kill
I
here.
think you're going to
You
die.
can kill.
You are definitely dead, because it is going to be a super Skybound Art. Doesn't even need to go into basically any of that super. Gets the kill.
What a clutch moment right there from Taco Dot. Got away from all the octopus food in the world and said, no, this is my time.
And again, those brave counters so strong, but you see why there is at least that little bit of risk involved, lowering your BP like that.
Yeah, it's a very smart decision in my personal opinion. But I still think brave counters might need a small adjustment. gonna be real with you.
All right,
Here we are.
no side switch there.
Yeah, well, I mean, I feel like Taco Dot would know to use the guard button regardless, but
I mean, just to get the corner position.
oh,
right?
fair
So,
enough,
yeah.
fair enough, yeah. The waltz putting the pressure on. There it is. Another brave counter. We're gonna see another one soon. I'm sure of it. I feel like Miss Cleo when it comes to brave
Oh,
counters.
boy.
I know they're coming up.
But yeah, now we're in a dangerous situation here for Zippy, because Zippy's only got 1 stock left. And actually going to be at no brave points as well. So this is going to do some chunky damage here. And you only have 1 stock at this point.
Oh yeah, just going for the strike throw right here. Yep. Okay,
That was
160.
button check.
Oh,
Oh,
the
the
shimmy
shimmy again.
Super good from Zippy. Wow, what a timing to stop that
Right?
forward run. Incredible spacing. Super good from Zippy.
All right. Again, this is a situation here. If Taco Dot wins this game, he moves on. Zippy trying to tie it up 2-2.
I qualified through Frosty Faustings for a reason, my guy. Okay, low on this one, but yes, I can.
We saw
Yes.
that earlier. Yeah, same option right there from Taco Dot.
Oh, didn't recognize that Misfortune was being parried right there. So went for the rest of the triple attack.
Oh, yeah, found the 6XL here.
Again, Super Skybound. You're going to see him tune up the band quite a lot for this Sweet Chin music, my friends.
Yeah, this is such a great situation because he's at 1. He's at, Zippy's only at 1 BP right now. Very dangerous right there. You see him cancel into the evade, maybe trying to read out a braid counter or something.
Yeah. Oh, had not tried to use Visago this entire time. Tried it right there. Super Skybound, that's definitely. We're gone. We're gone.
Yeah,
we're gone.
I don't even have to ask the question.
Will it kill? Okay. I did it for you.
Yeah, that's the Sage Am version, so.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Shout out to Sage Am. We'll see Sage Am in the race later on today.
Is it gonna kill?
Yeah.
I need to get my vernacular correct.
Exactly. Come on, man. Get his... No, I'm just kidding.
Okay,
but
so
it is
Taco.
2-2 now. Oh. It is 2-2.
Locking in Belial for the rest of it. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I there must be something about the near mirror that he doesn't really like to play or something like that. Or he's really just trying to hurt the guy with the sign in the crowd right now.
He'd just rather be farer than nearer.
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
It's okay. You guys can shoot me after this. You know, I understand.
Don't worry. Like, if they did that, I would have been shot 1,000 times already, so it's okay.
Yeah, here it is, locked in with Belial. Okay. Again, this was the previous main, so it's not like this character's out of the question ever.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Ooh,
nice check right there with the stand L. So, and now we're going to get the corner.
Because it's Zippy, do I say that was mashing, or do I say that was Abari? I'm not sure.
We're going to have to make up a new term. We're going to have to call it Abari mashing. There you go. So,
how about it? Oh, another 6XL right there. And Death will come back after this raging chain, so that's why you see near players do that a lot.
Okay. Set up here. Look at all that chip damage.
A
little too late on that second break counter, but the throw chip damage is a threat. I don't know what you were going to do in that situation.
Good call out by Zippy to just stay as far away from that break counter as possible.
Exactly.
The ultimate waltz doing mad work there. Zippy now on set point trying to take out Taco Dot.
Wow. As we mentioned, Taco Dot might have been one of the favorites for taking this tournament. Might go out here in 5th place. What a call out with the spot dodge.
Full extension too. It's going to get the whole thing.
Yeah. Look at that. Already down half health.
6XL, yeah, is really trying to layer that offense to get away from Misfortune being a possibility. Ooh! Caught Death, caught the 5H, wait a minute. Taco Dot, Asmodeus EX.
Alright, gonna be able to keep the combo going.
Okay, right here in the Skybound art.
Ooh,
this one is close. I don't actually know if it kills.
Is this gonna kill it? Wow,
here we go.
All
right, everybody. Final game. Final round.
Who is going to move on and who is going to be tied for 5th place here? Taco Dot and Zippy, let's go.
Oh, and a strong start here from Taco Dot with the 5H counter hit. That's going to be corner carry here. And now you've got the pressure going. Strike throw was throw this time. And yeah, you see, trying to play around Ominous turn, but still getting clipped by it. Because as long as Zippy keeps the timings weird.
It goes to the other side.
Cut the overhead. Okay, yes, give Daddy some sugar on the ultimate Ominous turn.
Got the counter. Here we go, into the corner, yep. Okay, good defense so far from Zippy. And even got the tech when he needed it as well. And there it is, Ominous turn catching.
Yeah, the knockdown using the triple attack, trying to go for 5H again. And no, that takes away the go ACX, and that takes away the throw, and that's going to take away your life. And Zippy is going to eliminate Taco Dot here in the final game, final round.
Zippy has done it, and unfortunately for Taco Dot, that is the end of his run. He busted out the Belial, tried to make it work with his old character. Unfortunately, it is going to end here, but everybody, round of applause for Taco Dot!
Oh, we got the Arxis noisemakers and stuff too. I love that. I'm happy about
They're
that.
like glowing or something.
Yeah,
like
they glow with the lighting. That's sick.
Oh, they actually are lit up. Okay,
yeah. Oh no, it wasn't glowing with the lighting. They're lit up. Oh,
yeah, they're actually they're lit, dude. I'm too old to say that. I can't say that. It just doesn't sound right coming from me, honestly. So.
I love you anyway, James. All right? I love you anyway. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at this bracket, and we are going to see the rest of this. So we have eliminated a few people. Zippy has finally made it to the losers semifinals, and we have to find out whom their opponent may be. So this could be the first time we see the same region fight each other, depending on who wins this next match, which is going to be Citizen versus Zerom.
Yeah, we saw how well Zerom's Charlotta there did against Sonic San earlier. And again, he could become the most hated man in EU right now if he eliminates both of the EU players back to back. So we're gonna have to see how this match goes down.
Yeah, and I mean, this one is kind of a turning point, right? Fitizen was feeling very strong coming into this. He just wanted to do his best when I was talking to him, but he was also feeling confident, right? And so this is where he's got to flex that confidence. Otherwise, Zerom is going to take the stage and annoy the crap out of him with a potato ball.
All right, but again, it's just great to see the parity that we have here. Obviously, during Vanilla Grand Blue, it was considered kind of Japan domination.
I would say Japan was definitely the best region, and I would not say otherwise.
Right.
I would fight you for it.
Yeah, and so it's great to see this kind of parity. Like I said, it's crazy because I feel like we're in this almost like FGC, kind of like renaissance, just like everybody is so strong in all the different regions. We're finding countries that we didn't know how good at fighting games, and they're cropping up here, and it's really awesome to see. I love seeing it.
Yeah, no, I love to see it. And I mean, we're seeing so much of it in spades through Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising because we talked about it previously. The game got great netcode right now. We are able to use that to play a lot of this stuff. But it's one of those people that we see in a lot of those online tournaments using said great netcode right here, Zerom. Zerom, you can catch him in a ton of online tournaments, so you can scout this player out if you so choose.
That freaked me out for a second. I thought that was supposed to be a photo because he was sitting kind of
But then
still.
he started moving?
He started moving, and I was like, wait, is this Harry Potter or something like that? He got moving pictures over here. But no, it's actually a live feed of Zerom there on the stage, ready to go. And as I said, his opponent, of course, is going to be Fitizen.
Yes, Fitizen.
Yeah, exactly. From Germany, coming out here qualifying again from the Kayane Cup. And so there we go. I think the players are ready to go. I think it's time to go. It's going to be Fitizen versus Zerom. Let's hear it. If you guys want Fitizen to win, make some noise.
Okay. I hear you. But if you are looking for Zerom to take this, I want to hear you yell.
There we go.
All right, here it is. So, loser of this is eliminated. Fitizen, Zerom, first game, engage. There it is. So the neutral jump already. So a lot of people love to neutral jump versus characters like Charlotta and Soares because they have dashing specials, right?
Right.
And so neutral jump is very, very good. Round start, you usually expect it.
Right, and not only that, obviously Siegfried just has tremendous range on his buttons too.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Here we go. And yeah, that range is going to play out here, especially against Charlotta. Not exactly the greatest range.
But got a raging strike, and because there's no BP, you could not brave counter out of this. This is all guaranteed right here for Zerom, and that's going to be a complete turnaround from what we saw a moment ago. The combo limit doesn't even matter. Zerom with the absolute optimal routing.
What combo limit? What combo limit?
It doesn't exist until you leave the ground.
Of course.
Yeah, combo limit does not start counting until you leave the ground. But great, using the Dragon Punch to be able to stop the noble strategy.
Right, yep. And again, that 2M right there, still able to reach Charlotta after blocking the charge. Here we go, charges up to 1 level here. Does not bait out the DP. Zerom gets out of the corner now.
Yeah, that was one of the reasons they included Ultimate Dragon Punches is because in the previous game you could always bait your opponent's Dragon Punches by just doing a safe jab, right? Now Ultimate DPs are faster than the H ones.
Yeah, they have that slowdown factor that makes it so that they can beat those jabs.
There it is, full conversion right here, blocks the Helmbreaker, which is really important. I believe that one is called For Great Justice, I forget. All the follow-ups to Noble Strategy are like For Great Justice, for excellent tactics.
Caught him out of the air!
Oh, I get the full conversion! That's gonna kill!
Beautiful done. Beautifully done from Zerom.
Bro, the pickup? That was insanity! That pickup was ridiculous.
Yeah, he caught the back jump with the ultimate skill right there, and then was still close enough to the corner to be able to convert the whole thing.
Ooh, tried to go for the unblockable right there. Was unable to connect. However, just fast enough before hitting the ground. And so now a lot of the EXs were expended at the very beginning, so they had to kind of honest person guard string them.
Got that jump back, but didn't convert it into anything. Oh, taking advantage there, because he's been poking with the 2M.
Oh, God! Big damage.
Boy. Oh, this is going to hurt.
Big damage. Okay, decides to go for that before the combo limit happens rather than going for the Skybound Art. I can totally understand.
All right, tick throw now, and Zerom throwing backwards, getting another one. The strike throw game coming in spades here.
Oh, immediate counter out because you want to. Oh, wait, but no! The holy ladder to get the final connection. Zerom.
Yeah, again, he had no health left in that situation, so that's when a lot of people go for those, invul moves just to chip you out.
Oh, wow, I like that. Using the 5U to be able to parry through the fireball, right? Wow, holy ladder actually connected there. I wonder if he could have got a 2M.
Oh, chases the backdash down. Of course, not going to get a combo off of that. Oh, yeah. Be careful. It was a true punish there.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is the nature of Siegfried's fireball. Is it has 3 hits, right, when you're doing the EX, and then it also travels very slowly. So you can try to parry over and over again, but you might open yourself up.
Didn't combo after the 6XL. Does get the EX
Oh my God.
though. Here we go. Wasn't expecting the low.
So I don't think Fitizen actually knows how Ultimate Noble Strategy works. It is always the same thing if you do Ultimate Noble Strategy. Yep.
So it always goes into the low.
It is always going to be doing the third hit. Yep.
Yeah. So
But not going to matter here.
Punish. All right, Fitizen here. Taking a round. That's the first round, I believe, that he's gotten in this match so far.
And he's going to need that for momentum, for the morale, because you cannot let that kind of thing get to you right now.
I mean, honestly, Zerom feels like he's been dominating this. Oh, he got the link after the fireball with the 6XL.
Yeah, that was definitely distance dependent, but wow, Fitizen missing the meaty, so Zerom was able to jump out without any issue.
And now corner pressure here, going 6XL, finding its mark. Gonna get the combo off of that. Look at this damage.
Yeah, full sword of Lumia loop, and then we're going for double strategy. It's the command grab, so
up.
that one only catches if you're standing, and now you're gonna learn today as we're gonna finish it off 2-0 for Zerom.
Yeah, I was about to say, if Fitizen can take this round and tie it up 1-1, it would actually be great for Fitizen, because like I said, it felt like Zerom was super dominating, but Zerom still manages to close it out, takes a 2-0 lead. Fitizen now has to win 3 games straight in order to win.
I mean, Fitizen looks confident enough because went straight into the match. There was no hesitation right there to say a rematch. But there's that holy ladder. Zerom is just making themselves so unpredictable on defense.
Oh, nice neutral jump, but still can't punish it. But there we go. The big counter hit again. We're going to see, but not close enough to be able to get any follow-ups off of that.
Yep. Okay, but wow, this is good hits as well. Yes, Fireball, Orkin. Could use Dragon Punch as well if they want.
Not going to kill quite yet.
That combo limit makes it kind of hard, you know?
Right, exactly.
Yeah,
Very dangerous situation for Fitizen.
Oh, the Raging Strike and it connects. Vance could do it.
Yeah, he's got the Super Skybound art, but doesn't even need it. Gets the kill anyway. Here we go, Zerom. Match point.
Yeah, Zerom.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was looking at Fitizen's
I was going to say it, but I didn't. Yeah.
Sorry.
Zerom did not have Super Skybound Heart, but it didn't matter because at least had Raging Strike, Raging Chain, right?
Yeah.
But there's the Dragon Punch on reaction, okay? Fitizen needs this. This is time to dig deep. This is time for the Spirit Bomb if you're rooting for Fitizen. Oh, yeah, the counter on 5U. Trying to go for throw, but Zerom is getting out of the corner with impunity at this point. We've seen so many jump outs.
It feels like Fitizen is playing nervous right now, but we've got a Skybound R on deck over here. Is this going to kill? Not quite.
One more chance, one prayer, one dream, and it is all gone now as Zerom is going to be able to jump the throw attempt and take Fitizen down. What a match from Zerom, I have to say.
Dude, he is looking so strong right now. The last 2 matches that he has played, he has looked so solid. And sure enough, he has eliminated both of the European players back to back.
Oh, wow, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but again, hey, everybody, please let me hear it for Fitizen all the way from Germany.
What a hell of a competition that Fitizen has been putting on so far. Showed people that you can fight Nier. Unfortunately, didn't always run into Nier at that point, though.
Yeah, exactly. But now we actually do have it set up. I believe if we take a look at the bracket, we are going to get another region kill here because I believe we have the US Zerom versus Zippy coming up here.
Are finally running into the same region fighting itself. This has not yet happened in this bracket.
Well, on the winner side, we have the Japan.
Well, except for, sorry. So we've only had 2 matches of the same region fighting themselves at this point, and the one that is about to happen is Zerom versus Zippy. But we also have that winners finals, which I believe we're going to do first, and that would be Fukunaga versus Koji Koko.
Yeah, I mean, I had to remind you about that, because, head trauma.
Yeah, it's the head trauma. It's the head trauma, James. Thank you. The head trauma. Very important.
All right, but yes, we're probably going to move to the winner's side first. The winner's finals over there with Fukunaga versus Koji Koko. And I got to say, every time we see, these, I keep talking about the LCQ players, and we see this. We see this so many times from a lot of these events. The LCQ player, I mean, again, I've always said that I feel like the LCQ tournament is always one of the hardest tournaments to win.
Agreed.
I
totally agree.
Like, completely. And so whoever makes it out of there is one of the scariest. I mean, we've had other world tours before where they're like, oh, let's just see the world tour, the LCQ person in last place. And that was like, no, we're not doing that anymore.
The LCQ player went through the gauntlet.
Yeah.
They went through it all. And I mean, well, we're seeing that right now. One of the LCQ players, winners finals versus Fukunaga. Yeah. And hey, this is a repeat matchup for Fukunaga. Fukunaga had to beat Taco.Near and looked incredibly strong versus that character is all I'm saying.
Yeah, but Koji Koko has been playing on fire, honestly. I mean, I feel like he's been really strong. Obviously, Fitazen giving him a nice, strong challenge over there, 3-2. Mm-hmm. But Koji Koko looking really strong. But like you said, Fukunaga defeating Taco., one of the favorites. And wow, I mean, again, Taco., out in 5th place, amazing stuff. I mean, surprising stuff, I should say.
Yeah.
But again, Gobo, Sonic San, both tying for 7th place. Fitazen and Taco., tying for 5th place. And so now we're just at our top 4 players.
And out of that top 4, there is only one international representative. It is All America outside of that.
Yeah. I didn't even notice that. You're right.
We have flipped a 180 from what we used to know in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. We used to know that Japan was absolutely on top, no question about it, right? And then, EU and America, we had to duke it out for 2nd place, basically.
Yeah, but again, this is the kind of thing that I love to see. And, one of the weaknesses for U.S. players for all time, for the history of fighting game community, is how big the country is. Because it's really hard for strong players in all the different regions to practice against each other, right? And so, once it started getting online and we had the delay-based netcode, that didn't really solve anything. But now, I mean, we see it with Strive. I mean, we saw it immediately, because Strive was one of the first games that, major games that had some of the best netcode out there.
Agreed.
And we started seeing the grow of all the U.S. players like Umisho and Razzo and Jonathan Tene and everybody. Like, you just saw this new crew of players. And I feel like you can see how it's paying off here as well in Grand Blue now.
100% agreed. And we also see how it pays off in Under Night in Birth.
Yeah.
Because that also has gotten rollback. All the Arc System Works games are trying to bring you guys the best experience that they can bring you when it regards to online.
I'm not just saying this because we're at Arc World Tour. I've been saying this for years, but honestly, shout outs to ArcSys for putting rollback into all of their games.
All of them, yeah.
Even Exert,
retrofitted.
Even getting it back into Exert as well. I mean, that's the previous Guilty Gear. I mean, you feel like a lot of companies wouldn't do something like that because they're like, get the new game, but they really put it out there for the fans of the entire franchise, whether you like XX, Exert, Strive, all the Blaze Blues, Under Night.
Just BBCF and BB Tag have.
Okay,
fair. BBCF and BB Tag.
Yeah.
Don't go to the store.
What I mean, the latest ones, the latest version. Yeah. But again, shout outs to Arc System Works, honestly, because putting that rollback, retrofitting it into all the games. Fighting games do not age. I said this online. Fighting games never grow old. If it's a great fighting game, it's a great fighting game forever.
Yeah.
And so putting the rollback in there, letting us all play all of our favorite fighting games, really shout outs to them, honestly.
Yeah, and I got to give good shout outs to our man on the hour, Degon. He's got some stuff to talk about for us.
All right, it's time for the winner bracket finals of Grand Blue. Please welcome to the stage from Japan, Fukunaga! Fukunaga made it through the upper bracket, defeating his compatriot Takodot on the way to the upper bracket finals. One more time from Japan, Fukunaga! And his opponent, making the miracle run through the last chance qualifiers, it's Koji Koko! Don't let that stink face fool you. Koji Koko's Nier has taken down every opponent on the route, the more difficult route through the lower bracket. One more time from the United States, Koji Koko! All right, gentlemen, upper bracket finals, 2 different routes. You have the opportunity to say something to each other here. Let's start with you, Koji Koko. What do you think of your opponent here who's made it on the top side of the bracket?
Even before I qualified, I think the player I was most scared of was Fukunaga. 2, I don't think I'm very good at fighting Lance, so this is definitely like my demon. But I'll do my best, and of course, I'll do what I can to win.
Humble words here from Koji Koko. Your thoughts against Koji Koko?
とても強くて、こちらもやりたくないんですけど、お互いベストを尽くしていい試合にしましょう。
You're a very strong player as well, and I've been really scared of you too. But let's both do our best.
A fight between 2 players scared against each other outside the game. Let's see what it's like inside. Go ahead, take your stations. The upper bracket final starts right now. Let's send it back on over to the casters.
Just a lot of respect going on here between the 2 players, you know, or maybe, you know, they're trying to sandbag a little bit. I'm worried about you, you know, kind of thing. And then they're just going to be like, ah. So
well, we always know there is a transitive property, or excuse me, not transitive property. There's like a parable of like how it works. The nicer you are outside of the game, the more messed up you are as soon as you get into the game. As soon as you sit down at the sink, you are the rudest person on the planet.
Exactly.
So, if that interview tells me anything, they're scumbags. They're scumbags, all right?
Yeah, we're going to see some grimy play over here because, you know, neither of the players are going to be holding back at all. And again, this is both players here on the winner's side. This is the winner's finals. Whoever wins this one gets into the grand finals, is in prime position to take the tournament. And again, the person coming and challenging them from the loser's bracket, of course, will need to win 2 sets. So this is where you want to be.
Yes, no, this is going to give you a heavy advantage if you're able to take this set. And Fukunaga is one of those players who is looking great at doing so. I mean, just throughout this whole thing, right, took down Takodot into loser's bracket to be able to just show that you, like, this is how I fight Nier. So, will you be able to fight this Nier, though?
Yeah,
it's a different Nier.
Looks like Fukunaga getting up and to try to get a handshake in there. But again, I mean, Koji Koko saying that he doesn't feel like he's as well versed in the Lancelot matchup.
That's honestly the truth. If you check out a lot of the North American online events, right, you do not see a lot of Lancelot. That is straight up the truth, right? So, and online events is where we have most of our stuff. Obviously, we still have offline events as well, but you know, because the game just recently came out and it's still a little iffy on tournament season at the moment, right? Because, you know, we are here at the World Tour Finals. Most of the tournament season hasn't kicked back up again. Rising is a lot of online, and we don't see a lot of Lancelot there.
And I mean, it's so fascinating too, because one of my favorite things about the regions is that we always have different opinions. You remember what happened at ARC World Tour last year in Guilty Gear, where a lot of the people were like, "Oh, Soul is not good anymore. Soul is not that strong. Soul." And then from Japan, we had a Soul take the whole tournament. So region. I love that that kind of disparity between regions and how we look at characters.
Yeah, well, at least we can. We've all agreed. I think every region so far has agreed that Nier is the current best of this game.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to be questioning that.
And I mean, Koji Koko is a smart individual for picking power and not being ashamed of it, right? Because we can all pick the same characters. We all could.
Oh yeah,
and,
absolutely.
I mean, you could pick Nier. If you want to have power, you
and
adapt or die. That's all I'm saying. Y'all need to go with the time.
And again, that's one of the most beautiful things about fighting games. Someone said it to me one time, and it's never left my head. But it's just like, when you pick a character on the character select screen, it's the exact same character that these pros are picking as well. So
there's no loadouts, there's no armor, there's no HP values that are different.
Exactly.
None of that stuff.
Exactly. It's the exact same character. So if they can win with that character, you can win with that character, clearly.
Well, here it is. This is our winners finals of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Fukunaga, Koji Koko, let's go!
All right, immediately you see Fukunaga trying to do his best to run in there and going for a lot of strike throw mix-ups, and great stuff to Koji Koko for the defense so far, but finally got opened up with a throw and pushed all the way back into the corner. Finally find his opportunity here.
This is mirroring the Taco Dot match so emphatically, right? Because one of the things that we saw is like, this is how Fukunaga always started, and then he always found a way out of defense as well. It was incredible. And here it is, full conversion. So the question is, does he put the debuff on him or not? That is what we're looking for. We're going to see so many of these brave counters. It's just going to happen. Like, let's not even pretend. Oh, the double with the air shimmy right there. And because Koji Koko was debuffed by the icicle, that means the throw had more recovery.
Right.
So it was easier to punish. If that was a regular throw whip, Lancelot would not have been able to connect with a whip punch.
That makes a lot of sense there. Okay. And here we go. Pressure gets the shimmy this time, and there we go. He gets the debuff applied.
You see how slow that brave counter was?
And here we go, Fukunaga now getting this corner pressure here. Getting the corner combo. Gonna set up that meaty. Yeah, you gotta deal with that and then deal with all the pressure afterwards. Ooh, Koji Koko does find the room to brave counter.
And that was a really good time to brave counter in specific. But I mean, it's not gonna matter because the movement from Fukunaga right now is gonna go full corner carry. And I mean, you've got brave points. You've got almost 25 meter.
No,
not gonna do it. Wait, no, hold on. Okay.
It was enough to kill. And so Fukunaga, just like that, first game going to him. And yeah, Koji Koko saying he was worried about the Lancelot, and you can see exactly why.
Yeah, definitely not used to all the delta jumping around. You know, the unique action is very tricky if you don't play against Lancelot. So that's one of the things that I'm actually noticing is a lot of the newer blood doesn't know how to fight Lancelot, whereas like the people who play Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, they're super well versed in fighting Lancelot, right? Because we ran into that character all the time.
Early on, yeah.
Yeah, he was one of the best characters when we started. So it's like,
I mean, he was basically 6 before 6, right?
Correct.
I mean,
yeah. So, ooh, wow, just barely got out of that brave counter situation. Got the hit as well on the mix-up. Koji Koko defensively is looking lost.
Yeah, and gonna go to the Skybound art here. It's not gonna kill quite, but gonna be right there. And yeah, you have to deal with this mix-up here. Any throw, any... Oh, wait, okay. You caught him low, trying to walk backwards, call out shimmy. Gonna go into the super Skybound art.
It's gonna hurt so much.
I didn't see the number of break points he had left. Almost. Oh, not quite enough to kill.
But it's even, and that's a big deal right now because there's still. Yeah, see, that's really important.
Choice, yeah.
So, but the throw tried to evade, and you cannot evade a grab. That is one of the rock paper scissors effects.
Yeah, the throws will beat the evade, and will beat the crossovers as well.
The only difference being, crossovers, they're loose to lows, whereas evade don't. Right.
Yeah. Okay, now here we go. This is Koji Koko's opportunity. But you see right now, opening up Fukunaga has been so difficult for Koji Koko. So it's not even just the mix from Fukunaga and the pressure.
If I'm being honest, it's been hard for everybody to open up.
Yeah,
Fukunaga.
it's fair.
I mean, look, you gotta understand, this might be the best HNK player on the planet. How do you open up somebody that can defend in that game?
If you guys haven't seen any HNK footage, dude, you need one touch and you're dead, basically.
So, but there it is, the mix-up on that. Fukunaga already up and doing exceptionally well right now. This is definitely looking like a Fukunaga Winners Finals. But I am not counting it out yet because we have seen many a comeback here on the Arc World Tour stage just this weekend alone.
Yeah, we've had, especially like the Strive group stages, we've seen some ridiculous comebacks. Koji Koko still not out of it. If you're not done, you're still in it. So, here you go.
Fireball. Oh, with the blade impulse catching.
Jump scare right there, just catching.
Okay, wall bounce on this one too, and yeah, Fukunaga has just been using that movement to such great effectiveness because Koji Koko will try to go for a throw, but they're already out of range by that time, or something.
And there we go, set up for the throw. He hadn't really gone for that throw option. Stealing a turn with that fireball as well.
Koji Koko did not get got by the mix-up, so Fukunaga did the debuff, right, and then did a negative on block move, but because you're debuff, you actually can't punish it.
Yeah.
So, but Koji Koko didn't press anything.
That's so gross. Oh, but here we go. Speaking of gross here, Koji Koko doesn't quite have the meter for a Skybound art yet.
I mean, that might
there it is, right there.
The ultimate DP gets blocked. Yes! Very good from Koji Koko. Okay, the tourniquet is on the bleeding. We have slowed down. We have slowed down the bleeding.
Fukunaga's like, oh, you're slowed down the bleeding, huh? Hey, look, my character has the slowdown, okay? You know? Watch this slowdown.
Oh, well, you see that slowdown right there.
Yeah.
So, actually, that fireball worked to Fukunaga's detriment because it allowed the active frames to continue for longer for Koji Koko.
And yeah, and that back throw over here, now corner position here. Good throw tech.
Yeah, ultimate ominous turn, very good. But right there, misfortune, right into death reverse. Full conversion here. It's going to be the low, but yeah, there's the Brave counter. A lot of the Japanese players haven't been Brave countering once immediately.
Yes.
So I think Koji Koko was looking for that to be the same case there.
Right.
But it wasn't.
He delayed it last time, yeah.
Oh, the Abare.
Here we go.
Winter is coming. Winter is coming. I love English Granblue.
Catches the spot dodge, yeah. That recovers in time. I mean, obviously that dive, so little recovery, able to punish the spot dodge attempt.
And now Fukunaga is on set point, trying to make it to grand finals on the winner's side. Engage.
Again, this is such a great position to be in. It would be a prime position for Fukunaga. Oh, the throw. And here we go, the pressure there. And now the delay throw here. What's the mix again? Is he going to go for another throw?
Oh, the 2M right there catching the evade. So this is Koji Koko's chance. Remember, Koji Koko was able to stop the bleeding. Does not mean they are out.
Nope. Oh, did he try to throw too early, it looked like?
Well, I saw an evade, but it's hard to see when Geth is doing the waltz because there's just so many effects, right?
Obviously a lot of throw-in vulnerability when you come out of block stun.
Oh, but another Brave counter. You want to talk about invulnerability? There's the Brave counter.
Yeah. There it is again.
Oh, wow. Actually, that is knowing Lancelot. Wow, that's really surprising.
Okay, he has 100. He has 100.
Right into Super Skybound. That's 100%
that's going to get a kill. That's
100% going to kill.
Yeah. If it was just the regular Skybound art, maybe not, but there it is. The super.
She has one stock, 0 BP.
Oh, right. That's right. Yeah,
that is Omega killing.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I always forget to take into account the stock. The stock there, too.
Battle 1.
Okay, so Koji Koko on the board.
Yes, that is right. Yeah, has, again, stopped the bleeding. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Has found the first aid kit even. Before it was just the tourniquet. Now they've got everything else. Misfortune.
And this is what it's about. You talked about fighting against the player, reading their tendencies. And yeah, you see this right here. Look at this. This round is looking all Koji Koko so far.
Oh, guard crunch. And then no Brave counter because they didn't have the Brave points left. That was guaranteed. Smart from Koji Koko to watch their opponent's resources.
Wow. And just like that, look at that. A 20-second win there. A near perfect, actually.
You got it, James. You got it. Good job, buddy.
I don't know if I did that on purpose or not.
I thought you did. I thought you did it on purpose, but
it went that way. Let's just put it that way. So Oh, man.
Okay, yeah, there it is. Ominous turn. Oh, fell out of the walls. That's kind of rare, actually.
Right? And there you go. Perfectly timed brave counter to the brave counter. But Fukunaga immediately getting his turn back. You see the debuff right there, allowing him to link those 6/6Ls.
Yep, debuff is putting in mad work. That ultimate skill change was really good for Lancelot, honestly.
It's so good.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Oh, a great timing for that brave counter because it caught the ultimate skill, meaning that you had to use meter on it.
Okay.
Oh,
the shimmy.
Just outside of range.
Okay, Fukunaga coming back here and kind of almost stopping his own bleeding right now, almost a little bit of his own tourniquet here.
Yeah, because Koji Koko had 2 rounds straight on that last one, so Fukunaga now again back on set point, trying to make it to grand finals on the winner's side once more. But wow,
makes it right over
the
there.
evasion!
Oh man, I mean, right now Fukunaga definitely cheating death. And here we go into the corner here, gonna set up with the fireball, of course.
You have to put a muzzle on you, James. But okay, there it is, the hit for Koji Koko.
And now the corner position here. Oh, didn't go for that. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, looks like they're trying to stay outside again of brave counter possibility once more. And yeah, so there's the ultimate on this.
God, look at this defense from Fukunaga. Even though that was a button tech, that's still just, lowering the damage as much as possible. Here we go.
As long as you get the whole thing, it's down.
Big damage over here. He's also got all the brave points ready for it.
There it is, and that's gonna do it. Fukunaga is our first entrant to the grand finals, and on winner's side, no less.
Oh man, and he now gets to sit and wait, then just chill until he finds out who his opponent is going to be.
That could be anybody. We still have like a couple of people. There's 3 whole competitors looking to take down this person right now, and I mean, he's looking impossible to beat. I'm gonna be real with you. He's legitimately looking impossible to beat. It's insane.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, it's not even just. I mean, obviously Lancelot known for that rush down, the mix-ups, etc., etc. But the defense from Fukunaga, in my opinion, is the thing that has been winning him these matches. Nobody has been able to open him up, not even with Nier.
How do you open up a person who can block in Hokuto no Ken? How do you do it? You just don't.
Yeah, I mean, it's really kind of like shades of Goichi, from Dragon Ball, right? I mean, like, it was so hard to open him up in that game as well. So yeah, I'm getting that kind of vibes from Fukunaga right now. I've seen shimmies and mix-ups and everything, and he's just like, nope,
I'm not pressing a button. It's not happening.
Yeah, exactly.
Except for when he presses a button and it's the exact right time to press the button. It's insane.
It's just such solid defense on his part there. So, I think we're actually gonna go for an interview here. So let's see what we've got here on deck.
Thank you very much, guys. I'm joined by the victorious Fukunaga. Okay, again, one more time, audience, Fukunaga! How was that last series for you against Koji Koko?
コジココさんと今の戦ってみてどうでしたか？
コジココ選手なんかすごい若いみたいで10代と聞いて、しかもその若さもあってかすごい反応が良くて、上から攻めるのとか全て通されたりしてとても手強かったんですけど、なんとか攻めが通って勝てました。
So I heard Koji Koko is a very young fighter, contestant. I know he's still in his teens, and maybe that gives him a very fast reaction time, and it was really difficult to fight him. Even his anti-airs were really on point, but I did manage to beat him, and so I'm really relieved right now.
Humble in the face-off, humble in victory, but a crowd favorite here. One more time for Fukunaga! Let's send it back on over to the desk to get things started.
Definitely all the makings of someone I want to call champion of Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising, but has not gotten there yet because we do have more matches coming up. And just because he looked unstoppable so far does not mean that it's truly the case. Eventually, people have played you and they have started to learn from you, or they've been watching you and have started to learn from you. So this is when that loser's bracket run starts to come into fruition, and boy, are we about to see a loser's bracket run.
Yeah, but one of the scary things right now is you had mentioned that we don't have as many Lancelot players in the States, right?
Mm-hmm.
All the last players
States
are from the United States here, so Fukunaga might have that little bit of an advantage here. But we're going to find out who is going to advance forward to go and fight against Koji Koko in the losers finals. It's either going to be Zerom or Zippy. Everyone in the crowd, give it up for your competitors here for this losers semifinals match.
And this one definitely promises to be good because this is one of those runbacks from Frosty Fausting's Grand Finals. Just saying, these are the two qualifiers from there.
And Zippy was the one who came out on
Zippy
top
came
on that
out,
one, right?
not only came out, but came out through loser's bracket. Had to beat Zerom twice.
Right, and now this time he only needs to beat him once, so
Well,
we'll see what happens.
I don't know. You and I have been talking about it all day. You learned from past experiences, James. And Zerom, how good has he been looking throughout this bracket?
Right, exactly. He's been looking so strong. I mean, honestly, Zerom has been playing at just a really, really high level with this Charlotta. There it is. You see catching death over there, but here we go. Into the corner.
Yeah, and one thing you can always count on Zippy is to use as many stocks as humanly possible as quickly as possible, right? Always going into low as fast as can. But wow, there it is.
Yeah.
Another anti-air on the Noble strategy.
Just ready for that. Backs up a little bit. There we go.
Zippy's another young man, right? So there's another young man reactions that we're talking about in the interview.
Can't believe Koji Koko's in his teens.
Oh, you didn't know?
I didn't know.
Oh, okay. Well, yes.
Oh, man. A lot of these players here, you add their age up. I'm probably still older, but that's another story. Here we go. Ultimate skill into the corner here.
Yeah, I'm trying to fight back. Zippy does get the pushback right now, but we've got to remember that jump is so weird to deal with. But yeah, okay, we have tested this before. Zippy has reacted to every single Raging Strike this tournament. I'm not talking about this game. This tournament.
Yes, yeah. As soon as you see that slowdown every single time. Okay. Oh, White got under, and it's going to punish from the other side. And it's so beautiful, too, because you also get the side switch into the corner, but you see Zerom just jump right out of there.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Zippy, accidentally pressing throw mid-combo, so they got Zerom out, but still finding a way back with the ultimate Ominous Turn.
Okay, and then we go back throw from Zerom now. Going for another throw, we have the button tech over there. So you can see Zerom right now trying to lean in a little bit to the throws on the mix-up situations, I think. Now open up the shimmies potentially for him.
You're always going to see a lot more throws in somebody's game plan when it's versus Nier. Specifically, because throws are going to get you around those parries, and Zerom doing that right now. Yeah, you don't want to deal with misfortune. Throw can be pretty good, but eventually your Nier friend is going to catch on.
Well, speaking of catching right here, Zippy starting off with a nice catch over here into the standard Nier mix-up here.
Yeah, catching a fish much like the hat Nier is wearing right now, but the ultimate misfortune getting jumped over.
And again, one of the nice things about that narrow jump is that you can get cross-ups from a lot closer against your opponent, where a lot of characters would end up jumping over you.
Well, I mean, just got to keep trying to deal with it. You have to get ready for the character, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
But, okay. Wow, that was punished. Oh my goodness. Caught the ultimate skill?
Okay, and should be able to kill off of this one here.
Wow, that is so unfortunate for Zippy, but Zerom will love that all day as the first game going to Zerom now.
I mean, this is a tough situation here because, like, if you're Zerom and Zippy and you're Zippy and you're like, I beat him at Frosty Fausting, and then you come here to the finals and then you lose, it's like that's a bitter one.
Well, I mean, you got to remember, I do believe Zerom was the one who put Zippy in the losers in the first place at Frosty's, right? So I could be wrong about that. I could be misremembering it, but I do believe that was the case.
So technically, if Zerom wins this, they'd be 2-2.
2-2.
It's just the order matters.
The order always matters.
Yep.
But yeah, the hit right here, that's going to matter a lot as it puts you into the corner. You're going to have to deal with the ultimate waltz, and now you're going to deal with just about everything, but while catching the underside, and that was a punish on the landing.
Okay. No. Okay. Again. Oh, yeah, that's going to cause the side switch right there. You saw the brave counter right there to hit that.
Ooh, and there's the OS again, being able to press the button, immediate Raging Strike, and getting ready for it. That's the thing, is Zippy showing strong avenues of fighting without death. Death will get hit by Zerom, and Zippy still fights.
Right, exactly. I mean, it's like one of those things, like even in Guilty Gear, like the best Zato players are the ones that are going to be able to fight without Eddie. Very similar kind of situation here.
Yeah, that is the mark of a true puppet character master, right? Is you need to, I mean, like, Nier is not as much of a puppet character as 90% of the artists puppet characters,
Right,
but
yeah.
still.
Well, here we go again. Standard corner setup here. And yeah, you see them backing off, trying to stay outside of the Brave counter ranges here. Oh, I like that Brave counter into immediate charge forward.
And there's the air throw right there. Yes, utilizing Universal Mechanics as a defensive option for sure. You see Zerom jump a ton, and you're going to see Charlotta players jump a ton. It's just normal for them, right? And so air throw can be a great option.
Oh, again. Somehow he just sees it every single time.
So I think that time, Zerom did not mean that as a mix-up. I think Zerom attempted that as like button into Raging Strike, but kind of did it a little late.
Okay, right.
That's what it looks like to me. But you know, again, I could of course be incorrect.
All right, getting back-to-back throws here for Zippy.
Oh.
Zippy, of course, getting onto the board now.
Outside of Raging Strike range, Zippy miscalculating the spacing just ever so slightly.
You saw the jump scare right there. Catching you from so far away, you're just not ready for it.
And already the throws. Remember, a lot of characters turn into grapplers when they're fighting Nier just because they want to be able to get around Misfortune, just because they don't want you to be able to use Brave counters, because they want to be right next to you. Wow, going through the fireball, that is one of the properties. So,
yeah, again, Zippy right now trying to play some solid defense. Nicely done over there. And yeah, you see Death just being a threat, just chilling there. Got the hit, but it's done!
Okay, all right, okay. So it is trying to press button into Raging Strike because Death is messing things up.
Yeah, I think that was the OS attempt,
exactly.
Right?
Death does take the hit, so you do cancel into the next thing, so the OS does not work correctly.
Exactly.
Well, it works correctly. It works as intended, but not the way you want it.
Right. Basically, like you said, the light, if it whiffs, it's supposed to eat the input of the Raging Strike.
But it's not whiffing, it's hitting Death.
Exactly. Okay. Big damage here. And that round was so fast. 81 seconds left on the clock.
We were talking about the OS and then it was over.
Yeah, I know, right? Man.
Okay, all right, one apiece. I mean, these two were very evenly matched previously in Frosty Faustix, so I mean, we're just showing that as a longevity thing as well.
Okay.
Yeah, using the crossover to get out of the corner after using the counter, very smart. Ooh, so that was medium sword of Lumiel, so yeah, that was a frame trap, and then getting the H, big damage on this as well. Raging Strike.
And into the Skybound Art. Not going to quite kill, but just going to be on the verge. Oh, I like the attempt to just try to roll out of there, but he had the reactions to get the... I mean, he might have been going for the whip and the throw, and it just, you know, automatically turned around and grabbed.
Yeah.
I definitely grabbed the punish. You saw the no escape show up over there. There was no way to tech that throw.
Yeah. I mean, I totally agree with you on Zippy attempting a crossover, right? Because has not attempted to crossover out of the corner very many times. So you're not always looking for that. But not going to matter now. Zerom just looks to be the predator in this situation, which is very rare when you're fighting a Nier player. Ooh, nice. Yep. Stayed ducking. Very good from Zippy. Recognizing that you can react to both options. You just have to try your best.
Oh, and good block on the cross under, and then had the Brave Guard right there.
Yeah, ultimate noble strategy. Goes with the cross under, most likely using the guard button if Zippy was, knowing what they're doing. Okay, right, shooting the Super Skybound out. No Brave points. There are none on this.
Oh, boy.
Good lord, brother!
I mean, again, whenever you land a Super Skybound Art, the most Brave points you'll ever have is one in that situation.
Yeah, because it always takes away two.
Right, exactly. So...
And you are getting that damage boost directly afterwards, so it's just super good for Zippy to go there, recognize how much damage was going to be done, and plus cool, only at 2 stocks, right? So.
Right, and it's a cool system too, because that way, you know, when you use one Brave point, you obviously don't take extra damage, so you feel safe, but then you get hit by a Super Skybound Art, and you just melt.
Yeah. Throw is getting teched right here. You can see that Zippy is a little bit more stoic on the defense, right? Not immediately doing something. Holding out for Zerom, and holding out for that throw for Zerom as well. Is going to be able to get the shimmy. Big damage here, and one more situation can do it.
Is Zippy going to get this to a final game potentially here, or is Zerom here trying to make this comeback this round?
I mean, it's totally possible still. I know there's not a lot of life for Zerom, but the attack, and that was a regular attack right there too. Not going to be able to punish this. There's no death left, no skills available. Zippy's in the back foot, and Zerom is going to take that round off of one jump off the 6XL.
Yeah, exactly. And again, there's that narrow jump again, you know. You do normally neutral jump to kind of punish those, but, you know, she's still going to be able to cross you up in those situations. And now Zerom is at set point.
Yeah, Zerom definitely looking to do it big. Definitely looking to avenge the Frosty.
Nice.
Okay, another neutral jump.
And the neutral jump immediately to punish the 6XL that was coming at him.
Goes to the plus frames. Another plus frame situation. Goes to the throw, but it's back throw.
Oh!
Was it cross up? Was it cross up? You should have been using the guard button.
And here we go. Zerom is going to defeat Zippy and get to losers finals. Zippy is going to go out in 4th place. He was able to be victorious at Frosty Faustings, but Zerom coming back here for vengeance, and he will be moving into top 3.
Hey, I need the crowd to absolutely give it up for Zippy because they put on a hell of a show this week. Thank you so much for getting here. 4th place is not a slouch in any capacity.
Absolutely. Shout outs to Zippy. Well played, well done. And again, one of these great experiences coming out here, playing in a world tour like this is an experience you'll never forget. So shout outs to Zippy and all the players that have already been eliminated out of this tournament. But we are down to 3 players left. Isaiah, this is a tough situation here. This is scary now. The nerves are kicking in at this point.
Well, they're all team kills, and the next one is the final team kill, I should say, because after that, there's no more team kills, right? America has finally come down to the final 2 as Japan waits up in the wings, ready in the winner's bracket side. But we do want to talk to one of these winners.
Thank you very much. Joining me is the victorious Zerom. Give it up for Zerom, everybody! Hey, brother, so there's been a lot of near players. You yourself play Lasher a lot. What do you think of some near players?
About these near players, you know, develop some fundamentals, maybe. But the game can't save you forever.
Well, you're about to face one here in Koji Coco. What do you think of his performance so far and his choice to play near?
Coco's a very strong player, but I personally think his Zoe's a lot better than his near.
Well, we'll see if he pulls that one out. Go ahead and go set up for your lower bracket finals matchup. Thank you very much for joining us, and congrats on the win. Zerom, everybody!
I love it. Don't hold back. Don't hold back. Tell the people what you think of near players out there.
No more humble interviews. No. We talking that mess over here. That boy's East Coast. That's how you know.
Oh, there you go. All right. Well,
Maryland.
You know, telling the near players out there to get some fundamentals out here. But you know what? I mean, Koji Coco, you know, is going to basically try to show him what's up in that situation here.
Yeah, Koji Coco looking to say my fundamentals are ridiculous, but I also play a really strong character.
Yeah.
Don't even front.
I mean, that's one of the scary situations when you play a strong character and you also have those fundamentals. I mean, it is one of the most dangerous combinations out there. But, you know, up until Fukunaga, Koji Coco has been looking really strong. Like I said, Fitazen taking him to game number 5, but previous to that, he actually 3-0'd Gobo. And then, and then again, technically the grand champion of the LCQ, right? So
and I mean, we are going to see that grand champion here pretty soon. As we are getting into that, we are going to find out who has the pleasure of being the American representative in grand finals. It's so nice for me to be able to say that in Grand Prix Fantasy Versus. We're on an international level. I really am excited.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, you know, I know I've talked about all of the parity between all the different regions here, and I love seeing that in all the fighting games, and I'm going to keep saying it because I love it.
Now we are going to give it on over to D-Gon because he is going to take us into said match.
Thank you very much, guys. It's time for the Battle of the Americas, the lower bracket finals. Both these competitors have fallen but are not out. But now we have the opportunity to fight one more time, the final boss in the grand finals. Up first, the final Nier player remaining, the LCQ champion. It's Koji Coco! His opponent, the Slayer of Niers, getting revenge in his last match from Frosty Faustings. And now, with the opportunity to represent Americas in the grand finals, the Charlotta, it's Zero! Both these players making their way through the lower bracket different ways. Zerum, obviously, a much longer trip. Welcome to the lower bracket, Koji Coco. All right, so both of you now playing for the opportunity for the grand finals. You heard his words in his interview saying he respects you, young player, but again, can't be saved by the game by playing Nier. What do you think of that?
I mean, it's fair, dude. I think Nier sucks too. I don't want to play against that bitch, bro. What? Okay. But yeah, seriously, in all seriousness, like, I'm really glad with how far all of NA came with you, dude. All NA in like top 4. Let's go.
Zerum, Koji Coco's hitting you with humility. Final words for your opponent before you take it on to the game.
I'm very proud of you, Coco. You come a long way in such a short time. But unfortunately, in order to save Grand Blue, Charlotta has to win.
Here are both your opponents. Please give it up one more time for your lower bracket finals!
Yes, you heard it from our two competitors here. You heard it all. Zerom's got to save Grand Blue, apparently. He's got to save it. He's got to save it all. It's got to be Charlotta.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, obviously, you know, Nier, one of the major through storylines of Grand Blue Fantasy versus right now. So, you know, definitely a talk here. A lot of, it was right from the get-go, too. It's like as soon as the game dropped, everyone's like, hey, this character is a problem here. So yeah, definitely one of the major storylines of this, and you know, it's been interesting to see this how it plays out here. But again, top 3 right now, we only have one Nier in the top 3.
That is right, only one singular Nier, and that is Koji Coco. They're looking to try and make things happen, try to be the one who, I don't know. I guess if Zerum is a savior than Koji Koko's the Slayer of Grand Blue? Like, how do I put that right?
Yeah, I mean, hey, look, you know, like Koji Koko said, you know, I mean, it's just like you're playing the character, you want to win, you're gonna do your best you can do, so you know, why not start at the character selection screen?
Yeah, and we do have that Koji Koko right there. There it is. Intenseness. Getting ready. I'm gonna make it, and I'm gonna get my run back, and then I am going to take this whole thing. Well, okay, never mind. I'm sorry.
Whoa.
They're doing a button check right now, so I wonder if maybe like Zerom did something really funny.
Right, yeah, and he's just like, well, I've never seen that before, but yeah, it looks like the players are getting the thumbs up over here, ready to go, ready to start their match again. This is losers finals. This is going to be the match to determine who gets into the grand finals to battle Fukunaga. Let me hear it from you guys. Are you excited for this match? Come on, are you guys excited for this match?
Come on, I need to hear it.
There we go. Koji Koko, Zerom, let's go.
That's right, and you gotta remember, we just gotta keep talking about this storyline in my personal opinion. Koji Koko had to win LCQ to get here. And now is on maybe James could win the tournament straight from LCQ.
Right. Oh, man. And again, this is a matchup here. Zerom, I mean, we've seen what he has been able to do to all the near players that he's been running into. So clearly doing his job here to try to weed out all of the near players here in the top 8.
Yeah, trying to get all those near players as far away as possible from the podium. And, well, here it is. Losers finals, Koji Koko, Zerom. Who will make it to Grands?
Go. Yep, letting the intros rock again. Believe in victory. Engage. Let's go.
I'm trying to believe in victory, James. I'm trying. I'm trying.
Whip punish right there, but wasn't close enough, I feel like, to get the link afterwards.
Yeah, I'm so glad they picked the Divine General stage, by the way. Real happy. I'm going to assume that Zerom picked this. That's what I'm assuming.
All right. Yep, there we go. Death out there right now, causing problems, but Zerom getting right back in the corner.
Caught him standing. Yeah, Koji Koko was maybe looking for the helm breaker on that one. No, because it hit on the backside of the H, it was not in range of the Raging Strike. Couldn't get the full confirm, and that's going to give Koji Koko a second chance at being able to kill. Because, I mean, look at the damage with only 1 BP.
Oh, nice.
Zerom has none now, plus frame. Okay, got the 6-6 out. Oh my god, I had a heart attack for a second.
And Zerom, 1 round into his eradication of the near population here in Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising in this top 8.
Using potato ball just to get as far as
beautiful whip punish, getting right under there. Right back to the front over here again. What's the mix-up?
Okay, it was overhead right there, but it looks like Koji Koko blocked it. Oh, not going to matter on this one. 2M ominous turn. Always going to be a problem.
Yep, so just going to go into the Skybound art here. Not going to kill him. Wow, that was almost half damage right there.
Wait a minute. The throw happened. Okay, ultimate skill, but unfortunately it's not in the corner, so you don't get the whole thing. Yeah, there's a Brave counter right back. And I mean, Koji Koko has 2 more, dude. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage.
Oh boy, oh boy. Does not have the meter, however.
No, has all the meter. What are you talking about? Has all the meter. What are you talking about?
I was looking at the wrong side.
That's why I was saying there's a lot of damage, because that's it right there. That's going to finish it off. Zerom from the brink of death. Zerom is going to take the first game.
And a slight nod again. That's what we see from Zerom so many times. The little nod in between rounds here, in between matches.
He's thinking in his head, he's like, my friends, I'm taking all your power. I'm going to save Grand Blue. Ooh, nice 2H though from Koji Koko. Yeah, I mean, you know, they were talking about that in the winner's interview after winner's finals, right? Koji Koko's anti-air is on point.
Yep. Oh, wow. Yeah, far enough to reach over there. And here we go.
Coming in. Okay, there it is. Yeah, I mean, that one wasn't even OS. That was just a hit confirm on that.
Yeah, that was a hit confirm. But I like that. You saw the micro walk into the light and just confirmed right into the Raging Strike. Nicely done. And that's one of the powers of that Raging Strike, you know, able to combo off of a lot of different setups.
Yeah, I know Nier is new, but Raging Strike has actually opened up a lot of combo opportunity for characters that were really bad mid-screen in regards to that, right? So it's a great addition for that in general.
Okay, here we go. Got the hit here. Should be able to get the side swap, get the corner position here.
Oh, was trying to brave counter on that one, but unfortunately Koji Koko did absolutely nothing. Really smart call on that, and Koji Koko looked way, way better there. One apiece now.
All right. This is what I like to see. I like to see a close match here between these two players.
Well, I mean, the way they were talking, I hope it was especially after Zero was talking about having to kill every Nier.
He's got the corner position here, which is so strong.
Tried to use Misfortune as an anti-air versus the noble strategy, but unfortunately it's so high up. Okay, ultimate waltz. Oh, was looking for the brave counter.
Yeah, you saw the dodge right there.
Yeah, a lot of Nier players are looking for you to brave counter during waltz because, I mean, it's just usually the best spot to do so.
Right, exactly.
What?
Again.
Ultimate turn was that fast that it hit before it? Oh my goodness, brother.
And Koji Koko now officially taking the lead here. 1 game, 1 round.
And this is what you're talking about, the rubber band match, right? Because you do not want to have to win 2 straight. You know?
Okay. Again, finding the opening, and this is what makes Nier so difficult to fight against because every route leads into that. So every hit tends to lead into that setup.
That is always what Nier players are going to be able to get you in as soon as they get the hit. So that's why you see so many brave counters. That's why you see people trying to play so conservatively. But unfortunately, she is going to find a way eventually. And what an evade. You got to remember, ultimate ball, it recovers very, very fast. So Koji Koko knew that and was like, I'm not pressing a button. It's not happening.
And there we go. Nice snipe on the death over there. And here we go. Corner
position.
Oh,
the parry on the Super Skybound Art. How many BP? Because I think this might be death. Hold on. Yep, it's death.
Yeah, okay, yeah. No more BP left at that point in time. And so it is Koji Koko who is going to go up 2-1 over here, trying his best to slay Grand Blue. But more importantly, slay Zerom.
You got to remember, Koji Koko has not used Super Skybound Art as its a normal function, which is a parry, right? I don't know if he's done with this tournament. So if that's the case, Zerom's not looking for it, right? You're looking for Misfortune. So.
Right, there we go. Got the brave counter. Did not bait out the wake up from Zerom. And now Zerom with this corner position again. This is why I keep pointing out the corner. It's so strong in this game. This is where you're going to get all of your extended combos.
This is where we normally see Super Skybound Art do as a hit attack, right?
Right.
Not going to kill this time.
So much damage.
Yeah. Okay, but look at the chip. That's what you got to run. 6-6 out. Oh my God! Zero found the gap. Zero found the gap.
Mind the gap. Mind the gap. And there it is. Zerom staying alive here.
This is the kind of thing that I love to see. You know, you just have to see every single adaptation because there's no chances left. You are in the loser's bracket. This is your final life, and you know you want to be the greatest Grand Blue player alive.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Backing off right there. Yeah, Death still chilling back there. Again, countering. Just ready to go. Has the anti-airs on point.
Yeah, that's one of the craziest parts about Misfortune is that you don't have to get the parry to happen for her to do the hitbox, right? It just happens anyway. Oh, got the counter and full combo.
What a beautiful conversion, actually. Just aware that it hit out of the air.
Yeah, because Zeron knows there's no death gauge, right? Koji Koko is just fighting for their life normally. And yeah, waited for the ultimate skill to do it. Yeah, that was so smart from Koji Koko, right? Never brave countered until it was obvious that there was no possibility of Zeron being ready for a brave counter.
Right. And then just kind of delaying that last snipe right there. He is at match point. Koji Koko 1 round away from getting back in the grand finals against Fukunaga.
Just wants that run back right now. But the jump over, okay, Zerom baiting the throw. All
right, Zerom just going for a reset. Going that time the back throw.
Very meaty 5H, but there's the ultimate turn. Yeah, I mean, Zerom was thinking, okay, I can do something here, but not actually the case. Overhead!
Oh, is this going to do it right here?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Koji Koko is going to finish it off and defeat Zerom.
There it is. Unfortunately, I guess there will be no saving of Granblue today.
Yeah, you know, if Zerom was the only savior, not Fukunaga, right? So
yeah, exactly.
That's the
I mean,
impression I got from that.
I feel like Fukunaga might be still the chance there, but you know what? Again, third place here from Zerom. Everybody, give it up for Zerom!
So much work put in this year for Granblue, and I mean, Zerom was one of the OGs for this game in general, right? Zerom was just jumping into online brackets back when we had delay-based netcodes and was putting in work. He was jumping into offline brackets in Granblue Fantasy Versus before Rising and putting in work. And so now, I mean, third place, ARC World Tour Finals.
Yeah. And like Koji Coco said, I mean, shout outs to the NA scene here. 3 of the NA players in top 4. Well done. I mean, we could take a look at that again. So, again, currently right now, first place could either go to Japan in Fukunaga or to the U.S. in Koji Coco. But as you can see there, Zerom, Zippy right afterwards. So shout outs to the NA scene. But of course, also shout outs to everybody who showed up here. Takodot, Fitizen, Zippy, and Sonic San as well.
Yeah, just so many strong players to make it through this bracket. But we must crown a champion. There can only be one.
Exactly, and Fukunaga, remember Koji Coco said that he doesn't like fighting Lance a lot, and we saw that on the winner's side over there, Fukunaga looking so dominant, we talked about it. How do you open up a person whose defense is just so solid?
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things a lot of people will end up like running into in this game, but you know, maybe we can talk to Koji Coco about it right now.
What a great toss. Thank you very much, Des. Joining me over here is Koji Coco. Koji, I saw you guys shook hands for a long time, so we're going to shake hands throughout this whole interview, okay? All right, so James was teaching me, I'm a little new to the FGC, so James was teaching me a question I should ask. How did you punch him more than you punch you?
You punch when you think it's going to hit.
That's great. All right, here's a real question. All right, let's get to the real question. You're getting the matchup again, the rematch against Fukunaga. How's it going to be different this time?
I don't know. We'll see.
You got problem solving on the fly?
Maybe. I don't know.
All right, last question. What did you think of his Lance?
I'm scared. Yeah, I'm scared.
Words of a future champion. Give it up one more time for Koji Coco.
I mean, it's always a tough situation coming in here, you know, especially, you know, the fact that he is so young. Obviously, you know, being in this kind of situation is a really, really kind of a high pressure situation. But, you know, at the same time, when you're young, you're not scared. You don't know you know, you don't fear death at this point in time. So.
But they said they were scared. They straight up said they were scared. They said those words verbatim.
I'm trying to pump him up right now. I'm trying to encourage him right now.
James, I know you're old. It's okay. You forget things. I understand.
Head trauma.
No, I'm the head trauma. You got to remember.
I'm using your excuses. I'm stealing your excuses right now. So, oh man. But no, I mean honestly, you know, really it is a little bit of words of encouragement for him. So hopefully, you know, he's ready to go for this. But let's go to D.O. But yeah, hopefully he's ready for this and ready for this grand finals match. He's got to try to figure out what happened last time, make the adjustments over here. And, you know, Koji Coco in a tough situation. Again, just to remind everybody, you can't be eliminated from a tournament until you get to the loser's bracket. Yes. So Koji Coco actually has to win 2 sets of 3 out of 5, and Fukunaga only needs to win 1 3 out of 5.
Yeah, so let's see that person that Koji Coco has to win 2 sets versus right now.
All right, he's been waiting in the wings with the right of championship on the line. One more series, and he'll be your 2023 champion. Give it up for Fukunaga! may have said he was scared, but in game, he does not play scared. The winner of the Battle of the Americas in the last round, the last chance qualifier champion. Give it up for the final American remaining. It's Koji Coco! Deja vu is quite a coincidence. And fate now has it that both of you meet yet again, this time in the grand finals. We'll start with you, Koji Coco. You'll have to beat him twice. You said, I'm not sure how I'm going to beat him. What are you going to do for yourself then? What would this win mean for you?
Wait, what?
What would this win mean for you?
That'd be pretty cool.
Fukunaga, what would this win mean to you, and are you worried about any of the changes that Koji Coco will make?
この試合の勝ちというのは、福永選手にとってどういう意味を持つのか、そしてもしコジココ選手が、動きを変えてきたらどうしますか？
そうですね、コージココ選手とすごくずっと対戦をしたかった相手で、アメリカと日本でできなかったので、こういった場でできることがすごく光栄で、もし勝てたらとても嬉しいし、動きは変えてくるとは思うんですけど、こっちも対応して頑張りたいと思います。
Yeah, Koji Coco is a strong American player, and as a Japanese player, it's an honor to play against such a strong U.S. player, and it's just been great to be here and to be able to play, Koji Coco in this stage. And as far as strategy goes, I'm pretty sure he's going to change things up, but I will do the same and try to respond in that way.
Any final fighting words for Koji Coco?
最後にコジココ選手に何か言いたいことはありますでしょうか？
言いたいこと、頑張りましょう。
Let's do it.
Koji Coco, any final words?
お互い頑張りましょう。
There you have it, both competitors in the grand finals. One will be your 2023 champion. Let's engage!
And I could not hope for a better finals here at Arc World Tour 2023. And the reason for that, James, is because once again, we are on the 10th anniversary of Grand Blue Fantasy. So not only do we have that, we have the storylines of America versus Japan. We have the LCQ winner making it all the way back to grand finals. This tournament just has it all.
Exactly. And you know what? I mean, again, one of the things I love about the fighting game community, the FGC, Koji Coco, obviously so young, getting to experience this kind of thing, soak it all in. Obviously, he's, this is a little new to him to be on this kind of stage over here like this. But again, he was going to be back over and over and over again. I love seeing the future players coming up here and asserting some domination here. So again, I hope that, he's been having a wonderful time. And you know what would cap it off is to win this grand finals match.
That's right. To put NA back on the topic of discussion, right? Because before it was like, well, I guess Japan's probably going to win EVO, right? Maybe not the case anymore, but let's go ahead and take a look at our players. we have two of the best right now. Fukunaga here from Japan had qualified by getting second place and then defeated the person whom put him in that second place qualification. No, you won that tournament. I don't care. I'm winning the biggest tournament.
I mean, that's almost kind of a theme, right? Because Zerom was able to defeat Zippy earlier as well, you know. So that was the strategy, you know, sandbag the grand finals and but yeah, no, Fukunaga obviously coming in here with the Lancelot, and you know, I don't know if Zerom considers Lancelot saving Grand Blue, but you know, there is a chance over here to not have Nier take this tournament. Like I said, we talk about it so much just because it is one of the main storylines through this season. Well, I mean, it's only been a few months at this point in time. Yeah. But again, Koji Koko with that Nier, clearly the strongest Nier so far in this tournament, all the way up here to second place. And so, yeah, coming out from the LCQ, ready to try to get some revenge on Fukunaga, and hopefully he has some new tricks up his sleeve for this match.
Yeah, no, I mean, you definitely got to think that you would want to have come up with a gameplay, but the only problem with that is he also had to play Zerom, right? So your mind ends up going from that to having to think about, okay, what's my anti-Zerom tech? Oh crap, I forgot I have to play Fukunaga next. Like, you know, you just have to be ready for literally everything. But yes, this is going to be it, everyone. We are in grand finals of the ARC World Tour 2023 for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. I need to hear your voices here for it!
One more time, cheer on these players here. Let's get this. It's going to be a great show. It is time for Fukunaga versus Koji Koko. Let's go!
I love it. Thank you for putting the Toki sign up because of Fukunaga. Fukunaga plays Toki in HNK. I know it's not a big surprise as being one of the best HNK players, but
All right, here we go. Players getting ready to go. We saw this match earlier. It was a 3-1. It was important though that because it went 2-0 and it looked like it was going to be a 3-0. Koji Koko did make adjustments and win that third game, lost the fourth game, but I feel like that third game at least puts that seed in his head like, you know what, I can do this. I can do this. I beat him one game. Let's string together 6 wins here. And starts with a beautiful check on that immediate dash in from Fukunaga.
You gotta remember that Koji Koko is on that hot streak like you're talking about. Yes, an immediate 6 wins. Well, I mean, you know, already on a couple other wins before, but there's the anti-air from Fukunaga.
Right, and yeah, I love that braid counter. Puts Fukunaga into the corner, so Fukunaga returning with his own braid counter here.
Yeah, the debuff is applied. You gotta remember, but the throw, yeah. Koji Koko too afraid to try anything because of the debuff, right? Your frame rate is so much slower. Triple attack overhead being represented. Yeah.
Here we go now into this corner position again. It's going to be up to Koji Koko for the defense over here. A little bit of a drop right there, but then manages to snipe the ankles right over there. Is he going to? Nope, not going to be able to combo into the super.
VOS. 2A, and he's going to finish it off right there. 5H, and Fukunaga was on the back foot for about 2 seconds there and still made the comeback.
I mean, you mentioned it, some characters not exactly the strongest mid-screen. It's always nice to have these strong mid-screen combos that get you crumples and such like that. So, there you go. Oh, baits out the throw.
Yeah, Blade Impulse to finish through this. So yeah, we are looking to get as much damage as possible. And you know that when somebody uses that Brave point, and they're going to get it right back. Here we go, Skybound Art.
Now, yeah, look at that damage from Lancelot here.
Bro.
Aren't the fast characters supposed to do less damage?
Well, I mean, that damage is very apparent as Fukunaga hits a perfect in the very first game. Is only going to need 2 more at this point to become your ARC World Tour Finals champion.
And he is looking poised and ready to do that. Just gets the run in the throw, the delayed throw there. Oh, nice block on the little wall jump over there. But then the mix-up continuing forward here. This is what Lancelot wants to do to you. Now again, the pressure coming up here.
Yeah, just another check situation. Fukunaga has basically routed every single thing perfectly, has barely ever dropped a combo at this point. And oh, got the hit right there. Double
back-to-back
perfect.
Oh, maybe Koji Koko had reason to be scared.
Oh no.
And honestly, this is where the mental game kicks in right here. This is where it all becomes mental at this point. Can Koji Koko recover from getting perfect in 2 rounds in a row? Like I said, that is just an indication of how good Fukunaga's defense has been. Cannot open. Look at this. Even again, button tech right there. Shimmy, throw. He always seems to be able to have the right decision.
Yeah, no, I mean, the defensive, like, it's everywhere. Fukunaga just has the complete package, whether it be defense, offense, the pressure is immaculate, the setups, come on, and the blade impulse.
The perfect range so he can get the link off of it in the corner as well. They're stealing the turn, trying to bait out a Brave counter potentially in that situation.
Yeah, throw has been super prevalent here for Koji Koko once the debuff is on. And finally, a Brave counter. I think Fukunaga just forgot about it as an option, honestly. Koji Koko just let them do the dash 3 times in his face.
And there it is.
That is the fear of God.
2-0. Fukunaga is in Koji Koko's head. I mean, I'm afraid, you know, he was talking about how he was scared and such. I'm hoping that he didn't defeat himself just before he even sat down to start playing. You gotta come in here. You gotta believe you can take this. But Fukunaga right now, he is like a shark in the water right now. He smells the blood. He is gonna go in for the kill. You can see Koji Koko doing his best here to gather his thoughts, to see if he can reverse this. But now, I mean, he has to win 3 games in a row.
Okay. This is Koji's secondary. This is real. This is not some Koji can play Zoe. This is not some out of nowhere thing. People do know about this.
Okay.
All right, here it is. Zoe has entered the fray.
Zoe gonna come in here, bringing along her friend with her to do some damage.
2 friends.
2 friends.
Yes, 2 friends. You're gonna see mostly Learn and not the other dragon though, for whatever reason. I don't know why they animated her like that, but sure.
All right, so let's see if the Zoe pick can actually make a difference over here. There we can see the Brave counter.
Yeah, this was known as one of the set play characters when she came out. She has a move called Thunder. It's actually Lightning, but it's called Thunder. And she tries to set play you off of that, right? But she also has Spinning Slash, which is a Dragon Punch, right?
And you see the crossover to switch sides right away.
Throw.
Here we go.
Here we go. Not using Thunder for any of the knockdowns yet, but there's Learn right there, okay? You gotta remember, Dragon Calls are very scary, but there's the knockup. This is good damage on this. Oh, the POS again! 2L, Raging Strike, Blade Impulse to get the full corner carry.
And here we go, corner pressure over here. Yeah, as soon as you started blocking that, you saw Fukunaga dash right in there.
Oh, what a time to Abari right there from Fukunaga. And Fukunaga is now on tournament point.
Fukunaga can definitely taste it right now. He is feeling confident. He is definitely in Koji's head. Can Koji make the comeback? The audience chanting for him. There we go. The dragon coming in and doing a little bit of help here, but immediately Fukunaga with the throw and the pressure.
Yeah, very good time for that Brave counter. Caught it before the cross-up, so that means you keep the corner, right? And it's now got the pressure due to the Dragon Calls. And there it is, crossover. That is one of the ways you get out.
Right, and unfortunately you can see the Dragon counter, the Dragon meter getting kind of low here.
Yeah, it's going to have to find a way to replenish that, but the debuff is on. Ooh, was really trying to look for that throw tech. Yeah, and got the 6-6L after the throw tech. There's good damage on this one. Should be able to build the meter.
Skybound, yeah, I was about to say. Here we go, Skybound Art. Gonna do a ton of damage here. And now, just one more mix-up away from taking this. Tries to go for the shimmy.
The throw tag. Oh, that's gonna do it. There it is your ARC World Tour Finals 2023 Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising Champion.
Fukunaga has done it, was able to defeat Takodon, who defeated him at Side Games, come all the way through here. He is the champion. But one more time, I just want everybody to give it up for Koji Koko!
Hell of a competition, but Fukunaga stands tall above the rest, tall on that mountaintop, and just, can anyone stop the Lancelot? Everybody was talking about Nier. Everybody was talking about Siegfried, but it was truly a different character, truly a different breed at the end of the day, and that breed was Fukunaga.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, shout outs to the NA players, of course, 3 NA players at the top up there. But again, Fukunaga, holding it down for Japan over there. And again, one of the strongest scenes out there. And so it's just really, really well played by Fukunaga. He is the first Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising champion here at ARC World Tour, establishing what to expect for this coming year. And again, we're just at the start of this game. So much more stuff going to happen. We've got EVO Japan coming up. We've got EVO. So much Grand Blue action coming up. But before we close out here, we got to award all of our players here on the stage. Let's throw it over to D-Gon.
Thank you very much, James. One more time for your champion, Fukunaga! Now, Fukunaga, you started this journey way back in the tournaments of Japan. Did you ever dream of becoming champion today?
日本の大会からずっとやり続けてきて、ついにこの優勝という立場に立ったと思うんですけど、その当時最初始めた時からここに立ってると予想してましたか？想像できてましたか？
いえいえ、できてないです。
Yeah, I never imagined it.
And then you went undefeated. What is your secret to success when you share this with other players?
もう一回も敗北なしでここまで来たということなんですけれども、福永選手の強さの秘訣は何でしょうか？
一つはランスロットっていうキャラが少なくて対策できてない人が多いかなと。あとコウジココさんもそうですし、あんまりランスロット戦ができてない人が多いかなっていうのと、あと自分も無意識でもう動けるぐらいまでやり込んできたので、大会的緊張の中でもう勝手に手が動くぐらいやり込んできたので、そこが良かったのかなと思います。
Yeah, so first of all, I think there's not a whole lot of Lancelot players. So a lot of people probably don't have a whole lot of matchup experience when it comes to Lancelot. So I think that did help me a lot. And the other thing is, I've played Lancelot so much, and it's really become part of an extension of my body. And even in this sort of tournament setting, I wasn't really thinking a whole lot. I was just unconsciously, my fingers were moving. And so I think that had a lot to do with it.
And then finally, for all the Lancelot players out in the world, despite the fact you had so many Nier players, what would you like to say to all of the Lancelot players?
今結構ニアプレイヤーがニア使いが結構多いと思うんですけれども、世界中のランスロット使いに対して何か一言言いたいことはありますでしょうか？
日本にはもっと強いランスロット使いもいっぱいいるんで、あんまり増えたら対策されて勝てなくなっちゃうんで複雑なところですけど、ランスロット使いには勝てたので勝ちました。やったよ。わかんないです。はい。
Yeah, so there are a lot more strong Lancelot players out there, and I have mixed feeling about it because if we have more Lancelot players after this, then the matchup experience and the knowledge will spread, and that's not very good for me. But I just want to say to all the Lancelot players out there, I won.
Yes, you did. One more time, your champion, it's Fukunaga! Let's send it back on over to the boys at the desk.
Man, oh man. Well done, James. Well done, Ebonic. How you feeling? I see you already grabbing your chest. You've made it through, fam.
No, I'm just so happy, bro. Like, I'm not tired. I'm ramped up. I can do more of
this.
I
know what you mean. But, it's one of those things, right? We got to see a champion crowned for the ARC World Tour of Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. A long time coming, obviously. You guys have been dedicated to this game. It's beautiful to see it get its moment in the shine that it deserves.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, I know this is another one of those common through lines that we talk about. We talked about it with Under Night and Granblue, but the pandemic really kind of put a little bit of a halt to the growth and the momentum that these franchises were having. But I mean, shout outs once again to the great rollback netcode. I feel like 2024, I said this for Under Night, I say the same thing for Granblue. I feel like 2024 is like the year for these games. Let's grow the scenes. Again, if you're interested in this game, there's a free version on Steam that you can try out. They rotate the characters, for each of those characters, you got all the training, all the trials and everything like that.
You don't have to buy anything.
Exactly. So give this game a chance. Like, go out there, pick it up, play it, and fall in love with it like so many other people have.
And you can see Fukunaga with a 3-0 in grand finals. And I thought it was really telling in his interview where he was like, at a certain point, I just was the character, right? When you're able to reach that type of mindset and be in the zone like that, not many people in the world are going to be able to beat you on that day. So great stuff from Fukunaga. Putting in the work to get to that point, though, right? Stuff like that doesn't come to you unless you have worked your ass off to get there. So big ups to Fukunaga for sure.
Yes, and I got to say big ups to literally everybody in this bracket. God damn, you put on a show, and I'm really happy for all of you, especially Koji Coco, trying to make it, especially all of NA. And I do have to give a very special shout out from me personally to EU, to Fitison, and to Sonic San. Y'all showed up, you represented, and I'm very happy to see how strong you are.
Yeah, man. Yo, crowd, can we actually get some love for all the Granblue players today? That's what I'm talking about, man. They put on a hell of a show. Thank you so much. Also, everybody that is in the building, showing the support, feeling the electricity, right? And that's one of the beautiful things about offline events. The atmosphere, all of that wouldn't be enhanced without the crowd. So beautiful days so far already.
Offline, man. Let's talk about that here again. If you haven't had a chance, for everybody at home, obviously, if you haven't had a chance to visit one of these tournaments live, definitely try to find an opportunity to do so. It is another world out here when you come to these events like this. It is just a bunch of people here in the room loving the same things that you love, enjoying the same things that you enjoy. It is such a wonderful environment. I mean, look at all these people over here having such a great time. Shout out to all you guys who made the time to travel here for Arc World Tour Live to watch this in person.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. But Ebonic Plague, I have to ask you a question now.
Okay, all right. I hope I'm ready.
Now that Nier has escaped victory, will she escape a future nerf?
She's going to get buffed.
Yeah, that's one of those. I'm just playing. I hear pops from the crowd. Damn, I want to see more Nier.
I'm just playing. I think she's actually getting tuned. I think we've already talked about
normalized, it, so. Perhaps, one of those. But yeah, definitely you can see though, right? It's all about character dedication and your expression with the character at the end of the day. Obviously, Nier was a story coming into this, but Fukunaga on the Lancelot, a very dangerous character, a lethal character in his own right. And when you're able to harness that character on a different level, like he said, not a lot of people are going to be prepared for him. It's like what we talk about with Slash and Mei and Strive, right? When you're a player that is on a different level with the character, it's really hard to be prepared when going up against said person.
Right? And keep in mind too, I mean, 2B only just dropped. And, you know, I feel like she's getting stronger and stronger.
I think that character's a problem. I think that character's a problem,
I mean,
bro.
we didn't see too many 2Bs here in this top 8, but again, the character's brand new.
Yeah.
And, has the potential to just completely shake up the meta, perhaps, We'll see what happens.
Or maybe some of the other characters that we know for sure are on the way. Cygames has already announced the next 2 characters.
Exactly.
We know that they're coming. So, I mean, I guess just be prepared for that, right?
Yeah, I mean, one of the beautiful things about games is their evolution. They change all the time, right? We'll see more players. Someone's going to find some tech with some character, and everyone's going to be like,
That's a great thing, right? I mean, fighting games have had that even when they're decades old. People find new tech, right? And it changes the meta of the game. That's just something that we really love about this genre. There's so much depth to find out. It's almost endless when it comes to trying to lab a fighting game.
Yeah. All I got to say, one last thing, is Giuna. I can't wait to watch that thumbnail. I can't wait to look at what that thumbnail is after Nier did not win Arc World Tour Finals. That's all I'm saying.
Fukunaga Lancelot, man, is definitely a force to be reckoned with, to say the least, for sure.
Absolutely, absolutely. And again, so happy for all the players here. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna be able to have a chance to give the flowers to all of the players here in just a minute. So you do not want to go anywhere just yet. But again, this is obviously just Granblue. We also have Strive coming up, but even before Strive, we've got some cool.
There's all kinds of activities planned today, right?
Yeah.
So we're gonna have the Granblue Fantasy versus Award ceremony a little bit, maybe a video or two, something like that. You know what I mean? But then after that, we're gonna have, I believe, D-Gon roaming the halls, showing off the venue, all the cool stuff that we have here. Because Arc World Tour expanded quite a bit, not just the games, but there's an artist alley, there's all kinds of merch places. Definitely cool stuff to come and check out here at the Arc World Tour. So glad to see Arc doing it big, of course. And as you mentioned, we got Guilty Gear Strive, the main event. We got live music. We got a concert.
We have a concert right before Strive.
Well, I've heard some of the playlist of the concert as well. Trust me.
Really?
Yeah, you ain't gonna want to go anywhere for that. There's gonna be mad pops. I was in the green room. The drummer came in. He was like, "Bro, I am feeling the vibes," and then he just dropped some spoilers, bro. And then Hollywood about it.
I think it was our special guest Naoki Hashimoto, I think, is out here. But let's give the props to all the players. We're going to throw it to D-Gon for the award ceremony for Granblue Fantasy versus Rising.
Thank you very much, and give a hand one more time for the casters that did it all day long. Great job, y'all. Now, none of this would be possible without the support of the development team, the publishing team. So, to give out the awards, please welcome CEO of Cygames America, Mr. Akubo. All right, first up, in 7th place, you loved him, the fan favorite. Please welcome Gobo. One more time, Gobo! Next up, from France, please welcome in 7th place, Sonic-san! One more time, Sonic-san! Next up, in 5th place, please welcome, I need a name, Citizen! Citizen! Next up, please welcome from Japan, Taco Dot! Takoda. Next up in fourth place, please welcome Zippy. Zippy, everyone! In third place, please welcome Zero! One more time for Zeb! Your runner-up after his LCQ run, please welcome Koji Coco! Your runner-up, Koji Coco! And finally, your 2023 World Champion, Fukunaga! Fukunaga, the trophy is yours! Please lift the trophy! Fukunaga! All right, please, all of our competitors come on stage in front so we can take a group photo together of our top 8. All of you get your phones out and remember this moment here for all of our competitors.
All right, well done, right? We have our players, an incredible top 8, obviously. We had a beautiful storyline with one of the LCQ winners getting to grand finals as well, right? Something that I always like to see personally. So good to see, and Fukunaga taking it with the title. The dual trophy raise as well. That's a remix that I haven't seen before. Well done.
I mean, shout outs to Okubo-san, of course, you know, always doing great things for the fighting game community. Yeah!
And Fukuhara-san is here now, in person.
Exactly.
Oh, wait, no, it was Okubo all time.
It was Okubo all along.
Oh, my goodness, I got tricked. I'm sorry.
Me,
oh, wait, no, he's back. He's back now.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, wait, no,
but he said, oh, there's Okubo. Okay. Where did Fukuhara go?
Is this more like puppet character foreshadowing in the
oh,
future?
my God.
I like that. I like these puppet characters.
But again, so happy for Fukunaga. What a run over here. And, you know, talking about, you know, the Lancelot players out there. He's like, I don't want more Lancelot players.
It was
I
funny.
you.
It was definitely funny hearing that, right? It's definitely something that's very real in fighting games.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
The lack of exposure to a certain level of play on a character. I mean, it benefits that player greatly. So it's cool to hear him say that, though. And you always have a lot of love for your character, too, so you want other people to play it. But, you know, when you're this good, you're like, maybe not.
Oh, man. But again, congratulations to Fukunaga. Really, really well done.
Yeah,
so happy to see him take this. And you can see, I love watching him sprint on the stage. You know, he was just like, let's go.
That's another great thing about offline. As we get pops, everybody taking a picture, the champions taking their shot. But yeah, that's one of the great things about offline too, right? Is that we get to see the emotions, people's reactions to the wins, the losses, the heartbreaks, the celebrations. It's one of the most beautiful things about it, 100%.
Yeah, no, I mean, and I've got to speak directly from the heart in regards to this. Grand Blue Fantasy has their 10-year anniversary this year. It's currently going on right now. And, you know, Rising is just a rebirth for the fighting game community in Versus. So I want to thank everybody for playing the game, for joining in the game, and for having so much fun with us being here right now. And from the bottom of my heart, please keep rising.
All right, I love that as well. So we couldn't have said it better ourselves. Let's go back to D-Gon on the stage.
All right, thank you very much. Please wait one more moment as Mr. Akubo from Side Games America has an announcement.
はい、皆さんこんにちは。サイゲームズアメリカの大久保です。
Hello, everybody. My name is Okubo from Side Games America.
Thank you, thank you. まずはですね、先ほどまで素晴らしい戦いをしてくれた、選手の皆さんにですね、大きな感謝をしたいと思います。本当にお疲れ様でした。ありがとうございました。
I just want to say a big thank you to all the contestants who've shown us a great, great performance just now. So thank you so much.
Yeah. ですね、今日はどうしても本当は来たかったんですけれども、GBVSR のですねクリエイティブディレクターの福原が、こちらに来れないので、代わりに私の方から少しだけ皆さんに、ニュースをお届けしたいと思います。
Now, the creative director, Fukuhara, unfortunately could not come to the event today. So on his behalf, I would like to share with you a little bit of information regarding GBVSR.
はい、それではスライドの方お願いします。
Can you put up the slide, please?
はい、今日でですね、アークワールドツアー、2023は終了、GBVSR は、今日で終了したんですけれども、来年度アークワールドツアー2024にも、GBVSR が、タイトルとしてですね、取り上げていただくことになりましたので、こちらのお知らせです。
Okay, so today, this concludes the GBVSR portion of AWG 2023, but we will be back for 2024 as a featured title.
で、一部はですね、一部の情報はすでに、発信しているんですけれども、まずエボジャパン、それからエボ、これらのですね、大きな大会、それから他にも、たくさんの大会がワールドツアー対象大会になる予定です。
And we've already released some information regarding this, but next year, compared to this year, we're going to have a lot more tournaments, stops for the circuit. And yes, this includes EVO Japan and EVO.
ぜひ、皆さん、大会に参加して、また、今日のようなですね、素晴らしい戦いが見れるといいなと思っておりますので、よろしくお願いします。
So I hope you all participate, and I hope to see great, great matches just like the ones we just saw today. So thank you so much.
少しだけ、注意がありまして、ギルティギア、の、タイトルとですね、ワールドツアーの対象大会が一部、異なる、可能性があります。こちらの情報は、今後もですね、情報を出していきますので、もう少しお待ちください。
And just a cautionary note, our circuit for GBVSR is going to differ slightly from the Guilty Gear circuit, so please watch out for further information from us.
はい、ありがとうございます。Thank you. 最後に、動画をご用意しましたので、こちらで、終了と、動画をご覧いただいて終了となります。今日はありがとうございました。
And lastly, I would like to leave you with this video, and thank you so much. Have a good rest of the day.
Thank you.
お待たせ騎士団仕込みのトレーニング本番はこれからだぜ。面白い。その勝負受けて立つ。行くぜ。遠慮はなしだ。もちろんだなんちゃん。行くぞ。おっとよーしはっ。 するか。白龍の牙を見せてくれ。いきます。さあ行くぞ。ここです。こいつぜ。よーし、いい感じだ。負けねえ。あのかい。どうせ昨日は行くぞ。ビーター刺激必殺レベバインヤット。おっと達を開く。こいつでワイルドビーター。さああれをやるしかねえ。オスブルフーシュラック。
I tell you what, if there's one character archetype I'm bad at against in anime games, it's the halberd character. So Bane definitely going to be looking like a Bane on my existence, but I'm looking forward to the character for sure. And the projectile shield, I don't want none of that.
Yeah, well, I mean, hey, we just found out April 2nd is the release date. It is very, very soon that we are going to be getting our next DLC character. And I mean, hey, I know a lot of people have been looking for the puppy dog to show up, and now he's finally here.
Yeah, again, awesome stuff here. And, you know, like I said, the game is going to keep growing. We also know more DLC characters, of course, coming in the future as well. You said it was Beatrix was announced,
Beatrix
right?
was the other one announced, correct?
Yeah, there you go.
Speaking of the announcements, I'm so happy that Arc World Tour has already made this known for the 2024 tour. The fact that Guilty Gear and Grand Blue Versus is going to be a stop at EVO Japan, which is, I mean, around the corner, right? I'm so glad they're kicking off the tour as soon as possible. And a huge event like that, the competition is going to be nuts.
Absolutely. And again, competition, of course, was nuts here for Grand Blue, but you know what? It's not done yet because we actually have the top 8 for Guilty Gear Strive coming up here. But even before that, we have a special presentation, guys. It's going to be a wonderful musical presentation. Hope you guys have seen it on social media already. Naoki Hashimoto himself coming out here to perform some music for us, and it's going to be amazing. It's going to be a lot of fun. So, guys, it is all going to be streamed live here as well. You do not want to miss that at all.
Exactly. So, I mean, it's going to be a great day for sure. As you mentioned, the concert is going to be taking place a little later, right before Guilty Gear Strive. But we got some stuff in between that as well, right? D-Gon going to be going around showing off the venue, the immaculate stuff you can do, the ABBA station, the different things we have here as attractions at the Arc World Tour as well, beyond just the tournament. But I do want to get your guys' final thoughts on the tournament for Grand Blue before we get out of here, before we transition into that stage of the game. So, Ebonic, why don't you kick us off?
I thought it was fantastic. I couldn't talk about enough how much the regional differences was a big deal, how much we had an LCQ winner thing, and all of this got to happen on the 10th anniversary of Grand Blue Fantasy just in general. This is exactly what we were asking for, too. And I mean, hey, we also had the little cherry on top. Do you guys know what the cherry on top was?
Give it to me. What did it be?
Nier didn't win it. Nier did not win the tournament.
Buff Nier, right? Buff Nier, right, everybody? Right,
that's the cherry on top. And
that's the cherry.
And the Giuna thumbnails is the sprinkles.
It's the whipped cream.
That's the whipped cream.
That's the whipped cream.
I got you. I feel that. All right, James, well, you were here through it all as well. How was your feelings regarding the tournament?
I mean, again, you know, I wanted to talk about the regional stuff. I mean, look, he kind of briefed on that a little bit. But again, love seeing that kind of thing. But again, just love the fact that we have this net code to be able to allow people to play this in all sorts of the regions. And, you know, like I said, 2024 could be the year of Grand Blue at this time, you
Absolutely.
know.
I mean, you just heard Okubo, right? He said, we're adding way more stops on the tour this year, right? We only got 3 qualifying events for this tournament and then the LCQ at the end. So the fact that, as you mentioned, the netcode has improved. They're going to add online events for qualifiers. We got offline events starting with EVO Japan. I mean, like Ebonic said, right? This is what we want. I mean, ArcSys has been tuned in with the community for a long time now, so it's a beautiful thing.
Absolutely. And again, so just as a reminder to everybody, there is a free version out there to grab, get it, pick it up, and again, try it out and start getting started on your Grand Blue Fantasy Versus career here.
Yes. So one thing that people got to know about the free version, just so you know, is that Gran is always selectable in the free version, but 3 other characters rotate in and out. So you will be able to get to play many different characters throughout the months that you have the free versions, and you do not have to pay a dime.
And Gran's one of those protagonists where he's like a soul, you know what I mean? Like, he's very fun to play, very definitely get in your face about it. So always going to have a good time learning the game with that character. But we are going to get out of here for now. We're going to take a quick break. Thank you once again to Ebonic Plague and James Chen, my luminaries, for holding us down on commentary all day. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back with some segments, music, Guilty Gear Strive. Let's get it, Arc World Tour!
お待たせへっへんさてさて模擬戦の時間だな行くぜ
よっしどっちが負けても言い訳なしだからな
Thank you all for waiting. Time for LFL Valentine to sing her heart out. All you need to do is initial here to join my fan club today. Then you can get your hands on exclusive merch and skip the line at my concerts. How about it? You really want to sign up now, don't you? Yeah, here you go. Oh, this? Don't be ridiculous. It's not a marriage certificate. Look closely, okay? Throw away all your hang-ups and simply do what you feel. Aren't you just dying to sign? Will it feel good? 3, 2, 1, sign! You'll see a new Elfelt Valentine full of rock, death, metal, and love!
That is bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. If I lose my wings, I don't need a new world under you. Can't feel a thing, we already know the smell of a game. Remember you are blazing. That is bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. If I lose my wings, I don't need a new world under you. Can't feel a thing, we already.
Ooh, you're pretty good. I'm just a little better.
Just listen what's called the years, the word of the guy who was hated by the god of failure. Just lean.
A happy ending happens when the handsome guy wins. The Joker's just a clown when you don't win. Gonna repay that with interest. Let's get one thing straight. I didn't beat you. You beat yourself. If you've got sour grapes, I'm all ears. Oh, you're taking a gamble. I respect that. Let's make this simple. You won't be a hero. Be the last man standing.
That is bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. If I lose my wings, I don't need a new world under you. 見ているかルシフェル。俺は今度こそこの空を終わらせよう。お前という存在を消し去り真のゼロへと至ろう。無にキスがいい。行け。逃げろ。逃げられるというのなら目障りだ。週末の供物となる。無様だな。思い上がるな。くだらぬ世界と共に散れ。対応してみせる。邪魔をするなベルゼバン。アクション。なんだそれは。テセラ。
今から俺の性能テスト？
ベリアル、早く来い。お前の力を使うぞルシフェル。パラダイスロスト。消えろ空もろとも。
Rock and roll, rock hard, man, yeah. Feels like a war from without fear, man, yeah. Don't miss the best time, rock and roll, rock hard, man, yeah. Don't hold back, let them laugh at you. I'll go with you if you're free. No one knows you are made of steel, made of steel. There's our risk, it's color fused. It's the face that ignites the fire. Round and round, oh, I fall out the tornado. I'm ready to play the fool. We are rock, rock, rock and roll, rock hard, man, yeah. Feels like a war song without fear, man, yeah. Don't miss the best time, rock and roll, rock hard, man, yeah. Kick those bastards to the curb. Kick those bastards to the curb. Don't try to compare it to anything. Rock, rock, rock and roll, rock. 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 rock, rock and roll, rock, how maniac, feels like a bullfrog without fear, maniac, don't waste the best time, rock and roll, rock, how maniac, we gotta change the world, you must change, you are the action, you are the law, we are the action, we are the law, we are the way, we are the way, we rock and roll, rock hard, kick those bastards to the curb. Everything but your voice is nice. You know that the other, you that no one else knows. You got one hell of a problem. Do you wanna keep it a secret? Don't try to compare it to anything. I'm ready to have some fun. We rock, rock, rock and roll, rock hard. Maniac, feels like a wolf without fear. Don't miss the best time. Rock and roll, rock hard. Maniac. Don't hold back, let them laugh at you. I'll go with you if you're straight. No one knows you are made of steel, made of steel. There's our risk, it's color fused. It's the faith that ignites the fire. Round and round, oh, I saw out the opponent. I'm ready to play the fool. We are rock, rock, rock and roll, rock hard, maniac. Feels like a wolf song without fear, maniac. Don't miss the best time, rock and roll, rock hard, maniac. Kick those bastards to the curb. Kick those bastards to the curb. Don't try to compare it to anything. Rock, rock, rock and roll, rock. 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 How rock and roll, rock, how maniac, feels like a bullfrog without fear, maniac, don't waste the best time, rock and roll, rock, how maniac, we gotta change the world, you must change, you are the action, you are the law, we are the action, we are the law, we are the way, we are the way, we rock. Rock hard, Rock and roll, rock hard, man, yeah. Feels like a war front without fear. Don't miss the best time. Rock and roll, rock hard, man, yeah. Don't hold back, let them laugh at you. I'll go with you if you're free. No one knows you are made of steel, made of steel. There's our risk, it's confused. It's the faith that ignites the fire. Round and round, oh, I saw us the opponent. I'm ready to play the fool. We are rock and roll, rock hard, man, yeah. Feels like a war song without fear, man, yeah. Don't miss the best time, rock and roll, rock hard, man, yeah. Kick those bastards to the curb. Kick those bastards to the curb. Don't try to compare it to anything. Rock and roll, 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 rock. Rock and roll, rock how many, yeah. Feels like a bullfrog without fear. Don't waste the best time. Rock and roll, rock how many, yeah. Free and changing world you must change. You are the action, you are the law. We are the action, we are the law. We are the way, we are the way. We rock. Is nice. and roll, rock hard. Feels like a war front without fear. Don't miss the best time, rock and roll, rock hard. Don't hold back, let them laugh at you. I'll go with you if you're straight. No one knows you are made of steel, made of steel. There's our risk, it's color fused. It's the faith that ignites the fire.
Omatase! さてさて、模擬戦の時間だな。行くぜ！
よっし！どっちが負けても言い訳なしだからな。
Thank you all for waiting. Time for LFL's Valentine to sing her heart out. All you need to do is initial here to join my fan club today. Then you can get your hands on exclusive merch and skip the line at my concerts. How about it? You really want to sign up now, don't you? Yeah, here you go. Oh, this? Don't be ridiculous. It's not a marriage certificate. Look closely, okay? Throw away all your hang-ups and simply do what you feel. Aren't you just dying? Will it feel good? 3, 2, 1, sign! You'll see a new LFL Valentine full of rock, death, metal, and love!
That is bullshit blazing, till my heart is blazing. If I lose my wings, I don't need a new world under you. Can't feel a thing, we already know the thrill of the game. Remember, you are blazing. That is bullshit blazing, till my heart is blazing. If I lose my wings, I don't need a new world under you. Can't feel a thing, we already.
Ooh, you're pretty good. I'm just a little better.
Just listen what's called the years, the word of the guy who was hated by the god of failure. Just lean.
A happy ending happens when the handsome guy wins. The Joker's just a clown when you don't win. Gonna repay that with interest. Let's get one thing straight. I didn't beat you. You beat yourself. If you've got sour grapes, I'm all ears. Oh, you're taking a gamble. I respect that. Let's make this simple. You won't be a hero. Be the last man standing.
That is bullshit blazing, till my heart is blazing. If I lose my wings, I don't need a new world under you. Can't feel a thing, we already know the thrill of the game. Remember, you are blazing.
見ているか、ルシフェル。俺は今度こそこの空を終わらせよう。お前という存在を消し去り、 真のゼロへと至ろう。無にキスがいい。行け。逃げろ。逃げられるというのならば目障りだ。終末の供物となる。無様だな。思い上がるな。くだらん世界と共に散れ。対応してみせる。邪魔をするな、ベルゼバブ。アクション。なんだそれは。テセラ。
今から俺の性能テスト？
ベリアル、早く来い。お前の力を使うぞ、ルシフェン。パラダイスロスト。消えろ、空もろとも。
Rock and roll, rock hard, mania. Feels like a war from without fear. Mania. Don't miss the best time. Rock and roll, rock hard, mania. Don't hold back, let them laugh at you. I'll go with you if you're free. No one knows you are made of steel, made of steel. There's our risk, it's color fuse. It's the face that ignites the fire. Round and round, oh, our soul has been a tornado. I'm ready to play the fool. Rock and roll, rock hard, mania. Feels like a wolf song without fear, mania. Don't miss the best time. Rock and roll, rock hard, mania. Kick those bastards to the curb. Kick those bastards to the curb. Don't try to compare it to anything. Rock, rock, rock and roll, rock. 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 How many? Rock and roll, rock, how many? Feels like a wolf song without fear. Don't waste the best time. Rock and roll, rock, how many? The unchanging world you must see. You are the action, you are the law. We are the action, we are the law. We are the way, we are the way. We Kick those bastards to the curb. Everything but your voice is nice. You know that the other, you that no one else knows. You got one hell of a problem. Do you wanna keep being a thief? Don't try to compare it to anything. I'm ready to have some fun. We rock, rock, rock and roll, rock hard. Mania, feels like a war song without fear. Don't miss the best time. Rock and roll, rock hard. Mania. Don't hold back and then laugh at you. I'll go with you if you scream. No one knows you are made of steel. Made of steel. There's our risk, it's confused. It's the fate that ignites the fire. Round and round, oh, I saw us be a tornado. I'm ready to play the fool. We are rock, rock, rock and roll, rock hard. Mania. Feels like a war song without fear. Mania. Don't wish the best time. Rock and roll, rock hard. Mania. Kick those bastards to the curb. Kick those bastards to the curb. Don't try to compare it to anything. Rock, rock, rock and roll, rock. 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 Rock and roll, rock, how many? Feels like a war song without fear. Don't waste the best time. Rock and roll, rock, how many? The unchanging world you must see. You are the action, you are the law. We are the action, we are the law. We are the way, we are the way. We rock. Rock hard, is nice. try to compare it to anything. I'm ready to have some fun. We can rock, rock, rock and roll, rock hard. Mania, feels like a war front without fear. Don't miss the best time, rock and roll, rock hard. Mania. Don't hold back and then laugh at you. I'll go with you if you're straight. No one knows you are made of steel. Made of steel. There's our risk, it's color fused.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the ARC World Tour Finals here in Long Beach, California. We just wrapped up the Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising esports tournament and crowned a champion. But you got to remember, it's not just the esports that are happening here. We're in the place that I'd like to call the bazaar, where we have a lot of vendors, activities that give back to the community and really notch down the fandom of everything Arc System Works. So why don't we go ahead and take a look around here at some of our vendors. First up, over here, to get your fix of gear, pins, we're here with 86. Hi, everyone. How's it going?
Doing well. How you doing?
We're doing great. So kind of wanted to get some of, just a quick look at some of your best-selling items and what people can find and where they can find them.
86.com. These are our best-selling merchandise. They're going really quick. Our pins are going really quick, and they're limited edition. So once they're gone for good.
Yeah, that was one of the great things. You had May pins earlier, but those went like hotcakes, right?
We had like 400 of them. They just went like that.
Again, crazy how the fandom shows off. Final words here for our friends over at 86. Where can they get the stuff? And you've got a promo here for us.
86.com. And again, thank you very much for everything that you guys do. We really appreciate your support.
All right, thank you very much to 86. Hey, have a great day. So that's some of the stuff that we got here. Again, some of the shirts, some of the pins, we got hats. But we also have official merch as we head on over here to the official Arc System Works gear shop. As you can hear, some of the music starting to ramp on up. Hi, everyone. How's it going?
We're doing great.
So what are some of the best sellers that people can get here from the official shop?
So we have our popular line of plushies. Can I take you to the display section?
Absolutely. All right, let's go to the display section. So we'll head on over here. As we've got official merch from Strive and some of your favorite titles.
So we have our shirts. The Soul Kai shirt line. We have our Happy Chaos sweatshirt, which is super comfortable, and I'm wearing it now.
Oh, that's what you're wearing right now.
Yeah, then we have the Bat Guy. And then our Roger Bear is the most luxurious one in our plush line. The Domedaki, Ray, our Tosukeki, the Mr. Dolphin. And then we have our tumblers, 37 ounces, double steel wall. Keeps your drink cold and hot the whole time. As usual, we have a keychain line, and most recently, new release, we have our Asuka eye patch. Ooh. And the Potenki pin, this is 3D. I don't know if you could zoom in, but the effects is like 5-level construction. This is our first collectible 3D pin. And this is actually getting really good fan response right now.
Awesome.
We do have an event special with our Ram Cook. And then this is mainly cosplay. You could go Blink It in style mode. And then we have our Dust Mat line. And that's about it. And I do want to cover our prototype section. These are products that are coming up in the next 3 to 6 months. And I'm getting really good response from fans, and I hope they can take a close look and look at it. If anyone's watching this and you guys are interested in seeing the entire selection at our site, you could QR code here and order away.
All right. All right. Well, thank you very much. So cool that you have a prototype lab to show fans back at home. Hey, these are things we're working on. Your response matters to see what gets produced. So thank you very much for your time. Awesome. Have a great show. All right. So it's great that we have fan response in fan shops. It's also great that we have the official line here. You have some keyboards as well. You want to take a look at the keyboards real quick, which is so cool. Again, prototypes, but different colors, the ones that they can go ahead and show up. to, again, really dive into the fandom and take your fandom to another level. Let's head on over to one of our familiar friends. Anytime that you go to an event in gaming and esports, there's always G Fuel. Friends over at G Fuel here have 2 specific flavors, the Heaven or Hell flavors, which are pretty awesome. We can have them speak about it.
Hey, how's it going? So this is our blue raspberry flavor, and then that is our acai berry flavor. If you don't know what G Fuel is, first of all, why are you living under a rock? Second of all, if you don't, G Fuel is a sugar-free energy drink with no jitters and no crash, and it actually tastes good, so highly recommend. And there's a cool drop coming. Jen's going to tell you about it.
Yeah, sure. So this summer, like July or August, we're doing a custom collector's box for Guilty Gear, and it's going to have the 2 flavors in there. It's going to have a brand new shaker cup and custom art by Hungry Cooker.
All right, perfect. Again, make sure to go get your custom box, Heaven or Hell flavors, which is so cool. Again, thanks to our friends over at G Fuel for supporting the ARC World Tour Finals. Head on over to this side. Back to, is this Doc G? All right. So, can you explain what Doc G is to friends that don't know what Doc G is?
All right. Hello. Doc G is basically a Korean traditional game which you play with. This is made out of paper, and this is also called dakji. Basically, how you play this game is you put, and you are going to finish it and flip it.
All right.
And if you win the game.
Okay, can I try one?
Oh, sure.
All right. All right, good. I'm using Maze because obviously, the anchor. All right, here we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. All right, shoot. That's all right. All right, we'll do one more. All right. All right, here we go. I didn't carbo load for nothing. They told me to say that. All right, here we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. All right. I threw that one very hard. All right. What do you get here if you win? Obviously, I didn't win, but what happened?
You are going to make your own dakji here with your favorite characters, and you are going to play a game. And after you finish the game, you can take the dakji you made, and that's it.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Again, one of the cool activities here at the ARC World Tour Finals. Thank you. All right, let's keep moving on over. And I think 10-0. All right, 10-0. You guys free? Is this free? All right. This is our friends over at 10-0. Why don't you tell us what you have here, some of our best sellers, and what you love about the ARC World Tour Finals?
Yeah, for sure. So we're selling a lot of merch here. We have a lot of t-shirts, sweaters. Our best seller actually is probably the Zato hoodie right here. It's a really dope windbreaker. It's actually, out of all the stuff we have, it's the favorite of my line. And then we also have some pins. And it's been really good.
Where can people find your stuff?
For sure, you can find us over at merch.10-o.gg. You can also follow us on any socials, 10O Media at Twitter or on Instagram.
All right. Thanks to our friends over at 10O. Some of the cool stuff. And again, top seller right here. Thank you, guys. All right. And then finally, one of our last vendors here. This is actually one of my favorites. This is M-Rage over here. M-Rage has made a lot of anime, gaming-inspired gear, specifically jackets, and they have officially licensed products here for ArcSys Works. As you can see, some of the cool, just the colorways are so amazing. Let me talk to Priest here. Priest, I'm putting you on the spot. Is that okay? Just a little bit. Priest, how have things been so far?
Pretty good. It's a fun event.
And then what are some of your best sellers?
Honestly, I think the Bridget varsity jacket. That one. The thumb hole, the fit, the cut, the warmth, the design.
And then finally, where can people find your stuff?
Oh, m.rage.com, online Twitter, X, Instagram.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Take care, Priest. And again, M-Rage, go get it. It's the coolest thing. Again, I didn't know about it until my brother came home with a jacket, and I was like, this is nuts. All right. We have one more activation down here. As you see, all the DJ and cosplaying action that is going on. We've got a shooting range right here, I think. All right. Excuse me real quick. Okay. I think we're doing the shooting range here. This is one of the activities that we have here at the bazaar. Can you introduce myself and what I'm supposed to do? What am I supposed to do here? How's the game work?
So
you have six times to shoot. Yeah. And then if you can hit 5 hits, you can have some offers. Because sorry, now today we have many guests have already here, so the guests take all of this, but just one is here, so let's challenge it.
Okay. All right. I'm going to try shooting. We've got 30 seconds. All right. So I have to do it very quickly. All right. Here we go. And I'm going to hold. All right. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. All right. There's one. All right. 3, 2, 1. 2. 3, 2, 1. 3. 3, 2, 1. 4. One more. 3, 2, 1. Oh! All right. Hey. Oh, one more. All right. We got to toss to a break. See you in a little bit.
Rock and roll, rock hard. Feels like a war front without fear. Don't miss the best time. Rock and roll, rock hard. Don't hold back, let them laugh at you. I'll go with you if you're straight. No one knows you are made of steel, made of steel. There's our risk, it's called a fuse. It's the faith that ignites the fire. Round and round, oh, our soul has been a tornado. I'm ready to play the fool. We are rock and roll, rock hard, feels like a war song without fear, don't miss the best time, rock and roll, rock hard, kick those bastards to the curb, kick those bastards to the curb, don't try to compare it to anything, rock and roll, rock and roll, rock and roll, rock and roll, rock how many feels like a bullseye without fear. Don't waste the best time, rock and roll, rock how many 310 world you must change. You are the action, you are the law. We are the action, we are the law. We are the way, we are the way. We rock. Everybody do it out a turn. Don't freak out, yes, nobody is wrong. You and I both says I'm a view that's all. Somebody will make you do crazy shit. Where have I ever pushed you to the dead? Give me my back, I will take your place, no place still. The world is just so tight right now. Fight back! Get them out of your way! Even on the way's a little sacrifice! Oh yeah! We melt one way!
almost like lost my voice, right? You know what I mean?
Everything in this world leads to soul enlightenment. There is nothing spent about our life. The snow falling in spring, moon answering the day, bound with health and time. So one left to the bottom line is the one to you fight for. You deny your thirst, now it's time to fix. Break it out, keep grinding, savaging like cold steel. I won't face like suicide, you're never well down. Never too late, bend the knee. When hell freezes, so sayonara. Bring it out, keep grinding, savaging like cold steel. I will raise my two sayonara. Well done, there you, never too late to bend the knee. When hell freezes over, sayonara. I know the time of darkness will come someday, but I will fight until the day I die. Well down, how dare you? Never too late to bend the knee. When hell freezes over, sayonara. I know the time and darkness will come someday, but I will fight until the day I die. Breaking out, talented like gold steel. I will not face the truth of your
I okay?
Through the darkest sky, dropping from the right, like a crying for the moon. Never ending black, forgot what I want, never felt that hurt to me. That's why I go forward, don't look back. I can't believe in the path I'm on. Wait, fight, so what do I have to be? Under the sacred fire, never stop to school. I don't care how many miles gotta get. Clearing the pale fire, I'm going out for eyes again. I hope my path will be. I got a light for someone to follow. The roar of the sun. Down that burns my eye, watching all the red. Time to go, time to again. Never ending wide, forgot what I want. Is this Arcadia? I don't know what's right for the world. Oh my man, on my way. There's no reason to doubt it now. So what do I have to fear? Under the sacred fires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many miles gotta get. Hearing the pale fire, I'm going out for eyes again. I hope my path will be. I got a light for the someone to follow. The roar of the spark. Woo! Dive the deeper sea, it is hard to breathe. Light that goes out again. Never-ending road, place without color. That's why go, don't look back. I can't believe in the follow. Wait, fight, so what do I have to be? Under the lonely moon, it only flashes the world. Painful can be my color. Now in the pale fire, I'm going out for other kids. Under the sacred fires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many more got get. Here in the pale fire, I'm going out for other kids.
今日はアークワールドツアーファイナル2023に来てくださりありがとうございます。皆さん楽しんでますか？ Are you guys having fun? Are you? Oh! Thank you. Thank you. もう次行きましょうか。次は何だっけ？プロンプさ、手伝ってみてくれる？次。集大でございます。ごめんなさい、すみません。ごめんなさい、ごめんなさいね。すみません。ちょっとトラブル。本番はやっぱりちょっと緊張するんですかね。満席じゃないですか、これ。すごいね。ギルティギアすごいですよね。今更ながらですけど。いや、ここはアメリカですよ。びっくりしますよ、本当に。もうそろそろ次行きますか。行きますか。Yeah. So now I would like to introduce Diva, who essential of Guilty Gear Strive series, right? Very Aisha.
Before the sun sleeps, not if
Welcome to Arc World Tour 2023 Finals! Yabai ne! I love the energy. Oh my god. I'm so excited. I'm so happy to be here today. Thank you so much for loving Guilty Gear. Yes, thank you. And for loving every song that we make, because we pour our hearts into every single song. So thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Mei-chan! Hi, Mei-chan! Alright, 次に Potemkin theme song. Naoki, where you at? Let's go! Ow, ow, ow!
The building sky, they struggle testify. Justice goes in front of the disappointed planning children. Smile full of laughter. You got through something so brand everything you breath you take is a countdown to your death. Oh, Nirvana. Society, society. I'm a fool. I know nothing. I think it's not like a city cloud. Will I turn my back on life? One day, oh, we lost our way. Oh, I do. One that's all I will cloud the fight. We're a colony for the future. Black and gray system of them just a big flesh. People trying to delusion without risking effort. Some children got to choose, but true, how best are you? Nirvana. Discord, free side, society, your society, planting, drifting through, society, your society. I'm a fool, I know nothing, I take the road of the silly clown, will they will tell my back. One day, oh, we lost our way. All I do is embrace the one that's so. magic alone to see a cloud. But I will turn my back on life. I'm a fool, maybe a woman, but it's so broken yet out my face. All I do is take the fall and pray. Your hand touching me. What do you want to know? It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. Your eyes reflect in me. What do you wish for? 'Cause I want to know you. So let's talk about you. Let's talk about you. Your arms holding me. What have you lost? It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. Your voice comes to me like crystal clear water. I never want to forget you. In the midst of a time, I hope if I could only stop one thing, I want to burn out of you in my heart. So let's talk about you. Yeah, talk about you. Your smile's one of a kind and belongs to everyone. It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. Even in the golden rain, well, there's it's just beautiful. At long last, I figure it out. I will live inside of you, the world with you. You forgive me. It's a world where I can be. In the midst of time, I hope if I could only stop one thing, I want to burn all of you in my heart.
what to walk. What are you looking at? It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful.
Here's to find the answer something I forgot about it in 2 seconds. That's about it. Which way should we go? Which way should we go? No, I'll let it eyes on me. There's hundreds on me. The truth is not always real. I don't want any conclusions. I drink tonight and live by the wave. I will just see a black sea. I just tonight a finite world. In the infinite one. Can you hear this fight? Answer something. I forgot my limits. I forgot my limits. I forgot about a thing. That's why everything is beautiful. La bla 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 Which way should we
spirit, the pulses of the living, the erotic rhythm with a ground orchestra. Is there the same tone? Who wants to stop this? There can be. When the violent storm is over, blue sky and the more beautiful than ever. You see, I'm glad, I'm glad, that's all I want. Dream tonight, the winds, oceans free and like the sea. Please don't stop that though. I dream tonight with wandering toast. I will be a vast universe. I dream tonight a finite world. A finite world that you and one. 次なんだっけcome on back.
I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. It's my stress, that's for sure. I never wanted to run away. I was very motivated. Then what is this feeling? Who would I ask? I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. I taste like vegetables I don't like. The doubt inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home because I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame. Can you guys stand up? Come on. I'm not waiting for Santa Claus. I already have the gift, just can't open the box. I know all about it. No one can solve it. I just had to do something about it. It's not even a case. I've been patient, but it was terrible. I've had a gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. I hate the alarm clock I chose. The down inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home because I'm afraid something
and y'all just got up. Thank you. Arigato. But if you're tired, you can sit down, okay? Don't make me force you. Yeah. 全然座っていいぜ。ごめんな。Yesterday when I came, I saw the girls dressed up as Mei-chan and Bridget. Did you guys see the girls at the entrance? もう超可愛くて! And I took a picture with them. Did you guys take a picture? Yeah. So my favorite characters are Mei-chan and Bridget. Who likes Mei-chan and Bridget? Yeah! だけど yesterday when I was watching you guys do the competition, I didn't really see people using Mei and Bridget, and I was like, come on. Nante? What'd you say? Slash. Where's Slash at? Slash? Woo! Thank you for using Mei-chan. Mwah! Arigato. All right, next we have the Baiken theme. Naoki! Ow, ow, ow!
God knows I'm trusted powered by the damned. 水曜の風俗で式三千の不良日本の不妙三千の少女 Nothing now necessary Yesterday, I had time in time. I let you go, my Save all fear, tear. Unsable shadow, macabre, Mariano. バラバリなやん七つに歌うロッコンソージャー All the young God knows what's on within the town, and that it's time to do it. 式三千の不条なもの無名三千の少女 Necessary In the light I won't anyone leave me alone! I wonder what I would tell him. Yes, yes, I knew the answer. Shano, Bakaboda, Manihando, Chimbarara, Paritayao, Narazunyuto, Rockon Sujo! Thank you. You like it? Okay. You don't like it? Oh, sorry. Hey. そうですよ。僕の時にはちょっとこれだけの人がいるとね、やっぱ上がります。実は心臓バクバクです。Guilty she's Aisha. Come on back, come on back. Come on back.
You guys having a good time?
あとはもう任せましたよ。あとはもう任せましたよ。
何言ってんの？
お願いします。
ちょっとここでメンバー紹介一緒にしましょうかね。ねえ。Can we introduce our wonderful band members here? Let's do it! Let's do it! Okay, ちょっと一緒にメンバー紹介しましょう。
頑張って。
Okay. On bass, we have
Matt!
Give it up!
マットさんです。
Yes. On drums, we have
Sean Manchester! Greg! 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 Ricky Z! レフリー、ミスター高橋。違いました。ごめんなさい。あ、妖精さんです。生きてる人とは思いませんよ。なんか。 ホログラムなんじゃないかと僕思ってるんですけど。アイシャー
ありがとう。よっしゃー。よっしゃー。And give it up for Naoki!
Thank you very much! Thank you very much! 恐縮です。恐縮です。
じゃあ次一緒に歌ってる曲やりましょうかね。はい。よっしゃ。Alright, let's do the Ram Lethal theme song.
Just for some time, running, calling, dying, just for some time. Woo! There is no well, there is no boy, there is no trouble. Just on the time, just on the time, running, calling, dying, just on the time. Shine and dark, sail the houses, this is a reed, this great bell singing, the world is still this falling down there. Black and white, 2 and 1, this is a reed, this great bell singing, the loving foolish world is if I roam without the sky, it's what we otherwise intended tomorrow. Right and wrong are not for show. The lands so made of sand will fall. One thing is certain. Gotta fucking disgusting, government show, lumping the bumping. I go away lounges relief on that justice. The bluffing is the bluffing. Never, 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 never. We're not bound in a wheel. Stand up, people original.
Thank you.
素晴らしい。かっこいいね。
ありがとうございます。そう言ってくれてありがとうございます。
Oh. Last song? Hey. He'll come. He will come. He's waiting. Waiting. あそこ、あそこ。サンドエリア。なんだそれ。Exactly my English is a broken English. Right? Broken. 大好きだ。声枯れた。声枯れた。大輔石渡り。General Director. つまりは大ボスです。I can smell that. I know who I am. The devil like told me. Yes, who you are. My face is so low. My nails are sharp on the knives. That's in me. I wonder what that will prove. That is bullshit crazy. Still my heart is blazing. If the worst kill me, I don't need a new world. I'll tell you, soon you will know. We already know the smell of the game. get to beaten by this world. What is who you are? Those are the things you can't find. You feel so angry now. Don't you think it's up on the ground? All these bullshit blazing, see my heart is blazing. If that was my wish, I don't need that. You are that you try to nothing. We already know the smell of the game. Blazing, see your heart is blazing. If it was me, I don't need that. You are that you. We already know the smell of the game.
What am I? 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 That they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame on the beast. But they don't even lie to the beast. And couldn't lie to themselves about it.
Can't you see I'm blazing? Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world under you. My tribe is my world. Your words will never make me disappear. Blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world under you. Soon you will know. We already know the smell of that. Know the smell of the. Know the smell of the. Know the smell of the game. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for having us. Thank you very much for inviting us. We are so glad to be standing on stage today. I appreciate really from my heart. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, everyone. I love you. Wow! Yeah.
これ終わってまたイベントに戻るわけですよ。大会に。帰ります。Thank you. Goodbyes. Tuesday train. I'm looking for
Turn around, stay away. Laughing so hard, here it goes again. Time moves so I thought. I don't know how you're feeling now. Hope you were not lonely. Worrying about the weather. Are you crying? Coming home, coming home. I'll be waiting for your words. I'll be there. Though to you. Thank you very much. See ya. Bye bye. Thank you. I love you all. I love you all. Rock and roll, rock hard. Mania. Feels like a war front without fear. Mania. Don't miss the best time. Rock and roll, rock hard. Mania. Don't hold back, let them laugh at you. I'll go with you if you're straight. No one knows you are made of steel, made of steel. There's our risk, it's color fused. It's the face that ignites the fire. Round and round, oh, I saw us be a tornado. I'm ready to play the fool. Rock and roll, rock hard, mania. Feels like a wolf from without fear, mania. Don't miss the best time, rock and roll, rock hard, mania. Kick those bastards to the curb. Kick those bastards to the curb. Don't try to compare it to anything. Rock and roll, rock. 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 Rock and roll, rock, how many? Feels like a wolf on without fear. Don't waste the best time. Rock and roll, rock, how many? The unchanging world you must see. You are the action, you are the law. We are the action, we are the law. We are the way, we are the way. We rock.
Kick those bastards to the curb. Everything with your voice is nice. You know that the other, you that no one else knows. You got one hell of a problem. Do you wanna keep it a thief? Don't try to compare it to anything. I'm ready to have some fun. We rock, rock, rock and roll, rock hard. Feels like a war front without fear. Don't miss the best time. Rock and roll, rock hard. Don't hold back, let them laugh at you. I'll go with you if you scream. No one knows you are made of steel. Made of steel. There's our risk, it's color fuse. It's the fate that ignites the fire. Round and round, oh, I saw us be a tornado. I'm ready to play the fool. We are rock, rock, rock and roll, rock hard, maniac. Feels like a wolf from without fear. Maniac. Don't miss the best time, rock and roll, rock hard, maniac. Kick those bastards to the curb. Kick those bastards to the curb. Don't try to compare it to anything. Rock, rock, rock and roll, rock. 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 How many?
お待たせへっへんさてさて模擬戦の時間だな行くぜ
よっしどっちが負けても言い訳なしだからな
Thank you all for waiting. Time for LFL Valentine to sing her heart out. All you need to do is initial here to join my fan club today. Then you can get your hands on exclusive merch and skip the line at my concerts. How about it? You really want to sign up now, don't you? Yeah, here you go. Oh, this? Don't be ridiculous. It's not a marriage certificate. Look closely, okay? Throw away all your hang-ups and simply do what you feel. Aren't you just dying to sign? Will it feel good? 3, 2, 1, sign! You'll see a new Elfelt Valentine full of rock, death, metal, and love!
is bullshit blazing. Still my heart is blazing. If I lose my wings, I don't need a new world under you. Can't feel a thing. We already know the smell of the game. Remember, you are blazing. That is bullshit blazing. Still my heart is blazing. If I lose my wings, I don't need a new world under you. Can't feel a thing. We already.
Ooh, you're pretty good. I'm just a little better.
Just listen what's called the years, the word of the guy who was hated by the god of failure. Just lean.
A happy ending happens when the handsome guy wins. The Joker's just a clown when you don't win. Gonna repay that with interest. Let's get one thing straight. I didn't beat you. You beat yourself. If you've got sour grapes, I'm all ears. Oh, you're taking a gamble. I respect that. Let's make this simple. You won't be a hero. Be the last man standing.
That is bullshit blazing. Still my heart is blazing. If I lose my wings, I don't need a new world under you. Can't feel a thing. We already know the smell of the game. Remember, you are blazing. 見ているか、ルシフェル。俺は今度こそこの空を終わらせよう。お前という存在を消し去り、真のゼロへと至ろう。無にキスがいい。行け。逃げろ。逃げられるというのならば。目障りだ。終末の供物となる。無様だな。思い上がるな。くだらん世界と共に散れ。対応してみせる。邪魔をするな、ベルゼバブ。アクション。なんだそれは。テスラ。
今から俺の性能テスト？
ベリアル、早く来い。お前の力を使うぞ、ルシフェル。パラダイスロスト。消えろ、空もろとも。
And still my heart is blazing. Welcome back to the ARC World Tour. Did you guys enjoy that concert? I was sitting too close to the speaker. I can't hear out of my right ear right now, but I am joined by Sajam and Rinj as we take a look at this beautiful trophy over here. How did you guys enjoy that concert?
Yeah, I came up to get a video, right? Because I was like, oh, let me check it out. And I stood over here by where the commentary area is, and there's the speaker in my ear, just whoa, whoa. My entire body is just like getting hit by it. And I'm like, all right, this is pretty sick. Yeah, I can't lie. And I was having fun watching, and then when Daisuke came on the stage, I was like, my heart. I was just happy for him, man. I'm like, that's sick. Like, this just makes me feel good.
And it's so cool. Like, how do you pronounce the male vocalist, Naoki?
Naoki Hashimoto, yeah.
Bro, like, I know Daisuke and Naoki have skills, but hearing them live is a completely different beast, bro. Like, that dude's range, he's so soft-spoken normally, too, and he just belts it out. It was a hell of a time.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, when we walked in, I actually didn't know the concert was happening. I thought they were just playing music.
Oh.
And then, like, I realized it was coming from a human voice, and I was like, wow,
Right.
they sound great. Both of the vocalists sounded
Yeah.
awesome. I could not believe how good they
Aisha as
did.
well. Yeah, amazing job there. Too.
And she gave Slash the bump,
Dude,
so you gotta
yeah.
look out. Slash gotta be the favorite going into the top 8 after
Slash
that.
is not. Oh, is he here? Like
He was in the player room, and someone's like, you know, she went up there and said, like, shout out to Slash. And he was like, wait, my Habibi, what? And then I was like, bro, yeah, like, you know, but you know, and they're like, what? The thing is that in the player room, it's backstage. There was no audio on the TV for the concert.
dude.
Don't worry, they heard the whole thing. It was so loud that the room back there, you could hear the entire concert through like 5 concrete walls. Like, yeah, it was.
I mean, I saw a great tweet up there. It's like, what other game can you see the producer come in and shred on the guitar?
Absolutely.
You know, I mean, what an amazing event. There.
Like, this was the game to do something like this with,
Yeah.
right?
Sure.
Like, I mean, the music in Guilty Gear is so intertwined with how iconic the franchise actually is. I put this on Twitter, but the first ever time I got exposed to Guilty Gear as a franchise was Tasty Steve playing the XX Korean soundtrack
Yes,
in
yeah.
the car. It wasn't even the game. I didn't see no characters. I didn't see no gameplay. It was the music. And I mean, that's just a testament to where we are now. No pun intended.
He's
No
like,
pun
yo,
intended.
dude.
Yeah.
Yo, dude, you gotta hear this.
You haven't heard this?
He's like, yo, it gets to this part, it gets you with the ba-da, and then it hits you with the blah, blah, blah. Ugh. And I was like, all right, dude, that sounds great.
Very sad Steve couldn't be here to see it in live.
He's not dead, guys. He's he's at PAX. Like,
Exactly.
everybody calm down. He's like, you guys
But also the safety of the venue and the people within it are
Yes.
very much more secure that he's at PAX. Testament. There you go.
There's a lot. I've seen so many cosplayers. What up, everybody in the venue? Hopefully, you're all having a fun time, hanging out up there. Of course, we did have a concert. No,
Free Eddie. Jonathan Tenney is in mental trouble. Okay.
Yeah.
We need to do something about this and help my man's out. Eddie Chance. What timeline is this, AJ? Oh, I feel so happy.
no, I agree with the chance. I like it that Eddie's free.
I mean,
that part is.
don't,
that would hurt.
dude, you just ruined the chemistry here. I think you know.
That would hurt.
I know, Ridge is a little.
No, the first time I
upset.
ever played Exert against Zato, I was like, oh, this character's a cheater, huh? Like, he sucks, but it's 2v1. I was like, that's not even fair. How is that allowed?
I mean,
The
just
handicap
to
match.
kind of tie a lot of this together. There's a dolphin over there.
There's a dolphin.
I definitely want to give a shout out, of course, to one of Daisuke's best friends, the original voice of Zato 1. Remember, he passed away, and they actually changed the voice. But, you know, shout outs, of course, to the original voice actor for Zato 1.
Yeah, man. It's something about that character, right? People that really gel with him love him beyond belief. Like this fella right here with the Oscar. Got the eye on and everything. He's been cursing at the camera. I can read your lips, bro. Behave. I can read your lips.
He said, I love Oscar. Oscar's great.
Yeah,
the giant-
Epico boy! Epico boy, let's go! That is the peppery splash in the house. We got it.
I love
Oh,
seeing
my
all
gosh.
these different contingents. We got, what is that? Is that a Potemkin?
Heavenly Potemkin!
That is Potemkin. Wait, that's John J. Potemkin right there.
John J. Potemkin. And John J. Johnny.
Johnny. Oh, man.
Oh, man, hold on. The Goriyuki I just noticed as well. Wait, you were showing something. Don't hide it now.
Everybody has something on
I
their
don't
phone.
know
Wait
what
a
that
minute.
is. That looks lewd to me.
Wait, what's that?
Wait, what are we? What are we looking at over here?
Wait a minute.
We got the Sage Jam.
We got the Evo meme quotes with the Sage Jam picture.
Wait,
What is-
Cardia
dude,
Asada's
Someone
back.
has it in the
Cardia
frame.
Asada is back.
It's in a frame, dude. Look,
It is.
you know what? I mean, look, we just saw everybody on Stage Jam, and now we're going to see on the stage Stage Jam.
That's
right.
true.
You gotta
Yeah.
say it. Say
I
it
would-
loud. Say it proud.
That's true. Damn, there's a lot of signs out there.
The May
man.
contingent. Everybody, that's one of the best things about Guilty Gear, though, right? Is that it really gels with people on a character level. Like,
Right.
people just fall in love with the cast of this game
Halo?
more so than anything else.
I mean, honestly, when you play this game, the connection you have with your character
Right.
is no better than in Guilty Gear.
Yeah.
Guilty Gear is the ultimate for that.
What? What's going on? Ooh,
That's
soul
the sin,
picture?
right?
Dang,
Oh
is
yeah,
that
this
a
whole
painting?
picture. Wait, is that a painting?
That's a
That looks like a
painting.
painting,
Did you bring a painting here? That seems unsafe. Wait, how do you? Did you paint
ain't
that
got-
in the audience?
You ain't got nothing on my side. It's a painting.
It's a painting. That's powerful.
Oh, man.
Wait,
Hello.
this is the sin, right? Is
the
this the
sin
hello
flag
in the
or
corner?
what?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so sin
Okay,
contingent as well.
Okay. A cat.
Is that a cat? Let's
That's
go
a
for the
cat.
cat.
Yeah.
Wait, there needs to be a cat.
Don't if they add a cat character, I'm gonna be very afraid.
Yeah,
like Telkaka or something.
Jubei,
like,
guess Jubei in there. Okay.
Wait, they have.
Oh,
wait.
look at that Beat Sprite.
Beat
Bridget,
Sprite, old school.
Beat Sprite. ABBA.
Why is that face on the key?
The key's going through it, bro.
Yeah,
he is not happy to be here.
Hey, everybody holding up cards. Free Eddie. We already know. We already know. But yeah, to your point, James, I always tell people that my favorite fighting game character across all fighting games is Zato.
Oh, yeah,
You know,
okay.
I just gel with him on another level. What is this?
It's Daisuke. That's what I see.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I see Daisuke.
I see the Daisuke at the bottom. Is that a Nintendo DS?
That is a Nintendo
She
DS.
said yes.
Is that guilty? Is that the Guilty Gear?
Oh, it's one of the Guilty Gear games
I
on
think
the
so.
DS?
Might have been, yeah. Dude, and you know what? A lot of people picking up a lot of the products outside too. You see a lot of Guilty Gear shirts in the audience as well. So.
Oh yeah, most definitely. All kinds of merch available to buy here as well. And yeah, if you're wondering, tuning in, you're like, where's the matches? You're fiending just like us. We have to, get all the concert
We had
stuff
a
off
concert.
stage.
Yeah, we had a concert.
We have to set up properly and everything
exactly.
again. So we came here.
I'm just mad that Daisuke completely trolled us. He started Birthday Train and then stopped after 3 words, and I was like, no,
James
where's
loves-
my birthday?
yeah.
Dude, Birthday Train is the best.
They
Come
should
on,
have-
Birthday Train's the best, right? I mean, come on.
James does
Come
love
on.
the Birthday Train. You know when I have random song on and Birthday Train is on and the round start, I'm like, I'm about to fall asleep. It's not about to be good. I can't fight to this.
Most definitely. Amazing plethora. I really like the playlist they went with too. Definitely a range of different types of songs as well. Throw it in the Happy Chaos. We got to hear him go off with the Potemkin. Society.
Anyways,
the Kai theme. Oh man,
all right,
the
you
Kai
know
theme's so
what?
legendary.
Okay, you're gonna have to stop me from singing. Let's talk about the matches here, okay? Let's talk about what we're about to see coming up. Otherwise, you're gonna get karaoke for me. Nobody wants that. Trust me. Nobody wants that. So
If we get the Eminem on the playlist, then we'll call you, James.
No, have James ready for it. But as you can see up there, they are resetting up on the stage because we had a concert and they had to move all of the instruments, all the amps, everything that's up there. So that's what we're doing on stage. They're setting up there. You see they're launching everything. So you're wondering, and it is hot in here. There's a lot of human beings, a lot of bodies, a lot of people excited to watch this, of course, and a lot of people were in here earlier for Grand Blue as well. Grand Blue was super fun to watch. I was posted up in that area over there watching some Grand Blue. Game is super cool, so I hope everybody enjoyed that. And then we got the Vayne trailer at the end, which is really sick. And I'm excited.
Of
Beatrice as well, yeah.
And so,
He had an agent. He has a shield that moves forward that blocks projectiles.
I was not.
what?
I was very disturbed by that. I was like, I've never seen a projectile like this. I don't think I want some.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen any projectile. I can't think of anything in another game like that, to be honest.
all right, but you know what? We've got a top 8 here. We are going to find out who is the Guilty Gear Strive champion for Arc World Tour 2023. And here is the bracket and your 8 players going at it here. Who do we got here, Sajam?
We have Umisho Varix up on that winner side, Tempest, NYCN Slash, which is a rerun back from Frosties as well. Aaron DeMac versus Leo Faust, and loser side, Peppery Splash and Zondo.
And Pico Boy.
Which is, I'm very excited to see that. I'm very curious about what matchup we get as well into the Asuka from Peppery Splash, right? He could play the Asuka Mirror, he could play Johnny, right? I don't think he'll play Zato.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, and so Ridge, I mean, tell me right now, looking at this list over here, who you got? Who do you think is the favorite to win this tournament right now?
Oh, well, obviously we have the buff Slash. Aisha gave him the shout out. But it also,
he already won.
I just heard the scream from the audience. That might have been Aisha herself. But either way, that's the match I'm actually looking forward to the most in round 1. Is Slash and Tempest.
Slash already won.
Yeah,
He
for
already
sure.
won.
For
So
sure.
I
He's
should
already
just
got
give him
one,
a
though.
shout-out.
But you know, the 50K don't hurt neither. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fair. Okay.
Yeah, that is definitely the match I'm looking forward to the most. Umisho and Barracks are also going to be one to look out for. I mean, all the way through, right?
Yeah.
You mentioned yesterday that Aaron the Mag, obviously from NorCal, going to have plenty of practice up against the Faust. So Leo's not going to have that, like what we heard with Fukunaga, right? Where he was like, when you're playing a character that doesn't have that much popularity, then you can take advantage of people not knowing the matchup. Faust isn't that popular, but I mean, in NorCal, if any region is going to know how to fight it the best.
All right, look, let's get into it right now. Let's get our first match on stage and get introduced to our first player to play in this top 8.
Strike back! Get them out of the way! You don't care if along the way the sacrifice my plans. Get them out of your way. Don't melt in the world, find your way.
And here we have it. You see Umi Show qualifying from Frosty Faustings and had some of the most intense matches in pool, having to make a couple of comebacks, but she did it and ended up, I think, was it 3-0 in that group?
Yeah, one of the undefeated players. Two of the groups had that, and her opponent's the same way, right, with Varix over there, which is going to be a scary match. Sol Nago. I mean, this is a match we've seen a lot in this game, so it should be an interesting one for sure.
Indeed, and that's coming off of Varix, whose last set in his group stage was against Jonathan Tene Sol, right? So he was able to defeat it there. We'll see if Umi Show can bring a different style, different flavor, different brand of the bad guy.
Right, all right, but of course, Varix all the way from Senegal. Let's take a look at what he's going to provide us here today.
I know who I am. That moonlight lake told me this is who you are. My veins are so long, my nails are sharp on the knives. That is me.
Again, a top 6 finish at EVO last year, and here he is here at ARC World Tour. What do you think we're going to see from him, Sajam?
I mean, I think the thing that always impresses me about him is that he's so consistently solid and good. Like, his offline results are really, really good. Very, very impressive, as you've seen. And it's one of those players where, like, I think a lot of people forget, maybe because he's not in the North American circuit where we see, you know, events like TNS and stuff all the time, right? But then every time you watch Varix play, you're like, damn, that is that dude. Like, he is just really impressive, really, really clean, fundamentally sound player.
Yeah, he hasn't fallen off at all, right? Like,
No.
he's really been on the grind since the beginning of the game, and he's only continuously gotten better, rocking the Nago the whole way through as well, so he's got the nuances down. But my man, it looks like it is time, James. Talk to me, bro!
One of these players, both of them coming into this game here undefeated, one of them is going to get their first loss for the day. Here we go. Guilty Gear Strive Top 8 starts now!
That's what I'm talking about, baby. The crowd lively. Coming off the concert, we're going to find out who gets in the winners finals between Umi Show and Varix.
And it's all about this round start gambit. Obviously, both of these characters so explosive. In the beginning of this can be such a huge factor, right? There's things that Sol can challenge with. He can dash block 2S, 5H, stuff like that. And Nago, he has that DP. He has White Wild Assault. He has lots of scary tools at round start. And we'll see what it is. Bring her right over the 2S to start things off.
Indeed, we said that Varix is a little bit more timid at round start, right? Likes to react to his opponent, and Umi Show already taking it to him.
Chooses to use the Wild Assault interesting instead of spinning the meter down there. Obviously, positive bonus makes you build back
That's
the
why
mix.
she wanted the meter. Planted so far ahead, Umi Show already looking dirty. That backdash ain't gonna let you escape.
That is Sol bad guy. He pulls up on you, and if you get clipped, it's going to be a bad time as well. So 5K challenge on block, knowing the stacker was coming from Umi Show. Early wall bake right back at you, Varix, with lots of resources here.
Indeed, he's not afraid. He won't even take the hard knockdown, just 2H out the earth. Shout out Space to Steve.
Man, this is a super right away on the wall. Tons of blood. Knock the sword clean from that. You can even RC here if you want as well at the end of this to try to get the 6H situation. Does not, and it's not enough, but only a little bit of blood on the side of Umi Show.
Exactly, the cloned up YRC. Spit a little bit of blood, but still going to be nowhere near popping. Umi Show, how much magic you got? Not enough today. Straight palms to the face. Varix tying up the first game.
And you see the way Varix looks like this right there. That's a good description of the gameplay, right? It's so calm and collected. Oh my! I don't know. That might have been on accident actually with the Vortex, or thought it was going to be a confirm. The side swap on that. OTGs and Varix. This is where you can just hold this position. Wow, no cancel and a nice punish from Umi Show.
Yeah, we used to see the RC to end that right. Thought he would be able to take his turn and steal and save the meter, but right now Umi Show finds himself cornered yet again. Oh, and then got caught reaching with the counter hit. Super afterwards as well. This is going to do massive damage.
Yeah, huge damage on this. I think at the start it might be enough to kill.
It is! Oh my goodness, Varix! And this is exactly what we saw yesterday. He would lose the first round and then take the next 2 straight. We saw that against Tene, we saw that against Tiger Pop, we saw that up against Aaron the Mac as well. This has been no different, and he won all those sets.
Yeah, looking so solid too. There's a lot of openings. The way you have to play this matchup as Soul is be tricky with your movement, right? Use your air approach, Bandit Bringer, you know, run up 6S or Vortex or something like that. And it's on Nago to try to contain those approach options. And Varric's doing a really good job of it. We saw the big 2Hs and stuff already. So looks like we're back into the next match. White Wild Assault. This time he starts aggressive.
I like that, yeah. Switching it up, keeping Umisho on her toes. Very smart. And I want to see Umisho, of course. She started at a deficit both of her sets last night.
Jump H whiff. No recovery on that, so had time to block on that 6B afterwards. A trade, but it doesn't get Umisho in, and yeah, Varric's just with the 5H. High blood 5H, it goes full screen, so really, really good to chop things up like that.
And that Bandit Revolver just beat it that time. You saw the startup, he was coming to swing for the Soul.
5H wall break does not Wild Assault, so no hard knockdown.
We chill here. Oh, tried to run up and get the 2K going, but Varric's with a slight walk back into the far S. Clean punish. 6H just in case she woke up with a DP from that range.
Oh, had to hit. Didn't believe airborne hit, and there is the burst. So Varric's is committed on the round.
Yeah, only level 2 on the blood, though. That's why that 5H didn't go that far. He does have level 3 now, and then just a Fukio dash. Tried to make the burst, but oh, Umisho! Volcanic Vipering straight through the overhead on the Shizu.
Volcanic Q right through there, and the 2S buffer round start. Vortex confirmed, and she does choose to break the wall on this.
I like that, yeah. Wild Assault using both of them that she had available in that combo. We got the hard knockdown, we got the positive bonus, though. Good defense from Varric so far.
Yeah, that FU is really important because then Soul doesn't get close slash afterwards, which is a big deal. It's one less button for wrist, one less button to open you up with as well. And this is going to be a wall break from Varric's.
Nice. Varric's immediately turning this round around, right? He's consistently been this way. He's lost the first round and then ended up taking the games. We could see the same thing here. Oh, give me that bite.
That was sneaky from Varric's as well. And gonna spend it for that fast RC 6H again. Round apiece, same thing you talked about before.
That gear blood tastes different.
Jump S does come into the air normal. And the DP after, we haven't seen that so far. Varric's has respected the option though. Oh man.
There's the FDs again, right? Trying to buy some space, but it's so scary. Wow, that's something to get right back in your face.
This is so, the risk is so high, and Varric's doesn't have burst yet because of that Wild Assault on block.
The backdash. Big bodies love that backdash. Extra frame of pinball.
Look at that corner carry immediately. Varric's no longer a factor on the risk.
And remember, he didn't cancel the last time he did that sequence, right? He canceled really late trying to get Umisho to take her turn.
Oh my, trying to bait something there. Wow, jump back K from Varric. Wild Assault counter hit. Big whip.
And Umisho, she had 100% tension, right? That's why she was willing to do it.
Oh, this is going to be a blood pop, actually. Can Umisho get the kill on this?
Man. She definitely can. Kill this man. Umisho tying up the set, bringing the crowd alive. She knows, though. She knows how close she was to death, right? The fact that she escaped that corner, the blood pop came out, that made up a lot of difference in the lead.
Yeah, and the big factor there, right, is if Varric's gets wall break and a super and a big damage or something like that, but instead that burst timing meant that it was basically guaranteed punish on the pops.
Very smart from Umisho, escaping that. Great burst discipline, now showing the DP once again. No meter necessary this time.
Wow, took so much space there, by the way. Just close slash, run all the way in, and yeah, Varric's respecting the plus frames.
The Fafnir for Fields and a Fafnir, and then catches some reach, and you gonna learn today.
Not a clean pickup on the kill, but very close. 6H whip does not cancel. This is a tough. Ooh, that was a good sneak from Varric's. Also got some light back, by the way.
Wait a minute right now. Nago looking very aggressive, but a little bit too aggressive for Umisho's taste. What a wake-up super. Again, had the meter to cancel it just in case.
I like the adjustment, too, because last time we saw 100 meter, it was DP, right?
Exactly.
And, you know, if that super whiffs, you can still cancel, unlike a DP. So, good choice there from Umisho to recognize that.
Great call out.
Oh, the stanky leg on the other side.
Protect your neck.
Tricky stuff, too. Umisho late cancel. No cancel because there was no meter there on the BR, just shy of building it.
In this time, harassing with the 6H for the 2H anti-air. Oh my, we're going to the next round just like that.
Yeah, you are deader than dead. Doesn't even need the super on that. Varric's a delayed 2H to snipe the Bandit Bringer. Round apiece, game apiece now.
2Hs have been super on point for Varric so far. Umisho, though, still approaching from the air.
Wow, preempt the 6 feet really early on that. Varric is ready. You see the fuzzy there? Like, stood up just in case there was the overhead, but no cancel for Varric.
Exactly. Oh, straight through the Gunflame startup. That was a hefty 2-piece. Now he extended it into a 6. How about a 7? Oh, yeah.
God damn, just like that. 2 interactions, 80% for Umisho. Ooh, and the trade, that might have been a 5K coming out there on Wake Up, trying to check some kind of Fukio, but it was Fukio canceled into the DP immediately. So Varric's goes up in the set here 2-1.
And Varix, man, is been the same story. Dropping the first round, taking the game anyways. But this is exactly what we saw from Umisho yesterday, right? Multiple times she was down in the set. One time it was 2-0. The other time it was 2-1. And she went back to the character select, took some time to compose herself, and managed to sweep the entire group.
Yeah, we'll see what the adjustment is here, too. I think, actually, she's been able to kind of find the approach. The hard thing has been defense here against Nago, right? Obviously, he's a very overwhelming character. And I think Varix on defense has looked really solid. And then when he gets on offense, he's been steamrolling.
Absolutely. And he hasn't been afraid to spin that blood on offense, right?
Yeah.
He's so confident in his decisions. That's why we saw one of the games that Umisho did win. It was off of the blood pop. She had the perfectly timed burst, was able to take advantage of that aggression. That might be where she's looking for here in game 4.
Yeah, we'll see what the difference is here, too, and how Varix deals with the approach, because so far, Umisho has made it in pretty consistently.
Yeah.
And sometimes Soul just doesn't do that. Sometimes he just gets boxed out. Wow, this all start.
You already know. Look the way Varix has been switching up his round approaches.
Big counter hit, too. This is huge corner carry.
Hurts, bro. Yeah, and then the Fafnir media again. Backdash, though. We talk about it. The Nagos love it.
Wow, wake up. Far slash, sometimes that's a DP, sometimes that's genius, and there is the wild throw for the kill here. Easy peasy, 5H on the wall. Again, first round goes to Umisho.
And Umisho, she just imposed her will, like you said, the wake up far S. Like, she knows she wanted to get it cracked and popping.
Pressure here in the corner, 2D, no cancel, has Wild Assault available. Lots of other things too. Pick up with that far slash, hitting airborne, and now where's the burst? Doesn't go for it. There was a bait attempt from Umisho.
Yeah, she blew up the backdash before that too. I like that a lot. Oh, jumping out, RC to cover herself, trying to get him to bait.
Wow, Varix's defense though. Not easy to survive this onslaught from Soul, doing a pretty good job so far.
Regular throw this time, no backdash from Varix.
Runs in for the wild throw, it's not enough to kill. Oh my, I love the escape.
Yeah.
Patience so far. Umisho trying to get that last hit while runs all the way in to block that, and finally Varix on the burst.
And look at this, Varix had pretty much full blood with a pixel of health. He wants to get in, but it's so hard to do so.
Wow, Umisho, look at the way she's approaching just around these far-ranging buttons, causing Varix to whiff.
She knows time is on her side. The life fleet is on her side. And now we got a tied up set in winter semis.
Yeah, I feel like Varix was so hard to hit there too, and Umisho did a good job of like kind of dodging and weaving around those buttons too. So honestly, even though Varix lost that game like 2 rounds straight, I think he played really clean for a lot of it.
That's what we talk about, right? With his composure, how calm and cool and collected he is. Even in a moment like that with such a huge life deficit. Oh, the 6P was a little bit too preemptive this time. Oh,
I would miss on that. Yeah, maybe there's no FD cancel, no button on the way down. Now Varix mixes up time, spending all that blood, walks in for the bite.
It looked like we could man through her normal grab attempt. Could be wrong about that one, but man, it's gonna be real close, doing mad damage, Umisho.
It's about, yeah. I was gonna say, as we saw it rising up there, I mean, you get that last little bit really just gets chunked off. So Varix now set point over Umisho. He gets first blood.
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna bring up. Now we got a different tale of the tape here. See if Umisho can repeat the performance that Varix has been doing.
Just lots of patience there, dash blocking. Oh, and right there, tried to 2K on the minus rims is a little too far, so Nago 2K hits instead. Speedy hit, this is huge. Carry to the corner. She's got resources building now too, about to have 50 tension, and wow, what a block.
It's not IPFD, like she got sand, I don't even know. But either way, the Bandit Bringer keep this pressure up here.
Varix also on high blood too, which means it's hard for. Oh, that's a big juggle here. Does have Tyrant Rave at the end of this as well. Deep. Oh, that was a miss. That could have been the round, but the wild throw. Final game, final round of our first set here.
She's been establishing throw. She's been establishing wild throw. You got to be careful though. Varix is very backdash happy, but a 6P is going to strike first.
Ooh, and man, that was scary. Wow, behind the back, the big twist over the helicopter.
There is the backdash, right? She was trying to establish the throw. Varix very much looking out for it this time.
Was no burst. Umisho did have it, but respected the fact that Varix could cancel. 6H counter hit, just takes the meaty.
Easy trying to hesitate, hit him with the 2Ks. The flex shield gets her away, very nice.
Oh my, that was scary, and no punish or anything like that. Umisho still on the burst, and that does flip. It's a lot of blood spent. Empty jumps again, trying to bait out some kind of swing from Varix. Bring her this time, and there's the cut, but the burst puts him in the corner.
It does indeed, right? The full screen burst coming in huge right there.
There's no burst for Varix. He's got to survive the mix, the deflect shield.
I can't believe it didn't get punished. And there's the dust. Varix closing out the first set to take his spot in winners finals.
Man, incredible defense and composure from Varix there. Like, Soul Bad Guy is one of those characters where he pulls up on you, and the pressure he puts on you is so overwhelming. the fact that Varix not only survived, but had the presence of mind to go for the tap dust there, knowing how low on life Umisho was, and that she was just dash blocking in, right? So many interactions, she's just dash blocking, trying to approach. So Varix says, okay, while you're dash blocking in, that's when I'll sneak in this mix-up. So very smart stuff.
Man, it was really close, I think, to going to a final round as well, because Umisho, we saw the deflect shield, like the end of the active frames is what pushed her away. She was very close to getting the punish, I think. But let us take a look at the bracket before we continue our discussion.
Yeah, that deflect shield is such a big factor, right? If you get the whiff on that, suddenly it's a big one there. So really, really impressive stuff. Came down right to the end, and Varix cleaning things up there, 3-2. And that's kind of what I expected, right? We talked about the undefeated players looking really solid in their groups, and that's kind of what we saw from that. And it was a really, really well-played set. So, of course, on the lower half there, we have Tempest and Slash. That puts Umisho down in loser side, playing the winner of Peppery, Splash, and Zondo.
Wow, and I'm still so impressed with Umisho and her composure so far in this tournament, right? Constantly going down in sets, going down to a final game, forcing it or winning the entire set as possible. So great stuff from her so far. But yes, indeed, this second half of Winter Semi, I talked about, I think we can agree this is our most anticipated round one match. Tempest NYC versus Slash, two titans of their regions, right? Obviously, Tempest NYC qualifying through winning 2 different tournaments in here. Slash has been, I mean, the demon, the devil of a lot of players' tournament bracket life. So I can't wait to see these two.
Yeah, this is a rematch from Frosty Fausting. It's the big one here, especially. Obviously, Tempest, mentioned 2 events that he's won. And I think in general, the fact that his background started with Mei as well is like kind of helps him understand the character and how she wants to play, even though she's changed a lot. So let's take a look at our first player in this match.
Tempest NYC, like we said before, qualifying through Fire Spirit and CEO Taku. He has been a monster since this game's release, right? One of my favorite tournament runs, winning both the auction tournament and the singles tournament for this game at Combo Breaker, I believe 2021. It's just so sick to see.
Yeah, and the funny thing about Tempest is I kind of started to see him as a player when Granblues played during the pandemic. That was like the first time I think a lot of people really caught on to him. He was really solid in Granblue Online. Everybody's like, who is this guy? Like, what? He's killing it. Yeah, playing super well in that game, and then obviously Strive coming out playing super well in that game. And we'll see next who his opponent is going to be with this.
Slash coming up to the plate as well in the winner's bracket. Already I'm hearing the crowd popping off for Brussels Challenge qualifier as well. Big ups to the man, the Mei representer. And what's very interesting to me, there's a lot of interesting things about this matchup to me, but one of the most important things is the fact that we don't have a lot of Mei practice, and they don't got a lot of Leo practice out there, you know what I mean? So I want to see how these two are prepared for each other.
Yeah, and I think Slash, definitely a player that is hard to prep for in general. Because he's so solid on this character, and a lot of Mei players, you know who you are, you're quite feral.
Yeah, exactly.
And the opposite for Slash, he's like so patient, and he just chills, and then he mashes that 5P out of nowhere, and then you just die. So he's a really scary player to deal with, I think, because he can play sound, he can play kind of scrambly, kind of wild, and his setups, combos, like, consistency, his whip punishes, he's really, really well-rounded. He's good at pretty much everything. So he's a player that's really, really impressive to watch, and I can't wait to see what he's going to be doing up here against Tempest. Tempest obviously, beat him before, and so if you're Slash, you've been scheming. He was like, bro, I really want the run back from Frosty Faustings. Like, he was telling me, I played Tempest there, I really want to play him again. Like, I'm really looking forward to it. So obviously, Slash, if you never talk to him, he's like one of the nicest human beings I've ever met. He's like so kind, and he has nothing but nice things to say.
And I feel like these two kind of have a similar philosophy when it comes to their gameplay and their character choice, right? Because as you mentioned, a lot of the time the prototypical person on this character is feral, is aggressive, like they're just trying to throw their bodies at you however they possibly can. But right now we're going to see who comes out on top between Tempest and Slash as we get into this one very soon.
Yeah, we're going to be jumping into the game between these two very quickly. Our second match, winners side. This is winner semis. Winner, this will be playing up against Varix in winners finals of this tournament. And making it there, I mean, that's a big deal. The person who wins winners finals has a very good chance to win the tournament, right? So this match, there's a lot on the line here. And I know, obviously, as I mentioned, they played before. Slash has been scheming him on this. He's been thinking about this rematch. And we'll see how prepped Tempest is today. I tend to think that he's pretty prepped against the field.
Yeah.
One of those players that's really composed and plays really well in tournament environments, has won lots of big offline tournaments for this game, and is somebody that usually you kind of always expect to be good in the clutch.
Absolutely. All right, crowd, I need your love for this one. Let me get some hype for Tempest versus Slash. Appreciate you.
Second match of our winners semis here again, and both of these characters so scary when they get momentum going, and that's what we're gonna have to see on round start here. Who's gonna be the aggressor? Who plays things passively and looks for whip punishes? And there it is, the Dolphin at the start. Immediate, that's a really big sign for Slash. So one thing about Leo, right, is he's the best in the game basically at 2K, 2D interrupts with his flash kick, and immediately he did it versus Slash here. So we'll see if Slash adjusts to those 2K nothing.
Yeah, we saw he didn't even need the meter to throw that out there right now. The guard point, RC, maybe just in case Slash went with a burst, looking heavily debated, or just keep him locked down in this corner.
Yeah, the double triple burst bait, really trying to find it. And we mentioned that Slash is not giving away these bursts for free. And speaking of which, his namesake on the screen there as he gets beat up in that first round.
He's from a region of burst burglars, you know, he knows.
That's true, yeah.
Fireball established real quick. He doesn't do it this time right. We did see him let the flash kick loose even without the meter before.
I love that little tap with the jump P, immediately go for the mix. Goes low this time, has the super for the wall break. Clean, and this is what I mean, like that OP was so structured so well, right? It's just going to be super consistent, super clean. The feral wake up, Tempest is dashing up on his own wake up, knowing that Slash is going to respect it, and he gets huge damage reward off this.
That's what's so cool about both of these players, because as you mentioned, they're so solid fundamentally, they're patient, but then all of a sudden they just turn it on.
Yeah, Slash has a million meter here, so reversal super is quite scary. He hasn't FD'd at all because you know he's going to respect it. Yeah, YRC that time, the immediate DP has to find the burst.
Yeah, Slash, again, he's already down around, right, so he's got to spin it if he hopes to survive this game, but he's still not going to. Tempest with first blood.
Yeah, and a lot of aggression from Tempest, actually. He really tried to be first in a lot of those interactions where he would give space, and then Slash was like, okay, I guess I'm going to run, and then he would just interrupt with whatever he wanted to go for there. So Slash could really not get going after that.
And look at the micro dash 6P from Tempest as well. The aggressive strat continuing. Immediately Slash checking on the way in, back throw as well.
Yeah, 2K, notice he did 2K run up throw there. He was looking for the DP interrupt, right? So it was on hit, but he was respecting the flash kick there by doing 2K into that. Oh, fast RC extension here. Beach ball set up and respects again. Really afraid of that reversal. And look at that, he's getting so much space from it. Tempest realizing, oh, you think I'm gonna flash kick, huh? I guess I get all of this space to dash up, go for whatever button I want to do, and he doesn't have to respect Slash in the same way.
Yeah, exactly. And Slash, he's trying to FD, he's trying to get some space back. You see the RC immediately, and the air-to-air just smothering this May.
And Slash, he IBFD'd, which he's really consistent, really good at. He hit far Slash there, burst available. That vertical dolphin is a good spot to find, and Slash about to build his own burst.
Tempest not looking to surrender this round when he has this live lead. The 2D whiff into the cancel, catches Slash, trying to back up.
Yeah, and I love 5P there because it's being safe to burst as well, right? Yeah. Oh, no cancel from Slash right there. 6H hold, and he did that against Leo with the flashing. Okay, opposite. He's like, listen, bro, you better flash kick me. You better flash kick me, or me and Yamada are going to smack you through this glass.
Look at this, bro, the damage. Better represent that. Don't let him get bullied.
Yeah, no flash kick again. Oh, he had it, but he didn't believe.
Yeah, the low hit, and then dashing all the way up into the personal space. Slash with a perfect on the board.
OTG 5H for the kill. And now it's like, okay, do I go back to respecting or do I not? You know, that's the biggest thing. He didn't respect flash kick there at all. So we'll have to see. Wow, it chooses the late burst just in case there was something from Tempest.
Tempest, yeah, he's scooting forward with the guard point. Immediate 6P after the Dolphin, showing no fear.
Big chance now. Oh, guard break. And what are you going to do if you're Slash here too? Gets hit by the overhead. Not killed because he was already committed. But still, I mean, this spot is very tough for Slash to win. Burst still available for Tempest as well, and there it is.
Yeah, Tempest going to use it nice and early here. Give him a chance to build some burst back, but that's not even going to get to that point. 2D again clipping the Mei, and a quick 2-0 lead.
I love, he let the whiff happen. He let the whiff happen and then sent it with the 2D RC. And I think that's a really good sign that he knows to take space like that. And also, I love the early burst, right? He could have let the burst go, but because he had positive bonus, bursting early is really good because you're going to build another one.
Precisely, man. Positive bonus, or even an instant block right there, keeping Slash closer.
Yeah, it's going to be corner positioning already. Wow, Wake Up Dolphin gets stuck by the back turn S, and just like that, that's a wall splat, air to air, no flash kick for the break.
Looking good here. What's the mix of that? Excuse me, the BRC. Keeping him slowed down a little bit. Still building that meter. Builds it to the RC. Even with the IPFD still in range for the DP.
Yeah, that's one of the scariest things about Leo. His BRC post wall break basically means you're knocked out even if it is a hard knockdown anyway. The confirm off this. Tempest does commit the burst. He doesn't have positive bonus anymore, but I like him not being greedy on it.
Yeah. Absolutely, Tempest. Especially when you're a throw or a strike away from the kill, right? He smells blood in the water on set point here. He didn't want to give Slash any momentum, rather spin the burst to take it back.
Yeah, Ivy throw in the front hit, and this could be a wall break if he wants it, which he does. Finally, some offense from Slash here as we have set point for Tempest.
Yeah, hard knockdown, catches some FD and go with the command grab.
And this is a wall break if he wants it.
You get it. Battle Orca.
Right through, and it's one more guess for the round for Tempest.
So here we go, just Dolphin straight in with the meaty stuff. The anchor connecting, alley-ooping to the Dolphin. Slash now stemming the bleeding for a moment.
Yeah, he's consistently putting these rounds on the board, but man, Tempest, his resources and his management of these moments. Oh, 2K, he does do 2K duty that time, and then Tempest says, all right, here you go, buddy. Let me flash kick for you.
Again, just raw 2-0 meter to make it safe. Just been so on point with the reads. Oh, no whip punish.
Very expecting again, and the dash up 5K gets smoked. Tempest, he's forcing that respect by flash kicking, and then now Slash has to go on defense. He doesn't have 50 meter anymore because he FD'd. No extension.
Very tough for Slash to be in right now. And then the Liger Bomb to finish the set. Tempest with a sweep on Slash to get into winners finals.
And that nod he hit after, I mean, he is looking confident. That's somebody up there who's like, I'm winning this tournament today.
Yeah, when you Liger Bomb somebody with Leo to end the set, like, my man's was scheming. He's feeling himself big time.
He had meter to combo off the flash kick, and I feel like he didn't do it because he wanted to do that. Yeah. I may be overthinking it, but he had meter to spend and was like, I'm landing this command grab, bro. Like, I'm about to do this. So, yeah, really impressive stuff from him. He's up against Varix next, which is, I think if you're Varix, you're probably, if you could pick a matchup to play, you're not too bad about playing against Leo, right? It's typically something that, is pretty good for your character, so.
Man, and I think that's so right, because it wasn't even about sending a message to Slash. It was more about giving yourself as much momentum and feeling yourself as much as possible, right? Getting into the next bracket, the next match. But let's take a look at that bracket right now as we have our winners finals all nice and set up. Varix versus Tempest as Slash and Umisho have dropped to the losers quarters to await the winners of Aaron the Mac and Leo and Peppery, Splash, and Zondo respectively.
Yeah, that losers bracket is looking mighty scary, I have to say. So I'm worried for everybody battling out there. It's been a couple of feral matches, and Tempest kind of looking unstoppable, honestly. That Umisho Varix that was very, very close, and that was really one-sided in Tempest's favor. So we'll have to see what we're going to get here on our losers bracket, and we'll have to see how Slash recovers down there after taking that loss.
Absolutely. Like, I hold Slash in such a high regard that I rarely remember him ever getting 3-0'd, right? Usually he's able to make some adjustments in the middle of the set, put some games on the board, but this time Tempest is just too dominant. Now, let's get to a video package of our next player up. Splash brother Peppery himself qualifying through Battle Coliseum. One of our favorite runs in the group stage, honestly. We saw him struggle a little bit early, switch to the Johnny, able to get a dub there, able to get a dub on the Asuka. Now let's take a look at his opponent.
Lake told me this is who you are. My veins are so long, my nails are sharp on the knife. That is me.
Sando as well, qualifying via head stomper. He's got the Ramlethal there. We know it's in the arsenal, but he's been making that Asuka for a while now, and he is doing damage with the character, able to make it out of that group with both him and Gobo, right? So the Asukas of the tournament were represented there. He's the one that proved superior in the group stage. We'll see how he does in the main bracket.
Yeah, and I'm very curious to see what character matchup we get here between them two, right? Obviously, Pep, it's on him to pick which matchup he wants to play, so it's going to be very interesting. And there's the crowd here, everybody, watching some Guilty Gear. We had our first two matches, obviously, on the winner's side. What's up, everybody in the venue and everybody at home? Hopefully, you've been enjoying all of our matches so far. We got ourselves a nice little top 8, and it's nice to see everybody out here hanging out, playing some games, watching some Guilty Gear, enjoying all the action so far. What up, everybody?
I still can't believe they turned this place into a concert venue, bro. That was so cool, man.
Yeah, it was sick.
Everybody is in the building here, still recovering from that. We got Tempest cosplay, or Tempest Testament. Tempest on the mind as he gets into winners finals.
Whoa, nice controller.
For real, though.
Everybody plays on levelers these days, huh?
You got to.
What's up?
I like this. I like the facial hair. That's classic.
I like the, you know, the gray is like, it looks too distinguished. You know, you're like, that's clean.
This man just said, yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Everybody excited to watch some Guilty Gear. The Bridget cosplay in the building. What is this? Make Elfeld. What the hell?
Oh,
you want her to have a command grab? You're banned from the arena.
Yeah, all these buffs, they're canceled. We're not doing them anymore. We're making Zato weaker. All these things, every suggestion.
Couldn't say nothing about that. We got cards as well. Shouts to the Guilty Gear Strive board game.
No.
I want to go back to cheating.
No. Cheating is not allowed.
The 2v1 handicap. Shout out to the Dolphin. Yo, you did not help Slash very well, Dolphin.
He's too busy in the audience, man. He can't help.
Right behind Tempest. Yo, Teddy Bear bad guy.
Whoa, I actually need that in my life. That's
Soul Bear guy?
Soul Bear guy.
All right. He was like, whoa, that's good info.
What up, everybody in the venue? Hopefully you guys are having fun. Thanks to the audience for bringing all these cool signs and everything. Is that her?
For real, we saw the paintings. We got the Bridget. Man was like, look at this. My waifu.
Look at her.
Look at my waifu. She's glorious.
Whoa. Oh, this is the art from the streetwear stuff. Oh, this looks clean. Wait, this stuff is cool. I'm actually mad at how sick Sin looks in the streetwear art.
Oh, the streetwear art.
My guy is too clean.
Yeah. The Dolphin with the glasses. Yo, are y'all enjoying the venue here at Arc World Tour? Can I hear some noise? That's what I'm talking about, man. So many cool things to do. A lot of merch booths. We have the Artist Alley, the ABBA demos, all kinds of cool stuff going on right here. The Sea Otter, the one that betrayed May to go train with Chip. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's kind of messed up, bro. I saw it and I was like, all right, same to you. Like, what's going on here, man? Squat it up.
His dream is to become a ninja. I'm not sure what this is.
I see Dizzy. I see May.
This is a cool bag though, with the plastic on the outside. Speaking of May, in the building.
Whoa, that mask though, that mask looks unbelievable. Yeah, that looks like it took a lot of work.
Diving in.
Wait, that's him. That's my guy right there. What up? Nice cosplay. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, the cosplay go, wow. What in the heck is this?
That's my favorite Sin image. Wait, is that like the sheet music?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
You got the sheet music for the game?
He's doing the rock, the horns too? Yeah, man, this is definitely about that.
That's actually clean.
That is awesome, man. The playlist
why sight read combos when you could sight read the music?
Oh, man. That's high level right there, most definitely. Will you just have a laptop? Sir, put the laptop away. We don't know what's going to come up on your screen when you got the laptop out.
That's just his wallpaper, Jam.
There's no icons on the desktop. It's just Jam.
Yeah, I'm really happy for Jam players. I hope she stays where she is. Sorry.
God, look at the sheet music. Straight up. Oh, we got more people with the sheet music.
Do they just have the sheet music here?
Are you guys going to go home and learn these songs? I better have you here next year.
Just Jam. Damn, the soul, the thumbs down. God, he's so cool.
Yeah, there's so many cool art pieces here. We have the whole back wall of Daisuke art over in the Artist Alley. The pot of green.
Bro, that was literally Peppery Splash yesterday. That's it. That was literally Peppery Splash yesterday, drawing the perfect card out of his deck. Pot of green.
Like it. Oh, God. Put that away. Yeah. What a guest character that would be.
Can I just say, no one wants Justice back, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Nobody wants Justice back, bro.
We're having Justice right now by leaving her out the game. Yeah. The dog. I actually really like that. Do you want a dog plush?
Yeah, I gotta get one. The Ray plug.
Yeah, there you go.
Wait, that Deathmat looks tight. Whoa.
Is this DJ Faust? We got like 45 Faustes here. I know some of them have been DJing. Shout out to your cat.
You know,
everybody loves pets.
I saw a Faust yesterday, and the bag was Chipotle, and I was like, "You're my hero." Wait, that Sin is so buff.
He is. That man. He got the latest patch notes.
Yeah, that's post-patch Sin.
Precisely, Brian. We got the Dizzy next
Oh
to
my
as well.
God, you are so
Holy,
dude.
oh.
You look huge. What the heck?
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh my God, that's like average Sin player physique right there.
Muscle Beach ain't too far away. You feel me?
No, that's true.
We're like, hey.
Sin on the Sin dog is so funny.
There he is. There he is. The profile picture of the Jamington himself.
Who is that guy? That guy's really suspicious.
Yo, how long have you had that profile picture?
2018.
Are we showing what is this?
Oh, the hand tattoo? Wait, what is that tattoo?
Is this a specific type of Guilty Gear tattoo?
I can't tell. It's from so far away.
Nod your head if it's a Guilty Gear tattoo.
Okay.
We don't know for sure. We can't clearly make it out from our distance, but I'm glad to see it. I'm hoping to see more of those, honestly. What is this? What was your dog going through right there? Is he a Zato player? Like,
no, man.
That's how we all look right now.
Oh man, that's pretty good. That got me good. Poor Zato playing dog.
The Eddie chants, bro. They've been going ham. This is so funny, bro. I just love that everybody is so committed to Guilty Gear here. We got a lot of passionate opinions throughout the crowd.
Yeah, we're getting everything set up on the stage. As you can see up there, right behind me, they're getting onto the screen, setting their buttons, getting everything ready up. We're handling some stuff on the stage, if you're wondering. We would love to watch the gameplay, too. We're just waiting for it to be ready, in case everybody's curious. So, we're ready to get into the game. It looks like almost up there. They're setting things up, getting all squared away. I blame Zondo's weird, funky, leverless controller he has.
Is he still playing on the cardboard box joint?
It's, like, somewhat elevated, but before he was actually playing on, like, a cardboard box. Yeah. It was, like, worn in where his hands go and stuff, and it looked like, yeah, it had seen better days.
So he's upgraded to like the 99-cent store plastic leverless now. Okay.
Yeah, he's slightly elevated. Yeah.
If he wins this tournament, maybe we'll get the copper, you feel me?
Ooh, that would be sick, actually.
A little copper.
He could be trying to draw whatever he can to make it there. That's how it goes.
Match Abba's hair, after some corrosion after a while. But all right, since we're about to get into the game, let me hear what the audience thinks. Who likes Peppery Splash to take this set? He do be the fan favorite. I should have asked him second.
That's true, actually. Well. I know that the Asuka guy's out there in the crowd, so who wants Zondo to take it? All right, a little bit of pop. I gotta say, the Great White North, very, very positive out there, very happy out there. And I know we've asked you 76 times already, but how much fun are you guys having watching this event so far? You guys been having a good time?
I know y'all having a good time just posting Sajam's picture on your phone.
It's true. People keep telling me they keep seeing my profile picture on other people's accounts.
What do you mean?
On Discord and Twitter and stuff. They're like, it's just your face and it's not you. And I'm like, that doesn't seem right.
I thought you were about to hit me with like dating sites. Like people are trying to use your
probably
picture.
That too, yeah. If you match with someone who has my face on a dating site, it's probably not me.
It's not him.
And if it is, I have to use a new picture. It's only me if it's not that picture. I can't use that picture for anything anymore. Except whenever anybody, including this event, asks me for a headshot, I always give them that picture every time. I will literally not give them another picture. That's just how it goes.
You already know the deal, you know what I'm saying? But it looks like we have a fan favorite in the... Oh, of course. The man. Let me see the back muscles. Yeah! Pardon my back. Shout out Cameron and IFCI.
I didn't realize that's a duo cosplay.
Oh, it is?
It's Slayer and Shannon. Did you realize that?
Wow, I did not realize that.
Yeah, I didn't realize that until yesterday. That's the funniest thing ever. I was like, damn.
That's so good. I know a lot of people want that Slayer back, too. That's one of the fan favorites.
Yeah.
I'm just terrified of him in this game, to be quite honest with you. He was already kind of a Strive character, so I'm expecting him to just explode people if he ever is at it.
Yeah, I think everybody wants Slayer in the game. I don't think anybody wants to fight against him. So I'm like down for him not to come back, you know what I mean? That's how I feel about Abba, too, honestly. I'm like... You guys are all excited for Aba, but like when she goes into her install and does Danzai, you're not going to be happy anymore. Trust me.
You know,
It's bad. It's not good.
you can tell the reaction, like you can tell which people have played some of the older Guilty Gears by the reactions of the different characters, right? They're like,
Yeah.
oh, Abba's so cool, she looks so sick, I didn't get really a chance to explore Plus R like that. What's she gonna be like in this game? And then everybody that played Plus R is like, oh no.
You get hit,
Oh, no.
and then you burst, and then Danzai eats your burst. She just goes whoop, 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 and hits you through your burst, and you're just like, that sucks. That's not good. Yeah.
But yeah, definitely a scary character on the horizon, most definitely. I'm excited to see the future of this game for sure.
They were, I don't know if you all have seen all the videos and stuff, but they were labbing Abba in like the player room. There's a lot of like videos and stuff. They found like safe jump, fuzzy, wall break combo that looks so, she looks so messed up. And then outside of the install, she looks terrible. She looks really, like she is just really like in the install, she's like the best character. Out of the install, she looks not good.
Which was a little similar to how she was in Plus R, right?
Yeah.
She got very, very good once you got the proper blood. But enough of that. It looks like our game is ready. So let's get to the stage and handle this Peppery Splash versus Zondo.
Yeah, loser side of the bracket here. Loser is going home, tied for 7th place. Peppery Splash versus Zondo up there on the stage. I can't see Pep in this image without thinking of that dancing barber gift. I just never.
Bruh, every time, right?
It's so good.
That
Oh,
might
the
as well be
Johnny?
Pep. Oh, and he is bringing it out. You can see the fans react. That's what they want to see him play. Right now, Zondo, of course, looking to draw from the heart of the cards.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, both card-based characters in this game, but
True.
Zondo was doing a lot of anti-Johnny labbing,
Oh.
and I found that very interesting. I think maybe he was expecting that this is the pick for Peppery Splash.
Man, Zondo very smart, right? Very well practiced. When you have the time to prep, you got to make the most of it. Pep. And that's what we talked about yesterday, right? He did such a good job using like fundamental Guilty Gear movement to throw off his opponent. Zondo not falling for it early.
Zondo's hand empty there. Wow, that 2D was huge. He got big cube, reloads everything. Now he's got teleport for mix as well, so you got to be very careful about that.
Definitely use it. He's just holding on to it now. Actually switching it out even. Rather have the regen card and some big cubes.
Oh man, this is not so good. One person is playing a lot of cards, the other has played none.
You know, that usually doesn't bode well for the person that has to play nothing.
He's got teleport, double teleport, he slides in behind the Mistfinder.
That was so clean right there, Machine Gun. We loaded up again, trying to throw in between.
He has
just a
no
little bit of
offensive cards though. Yeah, so he has to use the super here, and then he's got a cycle. Now he's got some cubes to work with.
Yeah, double Machine Gun yet again here. Just pulls the point blank. The 2D hits him low. Zondo cleaning up the first game.
Yeah, and that was a perfect, even though he drained 30% of his own life, basically.
Yeah, that's a good point. Got the big red whoosh out now with the Howling Meteors.
And this is a chance for wall break here for Zondo, which I think he's going to take, yeah.
He's got auto import as well, so he can just let those spells loose. Got to be careful with the mana, though.
6K hit and Singen as well. Oh, he was backdashing, but I think he's safe.
Yeah, looking clean here, but that backdash does get clipped by the 2D. First in time to get rid of some of the cubes, but now you're dealing with these, and that one hits so late, allowing for Zondo to combo.
Ooh, tap does in between. He's going to get the combo here. He has enough meter to get the kill. 6H, the big one afterwards. Peppery Splash not playing the video game for 2 straight rounds.
And I really love the fact that he switched to Dust in that instance, right? We saw him trying to run up throw from that same range, and the dash took a little bit too long, so he was in block stun from the second wave of the machine gun. This time he just Dust instead. Very smart.
Wow, love that dash on her close slash right there. Pep trying to jump, blocks the 6H. That is an overhead.
Oh, explosion.
Trying to air throw as well. Burst is available. Has not spent that. He just air dashes in. Wow, the jump K got caught by the tail end of the cube.
Here. He's got the big, I was going to say he had the teleport and the big guard break, but it's not going to happen. Peppery Splash interrupts, finally getting a chance to play.
Tap does for the wall break. Best damage that he could do there. He doesn't have any resources though, right? So no super meter, no burst gauge. Oh, and he tried. He just gets interrupted there. I think throwing out a 6K it looked like maybe.
Most likely. We see that from Peppery Splash a lot, right? His 6K usage is usually so on point. The forward advancing hitbox like that. Oh, goes straight through the cube.
The card actually hit him, but he canceled. He didn't believe in it, which makes a lot of sense. You know, it was hard to see from all the way back there.
For sure. Oh, and then a jump in catches Zondo trying to anti-air at the wrong moment. Peppery bringing the crowd alive. No starting hand. Pretty decent, at least for him to establish, but there is the backdash again. Peppery has smoked Zondo trying to throw him a couple of times now.
Strings him up, he's going to have vault, and he catches him with the overhead. Sneaky there, he vaulted in, and then fast RC cuts him high.
Just trying to walk up in his business right there, catch Zondo flinching. The flex shield waits and punishes perfectly, and your life has been deleted. 1 up.
And you know, he doesn't have that look, but you know Pep is like, damn, I'm so clean.
Yeah.
You know in his head, he's like, damn, I'm so clean. Bounce star trade on the far slashes. Johnny's is so fast too.
Great discipline from Pep right there. Not getting clipped by the 6K, but there is the low afterwards. And then the block burst. Zondo, he left some damage on the table with the drop.
Yeah, but a wall break. Honestly, I think Pep wants the wall break there. He does not want to be in the corner anymore.
He's going to get a chance to fight out, but immediately put back in because of the hard knockdown situation. Another dust in between the waves of the cubes. Very smart. Wall break. He tried to add some damage in there with the RC, but still not enough to kill.
Yeah, hard knockdown though. Chip's going to be a big problem now. He's got the staff out. Runs in for the dust as well behind that. Didn't even have meter for the cancel, but still is a tough comeback from Pep.
Exactly right. He knew that. That's all he needed at the end of the day was for the dust to hit. Willing to risk it.
Double forward dash there for Peppery Splash trying to chase out. 6K barely whiffing.
Usually so on point with that. I love the jump back.
Yeah, he's trying to read the backdashes a lot. So Pep went for 6K again right there, looking to see if there's going to be a backdash from Zondo. He didn't go for it. Wow, what a block right there. He pulls up on him.
And there you go, the Hezi right there. How many is that? That's 5 for flinching.
Air dash pressure here. No, he goes for the dust and he builds the bar. Should be the kill here. Double misfire cancel into the 6-8.
That's what I'm talking about. That's the sauce I like to see from Johnny.
Jumps around, starts stuck in that air block stun. All right, his hand's empty here, so this is a chance. He spends Wild Assault, and oh my god, he's got a ton of cubes to shoot here. And he's got the step. Wow, this hand is brutal from Peppery Splash.
Yeah, he was trying to weather the storm here, but Zondo is fighting all the right cards.
Yeah, he's got a lot of cubes to shoot.
Not gonna get it for sending the cubes out. Double wave of that, the big cube, more coming for you. Oh my goodness, the dust once again in between the waves.
Found the delayed timing, 6K whiff, sweep hits, and the anti-air right on time. He doesn't get the kill. Cube, is it gonna OTG? It does, but it doesn't kill. Oh my, but this is so bad. Everything's just bouncing on the screen. How can Pep avoid it? There's so many things.
And yeah, Pep, had a lot of meter to FD, but I mean, it was inevitable at that point regardless. Great stuff from Zondo here, now taking a 2-1 lead in the set, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, 2-1 Zondo here. Wow, round start, he just waited and sink and cancel. And then I love that immediate challenge from Zondo after, knowing that he had a spell that was huge, takes up a lot of space.
Got the teleport, got the auto import, double teleport now, just staying in the skies, using both.
Yeah, it does empty his hand, but it did let him be evasive there. We'll see if Pep chooses the burst. He finds the burst on the 6H.
That's a really good mid-screen combo starter, and that blow up, the one that guard breaks.
Yeah, pops you up really nice. And his cube's on top of Pep here, so kind of hard for him to move. We'll see if he swings on this set. No, chooses not to. He can hit this with something, but yeah, he 6Bs and Misfinder cancels a little too slow to recover.
Yeah, so smart from Zondo to get some cubes to cover that afterwards, right? It was at an angle where it wasn't going to get hit by the button that dealt with the cube.
Pressure overhead.
Oh, yeah, Zondo on set point now, smothering the Peppery Splash Johnny.
Yeah, looking like a big problem here. Has a far slash hit, doesn't find it, and he's been so insistent on trying to chase because he knows Zondo's going to run. And that's the thing, he just has to make hard reads, right? If it goes back to neutral like this, it's really difficult for Johnny to get in.
My goodness, bro. He's in the corner again, trying to backdash there, thinking Zondo would have committed to a throw.
6K, and he does get the hit this time. Oh, the DP card. He went for Insingen to try to bait something.
So smart here. We got the teleport to get out of the corner if he wants to. Take it to the sky. Just tries to dash out and pays for it.
Yeah, this is huge damage on this. It's going to be the wall break with the card super.
Man, Pep is so clean, bro.
Goes low this time. A little delay trying to snuff something out. Unfortunate, though, Peppery has no burst gauge, right? So him winning that fast actually unfortunate because he didn't build any extra resources.
Good point. He's going to have to really try to maintain his offense in this game because defensively it's going to be a tough go of things. Does have access to the Flex Shield now, but we haven't seen him use it too much. Nice block on the dust here and block low. Incredible defense.
Trying to catch him, but he teleported out.
Double teleport right there. One back, one to the other side. Checks after the YRC. No fear.
Yeah, the gravity staff here is pulling him in. Actually, you see this. He's going to be able to get the combo off this as well. Peppery Slash with a burst, but I mean, nowhere to go on this. He does burst into the corner. He needs this to count it. Zondo immediately bursts right back, makes it over the cube. Misfinder cuts the cube, but Asuka covering the distance instead. Zondo here, eliminating Peppery Splash.
Man, Zondo just told Johnny, your collection level isn't up to par, brother. You don't got the type of cards I do. Well done at taking it. But, crowd, can y'all give it up for Peppery Splash? Of course, amazing run here at the ARC World Tour Finals. It does come to an end here in 7th place, but always one of the fan favorites. Honestly, a legendary Guilty Gear player at this point. Again, I think it was EVO 2022, maybe 2023, where he made top 8 in 3 different Guilty Gear games, winning one of them as well. Just an incredible player.
Yeah, he is someone who is good at Guilty Gear, the series, not just the games, right? Like, he's not just like, oh, he's pretty good at this game, he's pretty good at that game. He's really solid, really well-rounded, and his fundamental knowledge of Guilty Gear is extremely strong, right? So, very impressive play from him, and I hope that we get to see some more Johnny buffs in the future. I want to see him on that character, man. He said, it was really funny, he said today, if Johnny ever gets buffed, it's over.
Yeah, he did say that.
He was like, it's over for everybody, bro. They're like, they don't even need to make him good, he just needs to be mid-tier.
Yeah.
He's like, let me cook on the Johnny.
So Zano did earn the right to face Umi Show, of course, and now we're going to be going to Aaron the Mac and Leo to face who Slash is going to battle up against. But yeah, man, one more point about Peppery, too, is that a lot of fighting game players are good at specific characters.
Right.
Peppery is so good at the game, bro. Like we said before, he was a menace with Johnny and Exert, switched to Venom, and his results didn't drop off whatsoever, right? This man is just a great fighting game mind. But I'm very excited for this next one with Aaron the Mac and Leo.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one, of course. We mentioned earlier that Aaron has a lot of Leo matchup experience because of the Faust, right? So obviously he's going to be fighting Leo's Faust, and you know he plays against this character a lot. This is like a region that has a really strong Faust player, the best Faust player in the US. So it's one of those things where the matchup experience will definitely be there for him. So let's take a look at our players coming up to the stage.
The Mac, Aaron in the building right there, representing Paragon, of course, qualified via the LCQ, winning the whole damn thing on that Leo White thing and the Happy Chaos as well. But let us get introduced to the cleanest Faust I ever seen, at least, you know, clothing-wise. Shout outs to Leo. Big up to Leo as well, qualifying via Battle Arena Melbourne. I feel like the crowd just pops when they see his picture, right? Like
I mean, that suit, bro.
The hair out, the suit looking clean and crisp. Love seeing his play as well, and then making it out of the group stage yesterday. Very tough all the way around. What you got? I don't know.
Locked and loaded, though. He seems ready up there on the stage, up against Aaron.
Nerf White Wild Assault, straight up. Not even playing against the character that has it.
He's like, I'm good now, I can leave.
Yeah.
He's like, I did my best. I did my part. Yeah, he's not even fighting a White Wild Assault. That's true.
That's what's funny about it. He's just about the agenda, you know what I'm saying? As a lot of those NorCal folks are. Definitely good looking out. But I'm excited to see this one. Aaron the Mac going with the Happy Chaos up against the Leo Faust. I like this choice as well.
Yeah, and this is, it's very interesting as well because this matchup, you know, historically it was terrible for Faust, right? It was really hard for this character earlier on, especially. And this is one of those things where I think the strength in knowing the matchup against Faust is huge, and I don't think that this character is also particularly popular overseas as well.
Oh, Leo, one of those situations, right, when you're not as familiar with the matchup, maybe your best option is just smother the opponent, right? Make sure they don't get to play much. Leo looked like he tried to do that at the round start, but now Aaron is the one trying to push him to the corner. What a backdash on the first command grab attempt we see.
Yeah, and the thing is, Leo is really command grab happy. We saw it yesterday. He loves to go for the command grab, goes for it constantly. So one of those things that Aaron, you know, if you watch any tape, you might be familiar with, might be ready for.
That's facts. And Leo, I mean, he's got great Afro pressure, right? I feel like he opened up somebody after every time he command grabbed them. But Aaron the Mac not gonna let him do a damn thing here in the first game.
And the stylish finish, the BRC fast dust afterwards.
A Mac named Aaron.
Oh, tricky.
Ouch. Straight tornado. Yeah, he wants to put the Afro on him.
Yeah, I love the timings to catch fuzzies. That's one thing. Oh, what a burst bait right there. But Leo does a lot of big staggers to say, hey, fuzzy jump, hey, go for this. Go for these options here that'll get you out of defensive pressure, but not against Vine.
That's really cool, man. I think attacking stuff like that, what people are expecting to do, what they're prepared to do, and thwarting that is a big key to success. And what a crouch under the close S, or the far S, excuse me.
Yeah, really nice to be able to do that as Faust, right? He just naturally ducks all kinds of stuff in. A little bit of zoning for the approach, but he has no bullets here, by the way. Gonna reload on the BRC. RC's up in case there's a burst.
Yeah. Trying to get him one more burst, but he already stolen 2 of them. Leo, though, going down as he flicks the Glock up to take the first match.
Yeah, clean. That dash under 2K, 2D. And the thing is, you can dash under and go for air throw, 6B, whatever, right? But Aaron was a little slower to react, maybe, so he was like, oh, okay, cool, I'll just go for a safe option here.
Yeah, I like that. He gave Leo a bit of a taste of his own medicine, right, with that low profile. But now Leo, this is exactly where he wants to be. Gold burst out, Aaron. Give me some space back. I don't want you to apply this Afro pressure.
Yeah, zoning with the fro.
Straight up, it looks so sick, actually.
Yeah, bullets back here, and the tap dust hits. There is burst available for Leo. Has not spent it yet, and the, oh my god, backdash. Gunshot hits.
That hurts, man. Yeah, he was trying to take his turn after backdash. The dust, what a conversion from Aaron right there. Bullet juggles.
Yeah, scary spot for sure. And now Leo one guess away. YRC available. So I like kind of backing up to begin things. We try to beat the YRC right there.
Oh, and Leo finally actually catching a backdash of his own. Take him to the other corner with the mix. Oh, through the fire at him. Oh, you could have seen where that was going.
And does get the burst, but burst safe after the 2K. Had the burst earlier on in that. But the scary thing is the first hit is jump cancelable, right? So there's a lot of interactions there. It's a little spooky. Oh, wow. Round start knows that jump 2K is coming.
Yeah, man, we saw that very early on, right? I think that was how we started the very first round of this set. So Aaron, well aware of the type of strategies Leo's looking to implement. He did pick up his own throw, but he got crossed up in the process.
Yeah, I love that choice from Aaron as well. Just holding the gun all the way down, letting Faust fall, and then just going for that option.
There's some old fast RC mix on the Scarecrow. Now it's Leo's corner, Marlo Stanfield.
But that's a drop. Okay, has the meter to keep it safe. Catches the counter hit after the backdash.
And man, put the scalpel in his teeth right there. My goodness.
Air jump 2K block. Wow, the command grab again. Burst is available. Side swap. Should be dead here with the super.
Nah. Ex Machina Aaron. Gonna force out round 3.
Yeah, I like him holding the burst there, right? Obviously, he could have gone for it, but I think maybe a little greedy, and he does have the resource advantage in this round. Oh, the dead zone. Oh, man.
Oh, man. Heavy Chaos really got in the sweet spot that time.
Oh, roll. Trying to get the mix up there. Even with the curse on, couldn't keep track of Faust.
Yo, great maneuverability right now from Leo. Oh, but got a little bit too overzealous, committed heavy, easy air dash punish. Now we got to cross up and take the corner for himself. Look at these gunshot juggles, man.
Yeah, it doesn't matter where you get hit. These Happy Chaos players, especially people who've been playing the character for a long time, are so consistent at that.
Wow, yeah, that's a big part about the character. He's going to convert all the way through here. Another super. I think this is the second game, my man. Aaron the Mac, with that damage on the wall break, takes a 2-0 lead just like that.
Having a lot of trouble dealing with this character. And the thing is, even though the zoning is worse from Happy Chaos, right? His ability to control neutral with steady aim and curse and just kind of smother Faust on offense is still so powerful. It's really difficult for him to deal with this.
Most definitely, right? As much as it has improved for Faust, he still has such a tough time getting in and starting up against Happy Chaos. You don't get the freedom to kind of throw items at full screen either because of the gunshots. So it's tough, man. You got to switch up your game plan.
We heard the Leo chant. And then Aaron, and then everybody getting excited. NorCal, of course, was very loud yesterday, so.
Yeah, man, they've been well represented, and there's the Afro pressure again. Yeah, hits him eventually.
Yeah, and I don't even know if it was worth the burst. You're down so much life at that point, so might as well hold on to it there. Well, 6 feet does hit.
You can see why Aaron has been prioritizing avoiding these command grabs, right? Backdashing again, only to get chased down. Eaten alive right there. Leo, first round on the board.
I did the PRC and showed the command grab after, like, hey, I'm going to do it.
He did that after another round in, too. I was like, man, this guy, he knows what he likes to do. Oh, we backdashing all those shots this time, but except for the steady aim joint.
Yeah, best at the gun fu right there, and this is going to be a wall break. Wow, burst timing put him into the corner.
No bullets left either. BRC with the slowdown, though.
Oh, and that slowdown give him everything. Full clip after that. Oh, he backs off. The teleport, that's huge, and it's got to be a burst.
Yeah, caught him in the middle, trying to throw the stuff on him.
Wow, he's just 6P'ing over and over, and yeah, he's a little scared in neutral now. You can see that Leo Faust taking advantage of 2K.
Kept him in the corner. You locked up. No parole for you, fans. Scarecrow, you ain't know what side. Which way did he go? Leo with the first game on the board.
Yeah, you can see slight hesitations there from Aaron as Leo just kind of turned on the offense.
Leo's really, I mean, once he's gotten his offense going, he's gotten a lot out of it. Aaron's just doing such a good job controlling the neutral, not giving him opportunities.
Oh, and there's the backdash.
What you know about it, these defensive choices are coming in hot and confident.
Oh, miss on the scalpel, but commit to the mix. Also had meter to keep it safe. So look at his timing on offense is so unusual. Oh, nice call out.
Yeah, we haven't even seen him store any items. Like the few times he asked for an item, just immediately put it out there. But Aaron, stabilizing the game here, gonna get the hard knockdown, put himself in prime position to go on set point.
Oh, that was cheap. Oh, that
course.
was really cheap. Oh my goodness. Bam! Did you see him take a little stroll before he let that hip fire rip?
I like that a lot. Aaron the Mac now. Set point. Oh, he loaded up the gun, got jump 2K'd right before he was able to let off the shot.
Looking for that fuzzy. Wow, the fake out jump D.
Yeah, really dope stuff right there. Again, just crawling the bottom. The fuzzy's easy. Even reset. It shows the command grab as the fire explodes the wall.
Counter hit far slash though is a huge starter here. This should be a wall break. He wants to mix up.
Yeah, he wants to keep the border right there. Dropped it prematurely. RC very late, trying to catch Aaron, putting his hand in the blender, but such discipline.
Why, he ate the item twice and he catches the backdash on a read with that 6H.
I like that, right? He recovers so quickly when he eats the item. It definitely throws off people trying to take their turn when they see him pull.
Yeah, man, he showed the command grab again after the round, which is really funny. He just keeps representing that option.
He knows whiskey and doesn't quite build to the super, but he will take the wild assault hard knockdown.
Yeah, he's got a couple of bullets for the mix-up as well. Reloads there after the pressure. Wow.
They've got one bullet to his name right there. That's why he was holding it for a while. PRC 6B on the other side, just take the reload.
Wow, the 6K there on the pickup of that wall behind the back.
Oh yeah, I don't even got to look at you. That's how cool I am. Oh, behind the back gunshots.
There's the burst too. He's out of there, but Happy Castle's running away with the jump 2K. Wow, this is a huge chance. Banana peel out, eats the hammer as well.
And then the counter hit. Oh, just pressing back though, and there it is. Aaron the Mac advances to losers quarterfinals.
And a big read on that. The bow on that. Yeah, everybody in the audience, can everybody make some noise for Leo Faust?
That man has been holding us down. Love to hear it. He was a big fan favorite, you can tell. Obviously, people love seeing the Faust, a quirky character that doesn't get as represented as people want. Right. He was here representing very well.
Yeah, and a really fun player to watch. I would love to watch more Leo play. Like, somebody that I've seen a lot when I watch matches and stuff like that. So really fun player to watch. You know, of course, can't wait to see him compete not only today, but the rest of the tour, right? When he comes out next year and plays in the ARC World Tour, it's going to be really cool. He's a person that I always see playing, streaming, you know, VODs of him all the time. He's a really, really sick player.
Absolutely. Big ups to Leo for sure. Hope to see him next year. But let's take a look at that bracket and how we've progressed so far. Again, that winners finals nice and set up. Barracks and Tempest NYC. We're going to get to that in a little while. But first, we have to handle these losers quarters matches. Of course, Aaron the Mac defeating Leo gets his opportunity to face Slash. While on the other side of things, Umisho and Zando are going to be taking each other down.
Yeah, and I think we'll probably have that Umisho Zando match first as my guess, since Aaron just played there. But of course, that is our first round of matches, all 4 matches on the winners and losers side that we played so far. We're going to take a short break and be back with this loser side in just a little bit.
To the curb. Everything but your voice is nice. You know that the other, you that no one else knows. You got one hell of a problem. Do you wanna keep it a thief? Don't try to compare it to anything. I'm ready to have some fun. We rock and roll, rock hard. Maniac, feels like a war front without fear. Maniac, don't miss the best time. Rock and roll, rock hard. Maniac. Don't hold back, let them laugh at you. I'll go with you if you're free. rock, rock and roll, rock harmony. Feels like a wolf found without fear. Don't wish the best out, rock and roll, rock harmony. Kick those bastards to the curb. Kick those bastards to the curb. Don't try to compare it to anything. Rock, rock, rock and roll, rock. 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 Rock, rock, rock and roll, rock.
「人間離れした剣技を使うとか油断しないでいくよ。味方でしょうか。
近距離攻撃装備起動。敵反応多数確認。
緊急時規定により独断で任務を遂行する。はっほっはっやっ人類栄光あれ。回避。対象捕捉。貫く。倒す。やっもっと愛する。
了解。
今。
お待たせ。へっへん。さてさて模擬戦の時間だな。行くぜ。
よっしどっちが負けても言い訳なしだからな。
Welcome back, everybody, to the ARC World Tour Finals 2023. Round 1 of top 8 is in the books. Violence everywhere. We're going to continue to narrow down that top 4 and eventually crown a champion. Of course, I am Ringe, joined by Sajam. How you feeling, bro?
Fantastic. Of course, the match has been really good so far. I'm sure everybody's been checking it out. Thanks for sticking with us in a long day full of Granblue, then the concert, then this, which is really cool. And Granblue had some cool announcements there, which is really nice to see. Obviously, we just saw the Vayne trailer again. They announced they're part of the ARC World Tour, which is really cool. Excited, and I'm looking forward to details about whatever the plan is for that.
Yeah, I'm just very excited that both these games are going to kick off the ARC World Tour 2024 at EVO Japan. Very much looking forward to that one. But right now, I'm even more looking forward to this match. Umisho versus Zando. Losers quarterfinals. No safety nets down here. This is your second chance. They cannot afford to drop a game.
And this is the bounce back, right? Obviously, Umisho lost a while ago at the very start of the top 8 to Varix. Had some cooldown time, and now Zando, fresh off a win, right? Feeling very hot after that really impressive match against Peppery Splash. So it's kind of just like how do your mentals handle it, right? Exactly. Going down to losers versus being on a win already.
Zondo, definitely momentum on his side, right? And Asuka's that type of character where you can start feeling yourself and really get everything clicking. Very tough character to overcome. But Umisho on that Soul definitely smack you in the mouth before you ever get started.
Yeah, Soul better than a lot of other characters at stat checking Asuka for sure. Just hitting the cubes and then pulling up with Vortex or Air Dash or whatever air option it's going to be, and then just killing Asuka in a couple of interactions.
But Zondo right now not letting Umisho play a repeat of what we saw up against Peppery Splash early on. Just getting so many right cards and shoveling them properly.
Ooh. Did you see that? And look at this! Oh my god, the staff enabling this as you get pulled in and then the cubes are just dragging you backwards.
That staff, the way it affects gravity, bro.
That's what he does. He's the master of it.
It's true. The code is the galaxy.
Oh, and that's a big hit. Air combo, double jump with the dust, and then 5 PPP to be safe to the burst.
Looking to bait it out. That time does commit after seeing the 2S hit confirm. Zondo gonna buy himself some space for now. Tried the Night Raid in, but yeah, the angle on those cubes so difficult to get past.
I mean, oh, and the mix up with the jump over two, super tricky. Not quite a burst there for Umisho, but this is what this character does. It kind of forces you to go for silly stuff in neutral. Burst about to be built, and yeah, Zondo was being safe around it, but a pixel.
Indeed, at Umisho. This is all she's got left in this heart. Right now, Zondo, he was emptying for his life. Umisho recognizes it, just goes up with the dash throw, and then finally, I love that! Using the 6S after recognizing Zondo was trying to push her out with the empty again. He lives, though, because of the mana. So tanky.
Oh, and
the clash! You're kidding me! A clash while both of them had a magic pixel? Nah, bruh.
Look at that smile on his face.
That is a feces eating grin right there. Come on, fam.
He is pretty pleased with himself, I gotta say. And that's so unfortunate because you never expect it to clash. It clashed with the anti-air, which is absurd. It's not even like his own grounded DP that clashed or something, right?
Yeah.
It's just an anti-air 6P, and then that's how it goes sometimes.
And
so
that's usually how Souls take advantage of you anti-airing, right? They jump into the really late air Volcanic Viper. That's a heartbreaker for Umisho.
Yeah, 6P. Wow, late cancel on that. Very impressive stuff, too. Good awareness from Zondo on the hit. So I like that a lot, and now we're getting some cues for offense here. In the test case early, in the beginning we saw Vortex, and then Zondo's punish was 2K, 2D, swap test case, right? So immediately in this test case where you have the better cards that he's trying to pull all the time, you can see the number on the bottom right is blue. That's how you can tell he's in the test case that he's looking for.
Indeed, and the number actually represents how many cards left in that test case.
Right, yeah, and it cycles through once it runs out. So it's not like he runs out and it's like, oh, I have no more cards. Wow,
Yeah.
tricky. The lean in dust on that, and yeah, we're not going to see a burst here, obviously. Umisho down a lot of life, so it makes sense.
Yeah, Umisho, she can throw out some hero bursts here and there, but definitely not at that point just yet, right? Definitely still very well composed.
Oh man, 2 big cubes here for Zondo as well, and has a staff and a teleport for mix. 2 teleports, 3 teleports. Had to get rid of one of them there because that's a little too much.
Yeah, exactly. Too many teleports. Nothing really to cover yourself before the teleport with in that instance. Tried to shimmy her, it looked like, with the between the waves of the cubes.
Yeah, holding on to 1 teleport here, cycling the rest, and yeah, ooh, this is pretty good for mix here too. I love the teleport away on Wake Up there.
That was clean. That was clean.
And the well, the staff is out though. It's yeah, this creates just a wall, and Vortex is under, but
but that's why Umisho burst in the first place. Gets the overhead teleport conversion as well. Staff still there.
Wow, he is so good at recognizing the cards, and that's a second game just like that. Zondo, Asuka, like recognizing that there was the overhead into the teleport for the pickup is just, you know your hand well enough to know not only your first option, but the second option after it.
Again, we talk about the processing speed in fighting games, right? You have to have such fast recognition when playing Asuka. You can see Zondo is very much about that life. I mean, Zondo's hovering over the Zato. We know we want this character back in the game, dog, but obviously not going to bring it out right now as he won.
Yeah, and he also won, so he can't even switch characters.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, it is not possible.
Hovering to taunt, to torment the Zato players out there.
Pretty much. But yeah, honestly, we saw Umisho burst in that last instance because the projectiles were basically carouseling around the staff, right? Like, she was going to get juggled there for an infinite amount of time.
Yeah, you basically just get stuck up there, getting hit over and over and over. It's a pretty bad spot to be. And that staff can be really, really useful for that. And also, it can be bad if the staff is in a bad position for Asuka as well. So it's just something to think about.
That's, again, right, not everything. You can't just, like, autopilot use these moves. A lot of the time, you have to be so careful, so precise about what you do with them, especially the staffs.
Zondo swapping test cases, Odium cycle here as well. He has mana card too early. This hand is so good, man. He is in such a bad...
Another auto import. Very bad decision.
He hasn't really had a lot of bad luck with these cards so far. Like, everything he's pulled has been very, very good. Teleports away, has the guard break here too. Yeah, uses it to set up the big cubes. Throws in between.
Finds it now.
Oh man, this gives him time to set up too and then teleport away. There's the YRC hits. There's another teleport available though too.
Indeed, just tries to PRC to prevent it.
Not quite the kill on the OTG, but pretty bad spot here for Umisho. There's not a lot of mana though for Zondo, and sneaks in with the throw, the stutter step movement. Looking like a dominant set so far for Zondo.
Yeah, and when you're so clean and crisp with cycling through spells and cards and whatnot, this is what it allows you to do, right? You can start sneaking in the throws and the opponent just tries to weather the storm. Oh, nice.
That was good navigation right there. The whiff though, and the punish. There's the swap as well from Zondo. Starting to pull out the good stuff. What a block within the dust.
He's only blocked for so long, right? And then, actually came straight down after that. What a pickup.
Yeah, it's because of the staff right there pulling in. So, yeah, the tail end of that staff enabled the combo for Zondo.
Right, I can't believe it's still on screen. There's the Night Raid. Getting past the Howling Meteor. Here's the staff as well. Yeah, just circling in. Come, try to hit me.
Oh, but there's actually not a lot in Zondo's hand. That's scary here. This is a huge chance.
There you go. He's got the teleport out if he wants to use it, but no, instead he tries to stick his hand in the blender and challenge. Gonna be eating a wall break because of it.
Yeah, Zondo with no offensive cards in his hand. A lot of mana to work with off 6P.
Oh, and what a brave draw right there.
Oh, that's actually a very good pickup for Zondo as well. His hand's going to be full. He's got full resources here. Should be enough for the kill. And just like that, Zondo 3-0 over Umisho.
Zondo, some dominant performances here in the losers bracket in round 1 and round 2. Impressive showing. He's definitely feeling himself right now. But, audience, can I get some love for Umisho? Of course, amazing player, Evo champion. One of Guilty Gear Strive's finest. She's going to be dropping out here at 5th place, but always one that everybody wants to see.
Yeah, and Zondo looking like he's on a tear in this losers bracket. I would not be... If I was dropping down, I would not be looking forward to playing that match. That is a scary man to run into. The thing about Asuka, too, is that we're going to take a look at the bracket here as I talk about this. But the thing about Asuka is that the more you play, the warmer your hands are a lot of times, right? There is a point where you get a little fatigue. But I think as long as he's really sharp, he is so fast and so precise. And Zondo so far has not had a lot of flubs on his execution. He's playing really, really well. So it's definitely one of those characters where if you're operating correctly at full power, he's super dangerous to deal with. Other side of losers, we're going to have Slash up against Aaron. We obviously saw Aaron get the win just now. And I don't know what character choice Aaron. Maybe we'll see the Leo back up against Slash here. We'll have to see for Aaron on stage as he plays up against Slash our next match.
Yeah, we're definitely going to see. And just before we move away completely from your point about Asuka having her hands warm, and it could get to a fatigued point, right? This is what's so great about being in a tournament like this, where the top 8 is its own day. Like, you don't have to go through a grueling 100,000 person bracket to get to this point playing and wearing out your hands. So he's looking crisp. Like you said, I'm very afraid of anybody that has to go up against Zondo, but right now, we're going to handle that Aaron, the Mac versus Slash. I want to see how these two clash.
I'm excited to see this one for sure. So let's take a look at our competitors we're going to be having up on stage here, of course. Big one here for Slash. You know, you just had that same thing with Umisho, right? Come down to the losers bracket after being in winner side and just trying to avoid the top 8 into 0-2. The scary thing that everybody's worried about. The camera's the other way, man.
Yeah, because Slash, that's not the camera.
Right there, you're looking at it right now. Yeah.
You ain't turned the right way, dog. You could have left it.
No, he gave up. He's like, I'm good. I tried.
It actually turned the right way until he took his phone away.
Yeah, just made his face. That's the emote that he has on his channel, too.
Straight up.
Yeah, good stuff from him, of course. And his opponent, Aaron, I'm curious if we're just going to see the Leo from Aaron or if it's locked in on the Happy Chaos. Because obviously, some people have an opinion about the Happy Chaos versus May matchup. I've heard the matchup is very bad from many places.
It might be worse than Chip Faust, according to some fellows.
It's the worst thing ever, is what I keep hearing. So, and we saw it the other day. It is brutal. You get stat checked for sure. The difference in the amount of hits, the quality of your hits between those two characters is massive. Like, Happy Chaos gets a hit, and then it's like, cool. May gets a hit, and you're like, he's dead.
Yeah, exactly right. It's just, as you put in the stat check, I really like that description of it. But of course, a Mac named Aaron also has the Leo White thing, and we did just see Tempest 3-0 Slash in that same matchup. So I have to imagine he at least starts with the second king.
Yeah, that's not true. Dang, that's a big anchor.
Bruh, the muscles.
Wait, she's no idea the camera's on her right now. Don't pick your nose, whatever you do. Wait, I think that's posing for a picture. It looks like maybe over there.
She's got like Nago sword with her too, just jacking weapons.
Imagine May with Nago sword.
That's the buff that Slash wants the most.
Oh yeah. I don't want that buff.
No. Big ups to everybody chilling with us in the crowd, of course, holding it down all week long. This is third day of the ARC World Tour Finals, starting on Thursday. There's also the combo cosplay right there with the Slayer and the Shannon. Beautiful stuff right there, most definitely. But I want to hear from the crowd, bro. Who here likes Aaron the Mac? Okay, NorCal contingent in the building, but now we got the representative of Mage Chan. Let me hear y'all if you think Slash is gonna take this victory. That's how you know, man, when these players that come from other countries come to America and still get the babyface reaction, the home crowd reaction, that's how you know they have places in people's hearts.
Yeah, Slash is a genuine sweetheart.
Yeah,
We
he
talked
really
to him.
is.
He's very nice. So we're gonna take a look at our match. We're locked and loaded, ready to get this match. Loser's side of the bracket. Loser goes home with 5th place here. It's going to be Slash versus Aaron DeMac. And you mentioned playing through that grueling hundreds and thousands of player tournaments sometimes. That's what Aaron did to get here. It was the LCQ, right? So making it through the LCQ to get here and then making it out of the groups, which is really tough to do back-to-back games. And then the third day, and he almost made it in Grand Blue. He was in the Grand Blue top 8 as well. So, he's played like the most matches in tournament all weekend so far.
Yeah, but it's looking like what we expected. At least going to start with the White Fang. Slash, of course, was plagued by this matchup in the winner's side of things, falling 3-0 to Tempest. See if he can make some adjustments, or if Aaron's brand of Leo is just something he's more able to handle.
Yeah, exactly. Because, the thing is that Tempest plays in a very different style as well. So that's another thing to do. And I think the threat of DP was so big for Tempest that Slash did not play his normal game plan. He was just so afraid of getting hit by what a confirm at round start. Already breaking the wall on that. Charge does for the break.
Sometimes you got to be careful about how much respect you show a certain option, right? Sometimes it's worth eating these things just to mess with your opponent's mind and continue your own turn.
That was going to be Wild Assault confirmed right there. Burst from Aaron. Already down a lot of life. Respects the back turn P, and there's a pickup for Aaron.
That is a move you definitely got to respect. Nice back dashes to the Dolphin punish, though. You can tell there's the matchup knowledge starting to rear its head.
And a big one, too, right? You can use that dash button to back dash and then still have charge in this game, which is really nice for a character like Meg.
So good. Front throw straight from Aaron the Mac. Now he's going to get the back turn mix-ups going. Just takes another throw. OTG's him. Berserker Slash cross up in the corner. Burst out. Slash trying to hold on to this heart.
Does find it on that timing there. Oh, had to hit. And the wake up super, and he does get clipped. Even if he went to the other side, there's still a hurt box there interacting, so it would have hit from behind anyway.
Exactly. The Battle Orca cares not which side you end up on.
No, runs up, overhead kiss. Look at the wall carry on this, too. A little dash up. 5P gets the break.
The Rainbow Dolphin just pisses me off. I don't know why. Oh, the anchor smash as Aaron tries to take his turn after the round.
Dude, he had the perfect confirm ready too. And the falling mix-up tap dust. It comboed anyway. That's the kill with 6H. Slash steamrolling in our first game.
There you go. And you don't want to let Slash get this type of momentum, man. Finally sees the W go up. It's like a basketball player seeing a shot go in, right? That's when the hot streak starts.
He's on fire. Oh my,
Look at that, bro.
Round start representing it. Time for Aaron to get the mix.
Oh, he's just going with the overhand to cross it up this time. Tries to do it again, but Slash showing no fear. Juggles with the 5K as well, all the way through to the center stage.
Yeah, and I like the Dolphin hop gets close and then gets the dust afterwards anyways. Always ready for that as well. Fast RC confirmed. And look at this routing from him. He's always got something ready. Respect the flash kick right there.
Love it. And then the slide on in. Yeah, you could tell. Slash doing a great job now. Not too afraid of the flash kick. Still taking it into account, but he is really imposing his will now.
Double Dolphin this time, 5P afterwards. And Aaron's sick of it. Just says, yeah I'm going to go for the flash kick.
And honestly, if you're Slash, you're more than okay with eating that, right? Nice and early. Didn't have an RC to convert any further.
Overhead kiss again. Dash 5P, 6H confirmed to the wall, and Aaron not wanting to see it. He's already down so much life here.
2K, the clogs came out right there. The Yamada. It's all good, though. Yeah, has to respect it. Didn't really find his route to punish.
Looking for some kind of pressure. Close slash 2D, trying to find him low. Look at this pressure. Tap does, and there's so much risk H here. I think it's actually enough damage just like that. Slash cleaning things up 2-0.
Bro, that is insult to injury right there, where she just holds the anchor. Like, oh yeah, you dead, bruh.
Look at his face, too. He's just looking comfortable. Back to character select. And the unfortunate thing is, could be the Happy Chaos, which he locks in so fast. We are already back in.
Wow.
So fast on that you barely saw it. The Happy Chaos locked and loaded.
I don't know if Aaron is just that much more comfortable on Happy Chaos, like in the modern age. You know, obviously he played a whole lot of Leia White thing before, but right now he's got to switch something up. I guess he did get dominated by Slash in those first 2 matches.
Yeah, I mean, the matchup's not great, but if it's your comfort pick, it makes a lot of sense.
Exactly, right. We talked about it the same thing with Peppery. Like, Johnny, not necessarily a great matchup in certain instances, but his comfortable factor on the character just makes up for it. But Slash running right back what we saw in the first 2 games. Oh, no.
And he bursts, too. He chooses to commit it in this round and slashes a lot of resources. Dolphin RC is very scary here. There's the Dolphin. Doesn't even need it. He can super wall break here as well, which means another hard knockdown, another bad spot to be.
My goodness, bruh. Aaron the back now, hard knockdown. What you gonna do? How you gonna guess? Yep, straight command throw. I felt it in my bones. Slash set point.
Just like that. The round start went bad. What's the round start gambit this time? Straight goes for the Dolphin.
Back to back with it.
The defense from Slash doesn't get throw baited right there. Does get hit by the 6th. Oh, but no concentration. Oh, and a whiff on the Wild Assault too. That's a lot of resources gone from Aaron.
He's trying to force the scramble. He's trying to force a chaotic pace just to keep Slash uncomfortable. Because right now, this is his only hope. With Slash out this game, he's been so rhythmic, so solid so far.
Yeah, this is a chance to settle for Aaron, right? Just kind of go back to what you're comfortable with, run your offense. Double dust, no shot, just takes the offense this time. OTG. Look at this. Oh, the tricky stuff. Okay, that's the kind of round you need if you're Aaron, right? Makes you feel a lot better, more comfortable. You know, okay, I'm playing my game.
And Slash, I mean, he's got like 3,000 hours fighting Zato, so he's good at blocking tap dust.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Like, he is
played
one of
a
the
lot
best.
of Happy Chaos as well.
Shout out to Latif, of course.
You okay? Like shield on wake up, but he just covers that distance with that. Oh my, that's scary. That could have been command grab as well. Mix up time. Aaron blocking well, but still in the corner of the back throw.
Tosses him out and then stays on the safe side right there. Oh my goodness. Great block from Aaron. Double time with it.
Oh, Dolphin hop. Aaron no challenge, but he just can't get any space. Oh my, 6H again. The counter hit this time to clean things up. Slash 3-0 over Aaron DeMac.
My goodness, yeah, Aaron just shaking his head. That is the common reaction to facing Slash, right? I love the sportsmanship here as well. Sometimes this fella just runs you over and there's nothing you can do about it. But, Arc World Tour audience, let me hear it for Aaron DeMac! That's my man right there. Mac named Aaron, going to be going out tied for 5th place. And we got our top 4 settled in.
I mean, he was battling this weekend, bro. In the LCQ for Guilty Gear Strive, makes it in here, right? Makes it out of the group stage. In top 8 of the LCQ for Grand Blue, just fighting in all these games. Almost made it into both tournaments this weekend while not being qualified to start. So very impressive run from him this weekend in every game that he played. We're going to take a look at the updated bracket here as we make it to our top 4 of the tournament, just like that.
Indeed, baby. It's all settled in. Winners finals, Barracks versus Tempest NYC, which should be the match we're getting next. And then to follow that, losers semifinals, Slash and Zondo, who have been running through their opponent. Slash, of course, 3-0ing Aaron DeMac. Zondo 3-0 over Umisho, 3-1 over Peppery Splash. The momentum was on both of their sides. But first, we have to decide who's going to get that privilege, that winner's side grand finals pole position.
Yeah, I mean, look at the spread of places that we're representing for this too. It's really, really cool. The only repeat country is a couple of the U.S. players that we saw there. There's 3 of them in this bracket, but then 5 other places represented around the globe, which is really cool. This is a game popular all over the world, right? And these players are traveling around. And the tour has stops all over the place as well, right? Yeah. We obviously have talked about stuff like people qualifying in Europe and obviously America, but Battle Arena Melbourne and Asia as well. So there's tournaments all over the world for this game. No matter where you play it, the online play is super good, so it's really easy to play and get experience and be a world.
This game has started, right? Because as you mentioned, he really started gaining notoriety through Grand Blue at the beginning of the pandemic, and then really translated his beautiful play into Guilty Gear Strive phenomenally. But let me hear from D-Gon as we announce our winners finals.
Thank you very much, guys. As we approach the top 4, it's time to see who will be going to the grand finals. First up, the man from Senegal representing Solo Esport, it's Varix!
I know who I am.
dissemble the light that is me.
One more time, give it up for Varix! His opponent from the United States, representing FlyQuest, it's Tempest NYC!
I know who I am. That moonlight lake told me this is who you are. My face is so long. My nails are simple the light that is me.
Up here, Tempest, up here, real quick. You guys going face to face, so you gotta share some words against each other. Tempest, obviously, you're familiar with your opponent. Do you have any words before you go head to head?
Me and Varix actually played at Top 96 at EVO last year, and Varix beat me pretty convincingly that set. So I want to return the favor in this set today.
You had the upper hand in a different game over at EVO. How do you feel about your chances now against Tempest?
I assume he will be more ready this time, but I won't let him get away still.
All right, thank you both, gentlemen. Your upper bracket final starts right now.
Yo, the crowd is such instigators, bro. The way they were like, ooh, and he was like, oh, he'll be more prepared this time. He wasn't even trying to diss him. I think he was just trying to throw out a matter of fact, but I like it. I mess with that crowd.
I love that he said, like, I think, he'll be more prepared this time, in parentheses, like, compliment, and crowd was like, oh, he sucks, let's go. Like, they're just like, the instigator, and everybody's like, he said you weren't prepared. Like, you gotta get hyped about it. That's just the way it is then. But, yeah, I think that's one of those things where Varix is so solid, right? He's such an incredibly good player. And we mentioned the representation from all over the world in this top four, which is really cool as well. Obviously, this man, not only from the U.S., he's from NYC. He's not even from the U.S. This is NYC, Tempest over there. And obviously the Leo White thing. Plays a bunch of different characters in this game. He's played historically a few in counter picks and stuff as well. And this matchup, historically as well, has been good for Nago.
Yeah.
It's a matchup that you see played a lot. And, Leo players have been bemoaning it for basically since the game came out.
Yeah. And I just love Tempest's matter-of-fact delivery too. It's like, he beat me, it's time to return the favor. I'm very much looking forward to this one, of course. Let's take a look at Varix's player card as well, right? Has always been holding it down since the launch of Guilty Gear Strive. You can see 3 years competing. That's because this game is 3 years old now, baby. Ultimate Fighting Arena qualifier as well. This dude is nothing to play with.
Yeah, UFA over there in France, which is cool as well. Qualifiers from all over the world. We saw 2 spots there from Tempest as well. Yep. He won very, very impressive stuff. The 2 of the most dominant players in this game, I think, when it comes to consistent offline results, right? Their play has been really, really good. And this is a matchup we've seen since, the very first time we had big competition for this game back in EVO Online during the pandemic when this game came out. We saw a lot of this matchup, and historically, this is a really common matchup in this game. Nago just has huge range and so much control of the screen, right? And then it's on Leo to get in, make that one big hit happen, and then steamroll against Nago.
Yeah, one of the big things that I always lament fighting up against Leo is his fireball. I think his S fireball is so good in this game, including his H fireball as well. If you can get out there to approach behind, Nago don't care about that, right? Like the sword is going to be able to slice through that, catch Leo approaching from behind it as well. So it's always something that's kind of plagued Leo in this matchup in regards to many other things as well.
Yeah, and you know, we'll have to see how he manages things here, or if there's a counterpick actually from Tempest. I know that he historically has counterpicked a few times with different characters against different people, so I'm curious if it's just Leo, the comfort pick that he goes for, the matchup that he plays all the time, or if he has something new on the table. So we're going to be heading to the stage for our winners finals, Variks and Tempest, and see who has this first slot in our grand finals here at the ARC World Tour Finals for Guilty Gear Strive.
Indeed, indeed. All right, crowd. You know, I want to poll y'all. You know how it goes down. Let's start here. Who likes Variks to take the set? That's a pretty good response. Now, let me hear it if you're rooting for Tempest NYC. That's a split crowd, bro. That sounded pretty 50-50 to me.
And he had the smile there as well.
Interesting, interesting. I like that a whole lot. Variks and Tempest, again, this is going to be winners finals, right? The winner of this gets into grand finals pole position. They're going to have to lose 2 sets for that person in losers finals that succeeds to take them down. So this is one of the most important matches in the bracket.
Yeah, exactly. And we do see him lock in the Leo. He's hovering another character for a second, and then right back to Old Faithful. So here we go, round start Gambit. We'll have to see who swings with what, who challenges with what. Winners finals here at the ARC World Tour. And the dash block right away. Tempest trying to take some space, and he's already got the corner.
Look at this, the aggression right now. Tempest knows that, right? The close quarters combat, that's where he's really going to shine, where he's really going to thrive up against Nagoriyuki. So that's exactly what he's imposing.
And a stuff there, that was Fukyo, that was the starter for Variks. So he built up to higher blood level while he was getting comboed there.
Pretty much the perfect spot that Tempest wants to be in. He actually respected he even have super meter yet. I'm a little surprised Tempest was hesitant there.
Now, a lot of blood spent again there from Variks, but this is going to be the pickup. This is going to be the kill. Round on the board for Tempest NYC. All right,
let's see this round start. I always like seeing the Gambits here. And again, Variks definitely playing a little bit more timid.
Whip punish. Wow.
That was ridiculous. Tempest, though, his fighting game fundamentals are so strong, right? We do get a back throw, no free berserker, slashes the FD, pushes them out of range, and now we get a counter hit on the scramble.
Yeah, he missed the flash kick cancel, but then found a scramble counter hit, as you mentioned, and now big chance here. Burst available, he routes up around it, trying to make this burst safe, and look at the combo. He routed around burst with jump cancel, with jump piece, with all kinds of stuff there. Very smart from Tempest.
I like that a lot. Fakes out the dust into the throw, a classic. Man, Tempest, how quickly did he take that first game?
Looking like shades of him versus Slash. Honestly, Variks did not get a chance to really represent much in neutral there. Tempest just had clean whip punishes, clean round start interactions, and look at the dash block again this time. He hits 2P a little earlier, and so Variks is ready.
When Tempest playing like this, I mean, I know he's heralded by a lot of people as the best Strive player in NA, and he's looking to prove that today.
And offense works out for him correctly. Nicely blocked there from Variks on the double dash. Goes for the flash kick anyway, he had the meter. Not quite the, it's not going to quite be a super for him, so he just spends the hard knockdown.
Let's see, Variks, he does have deflection available, YRC, but he's just trying to empty it out right now. Yeah, give him that space where he can poke back with the 2S. Has level 3 blood as well.
That's why Tempest just slows things down here. Jump back. Oh, and he respected the flash kick. Okay, he's going to spend the bar to keep himself safe.
He blocked by DP. Get ready to get mixed up.
And Tempest about to have 50 meter again. Wake up 2D!
You know, the Leo players, that's deep in the playbook, and they love using it.
Commits right away, too. And that's the thing that makes it so scary. Wow, whip punish with the guard point follow-up there from Leo. So the privileges that this character has.
Has for sure. Wall splat, wall break. Oh, never mind.
That's actually a big whip, but still gets the 2D anyway. Counter hit on that, and honestly, looking like this is about to be a second game for Tempest real quick here. He jabs out. Huge call out on that overhead.
Yeah, great stuff from Variks right there, right? If Tempest went with a faster button, like a back turn light, then he definitely would have been counter hit, but a great call out from Variks.
Wall break on this, too. Positive bonus now. Going to get a little bit of blood back from the super. 5, yeah, I like that with 5P, 5H. Keep the meaty real simple.
Give him some space back. 6P as soon as he takes to the skies, covering his command grab attempt, or regular grab attempt, excuse me.
A lot of blood on that, so he's going to use the boom for coverage to get in there. He waited for it. Cross up now, burst available. He stays nice and safe because of it, but hard baiting it, calls it out. Tempest really was looking for Variks to commit, and he saves his burst, which is a huge win for this last round.
The discipline on Variks right there. Now the Fukyo aggression. Just counter hitting him with the close S right here. Take him down with the double 6H.
Spent a lot of blood though. Oh, but that 5H, it's not the, it's the difference maker. The drop of blood. Tempest expected him to pop, he did not. And that's why he wins the game.
Literally, as you put it, a drop of blood away. Oh man. Has some of the finest blood gauge management I've ever seen.
That is the true Nago master right there. When you have that pixel of blood between you and popping. And Tempest was so sure he was going to pop, he just ran. He was like, oh, I know you're going to pop, I'm going to run away. And then because of that, he got away with it.
So smart right there, Varix. My wild assault to force your will. You got the bite as well, drain that blood. He's really turned the momentum around in this set so far. Tempest, though, of course, weathering the storm. PRC, immediate flash kick. Great timing on that one.
Pulls up for the offense there. Well blocked on the overhead. Varix's defense, IB throw.
Not the punish, right? Tempest wasn't committing to the flash kick after that 6K.
Chopping him low as well, too. And he is schmoving on him. Look at Varix holding space. Backdash timing was so sick, and he still covers the forward dash.
Wow. Man. Yeah, that was tough, right? Tempest, he was looking good with that backdash, but if he threw a projectile out after, still such long range on the sword normals, could have been hit anyway.
Well, that's a big counter hit, too. Yeah, there's a lot of blood, so Varix going to take a lot of damage from these hits, and that's why we see the burst out.
And he actually Fugio forward with a whole lot of blood. Tempest now going to be able to flash kick through, keep this corner to himself, emptying him away, trying to get some space again to press those long normals.
Stays in the front low this time, has the counter afterwards, looking for the Berserker cross-up, but one hit will do it here. The throw is enough, even if not, there was going to be an OTG afterwards.
And again, great recognition from Tempest right there. You saw that Varix was emptying for his life, right? So that is the time to throw the opponent for sure.
Fugio back challenges immediately. Tempest wasn't fast. Oh, clash cancel on that.
Yeah, the FD cancel from Tempest, just staying safe. Trying to get him with the 6H, just frame trap.
Call it again. White Wild is all mixed up, goes 2K, and there it is. This time he's on time after the back Fugio.
Two of the sharpest knees in the game right here.
Yeah. It's going to be a wall break. He chooses not to spend it. He's got super here.
Very smart. It's going to be close.
It's
not
enough.
even.
And that puts Tempest up 2-1 in the set just like that. Well, it was kind of looking like he was on the back foot there, actually, and Varix is going to clean things up. And back to character select it is.
Yeah, and in round 1 or round 2 of that game 3, it looked like it was going to be Varix's game. Like he was going to be able to establish a 2-1 lead. Looked like Tempest was on the back foot trying to figure out how to maneuver around this neutral. But my goodness, man, the composure, being able to adjust on the fly like that in the middle of the game to take a lead in the set. But Varix, like we said, from Senegal, still got so much support here. Big ups to the Guilty Gear community, supporting the invaders as well as the hometown folk.
NYC. About as far as to SoCal Senegal to me, basically. In my mind. They're so far apart. Yeah. NYC is real far. It's all the way over there.
Oh, man. All right, 2-1 lead here for Tempest NYC. But Varix starting out with the far S, actually catching him, trying to approach, and then the judo chop.
Yeah, a little bit more preemptive poking. I like that from Varix. Down to just hit some more buttons and fight. There's the throw. He's been pretty decent about that so far, calling out those Berserker slashes. And I like the attempt. Tempest scouts it well, though.
Command grab equals pain. That's what he put with the jump H out there.
Has the flash kick that time. Knockdown, mix up, looking low. And I like that he strung him up with the low because Varix has been challenging the overhead a lot.
And then the 6P, right? He got hit with that far S early on in the round. Now making the adjustment, but another clean instant block on the 6K gets the throw.
Oh, he had the hit there and didn't believe in it. No whip punish either. Varix spinning the bar to keep safe, and he's got the hit. Oh, no cancel. Maybe he was worried about the blood level.
Definitely could have been the case. Wow! PRC drift back and then getting the 2S. That was nuts.
Little micro adjustment with that drift backwards.
Super clean from Varix. And look at this, the momentum. He's riding it now. Clean hit to start this second round. Tempest already bleeds to the corner. Tried the backdash. Oh, no. Baits out the burst. My goodness. In the blink of an eye, we got a tied up set here. Set him to the skies. Put him on a Rembrandt, fam.
And just like that. I love that he's 6Hs and he lets him knock the blood off and then goes for the super. A perfect and a really well played there from Varix. Way more preemptive and neutral. Caught a lot more stuff from the approach from Tempest. And now Tempest having a think and back into the match here. So our winners finals, 2 apiece. Final game between these two.
Indeed, game 5 already. As soon as Varix shows some hesitation, he gets the flash kick and now the dive kick bait on the throw.
Yeah, the propeller that jumped D on that. Holding that FD to try to get some space, and he gets the trade. Almost got the trade combo on that.
Yeah, he was looking for it. That's exactly what he wanted. Oh, stayed on the safe side. Big body Nago. So tough to figure out which side Leo's going to end up on.
And I love him not spending the burst. Obviously, Varix built it up, but he knows it's going to be a lot of damage. And wow, even RC to try to get the kill here. It's not enough.
Damn.
He's got no blood level, so very tanky. And the trade with that knee. Look at that knee.
Yeah, look at the knee here. He tried the Shizu as well. Knee sharper than the sword.
Well, auto offensive burst there from Tempest. He gives it away very quickly here. Staggered pressure. Varix just blocks it out. He has high risk. Wow, big whiff!
Oh, no. That's going to be a whole lot of damage taken. He's going to go with the far S route as well to keep his blood under control.
Yeah, and he has a lot more back. 2S5H, 5H over and over. Builds so much back. Look at that. He's already down to a bar and a half in the Clash Cancel. They both were ready.
They both indeed are seated up. Now Tempest, he's got control of the corner here, trying to catch him low. Backdash the Liger Bomb. Are you serious?
He's ready for it. Now he's triggering him up in the corner. He has meter as well. Tempest very, oh my, 6P. Burst just came back and he matches out with the 2P again. He was been so right with it.
Say it with your chest, man. Everybody putting everything on the line. Slices the dust in half. We got a final round. Arc Voltor, make some noise.
Final game, final round between these two. And he gets a counter hit early. No burst from Varix, so now he's got to deal with the mix-up here.
Oh, the headbutts. Just putting the fear in him right there. Gold burst. We got the positive bonus on our side. Now Shizu to start the damage.
And there's a burst available for Tempest now.
Oh, he wanted the bait. He wanted him to flash kick to the skies. How about I throw you a flash kick instead?
Wow, Tempest staying so solid on defense. He gets hit low.
Tempest, though, how much longer can he last in this? Not a big trade. Varix able to slash him from full screen. He is in Grand Finals.
And the disbelief from Tempest still in his seat just like that. The huge damage on the comeback. Just shocked as Varix stays composed, cleans things up, and punches his ticket. The first person in our Grand Finals. And Tempest's going to have a thing and claw all the way back in that loser side.
That's one of the things we touched on at the very top of talking about that matchup, right? The Nago sword range, especially in higher blood, is something that Leo is plagued by. He's used to being the one that can throw the projectiles at full screen. He's the one that can bully you with the long mid-range normals, but nah, not up against Nago. Great stuff from Varix all the way through.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at our updated bracket here. Obviously, Tempest now in loser side. Going to be playing the winner of our match with Slash and Zondo, which is Israel versus Saudi Arabia. Winner fights the US of A, and winner of that fights up against Senegal in our bracket here.
You love to see it, right? You always love seeing when it comes down to the top 8s, the top 4s, all kinds of different countries and regions represented, right? Because that's how we know we're getting the cream of the crop when it comes to what that region has to offer.
Yeah, and I saw the tweet about EMEA crushing over there. I'm just saying, Europe just claim the Middle East because they're like, we need their help.
Yeah, exactly.
We need them. They were like, the Middle East is so powerful, we can't just be Europe anymore. We can't be EU, we got to be EMEA so that we can take theirs. That's what people, that's how it works.
I blame you, Logan Sama. I want you to know that. But that's beside the point, of course. Let's kick it over to D-Gon, who's got an interview with our man Varix.
Thank you very much, guys. One more time for your upper bracket finalists, Varix. All right, he pushed you all the way to the end. Did you ever get nervous there as it went to the final game of the final set?
No. I did not get nervous all this tournament, I believe.
If with the competitors that are left, is there anyone that you want to play against or want to defeat in the grand final?
I don't really know. They are all really scary players, so whoever gets to me, I will try to beat them.
And then finally, for all the fans that you've had here, one more word to all the fans, everyone out here in Long Beach and everyone watching around the world, what do you like to say to them?
I will say thanks you for letting me come here to this fantastic event, and thanks everyone for supporting me, of course.
All right, let's send it back onto the desk to figure out that lower bracket semifinals.
Oh, man, oh, man. And, I complimented you on this yesterday about how well you read body language. And we heard it right there at the end, right, where you were like, man, Varix afterwards, you saw Tempest look a little shocked. Varix was completely calm, collected, knew what was going to happen. Then we get a mass. Were you nervous at all? Nope. that's exactly what he showed in his body language as well.
Yeah, sometimes you see people when they come back to the match, they're like, you know, they're hunched, they're thinking things are happening. When he went back to character select, it was just like, all right, we gotta do this. We gotta make this happen. And that kind of composure is really hard to say. When he says, I was not nervous playing that match, I believe him, which is not the case for most people. You can play in tournaments for decades and still get that nerves, the shakes and stuff, and be really scared on a stage like that. So that kind of composure is really rare and very impressive for an environment like this, where we talk about Tempest usually having those nerves of steel, where even when he lost, he like, you could feel the loss up there on that stage. So we're going to get a look at our two competitors up on the stage here in our losers semis, of course. Zondo, all the way over from Israel, of course, flying all over the world to try to qualify for this, qualifying over at Head Stomper, of course. You see the character Ram, but he's going to be up with the man with many decks, of course. Asuka going to be the character for him that we get to see in this match.
Yeah, man, he's been holding it down with that character so long, so far now. We'll see if he can continue this run. Going up against Slash, of course, like you said, from Saudi Arabia as well, qualifying through Brussels Challenge. Such a strong player. Really roared back after falling 3-0 to Tempest in the winner side of things. Really 3-0'd afterwards, airing the Mac down there in the lower bracket, the losers bracket. Oh man, D-Gon got me messed up now. But here we go, Slash versus Zondo. I'm very much looking forward to this one. And if he can get in Asuka's face with the Dolphins before Asuka can really get the cards they're looking for.
Yeah, this is one of those things for sure. And, you know, they were talking earlier about the player rooms and stuff, trying to figure out, like, who you should study for, who you should get ready for, thinking about this matchup and stuff. And these two, you know, no stranger to each other, of course, right? Obviously, been in a lot of tournaments for these games over the years. And it's really cool to see this. One of the cool things I know is that Zondo is, you know, it's expensive to travel out from where he is. So he's like, I'm about to take the prize money from this tournament and take myself to buy a flight to Combo Breaker so I can compete again and try to qualify. So, you know, it's really cool to see this, of course. For a lot of people, traveling all over the world is super expensive for fighting games and stuff, right? So anytime you see someone traveling all over the place, you gotta support that.
And like you said, with Zondo, there's no sponsor in front of his name, right? You don't see no esports jersey on him. It's a lot of the community that has helped fund him to get him to various tournaments. So you can just see the love and the support that the Guilty Gear Strive community brings. And he is reaping those rewards right now because he puts in so much effort, puts in so much work, has won the hearts over of so many people. It's great to see him all over the world competing.
Yeah, and if not Gobo or him, these are the two best Asuka players in the world, right? Yep. Obviously, he's made it further than Gobo in the tournament today, but Gobo and him are really representing this character, and, you know, we wouldn't get to see that if he didn't get to fly all over the world and compete, right? So, really awesome that we get to see it here. Of course, the best May, the best Asuka, in parentheses, for today. And it's really cool to see them, the two of them play here. These two are so sick.
Yeah, and we really are getting exactly what we're looking for with top four. Like we said, 4 different countries represented, 4 different characters represented, all considered the best on their character, or if not the best in the conversation for it. So you love seeing it shake out like this. Looks like both of our players are just about ready as well.
Yeah, and I think the difference between Gobo and Zondo is maybe, we were talking about this in the backstage earlier, they were discussing things, and he was kind of self-assessing too, is that the speed at which Gobo does everything is just ridiculous, but the awareness from Zondo is just unreal. He's really good at playing with all of the different cards and making them count in unique scenarios, where Gobo's just the fastest at doing the most things with the character and just executing things back to back to back.
Exactly. Like, the difference between the two feels like Gobo, like, puts the stuff out there and then reacts quickly to stuff that's already out there. Zondo actually registers which card he has and how he's able to use it. He sacrifices a little speed to do so, but he's still quick enough to catch so many people off guard.
Here we have our match, Slash Saudi Arabia zone, obviously on the May. Zondo from Israel on the Asuka. A very explosive match. If you're Slash, you have to get in there. It's the same problem we saw with Soul earlier, right? Where if he doesn't get in and he doesn't make something happen, he's just never going to get a chance to play. And if you're Zondo, you got to avoid being popped like a balloon. You got to run for your life from this character, that big old anchor swinging at your head. So here we are. Let's see who gets some control here early on in this round.
Indeed, and Zondo, you already started pretty aggressive, right? You saw the dash block. Wondering what Slash was going to open up with. Slash avoiding the big red, and of course he's so conscious of sniping the cubes. Definitely going to be looking to do that, and then maybe cancel an Dolphin.
Oh, he got a sap early as well too, so gives him a chance here to establish. Yeah. Oh, and he teleports to the other side. I love that choice because the sap's up there now. It's going to pull the cubes up.
Oh my God, just hovering above her head. She doesn't even want to stand up into it.
Yeah, it's a good thing she's short.
For real, great tech throw here. Slash's defense is so out of control, bro.
He had to cycle the cards there. He didn't have the best choice. He has, yeah, that's a huge one for Zondo here. So he's going to get the hard knockdown, but he can also get mana regen, shoot the cubes, and then refill his hand.
Yeah, this is going to be a great setup here. Shoots the cubes, as you said. Also use the mana regen. Give me all of them. Give me all of them.
Oh, that's big. Actually gets the hit. Mana regen's on though, so he's got tons of life, and even if he gets hit, the mana's not going to go down very fast.
Exactly. So it's going to be tough. It's definitely going to take a couple of hits from May because of the big health on Zondo while he's got the mana. What an instant block right there, just in time as the teleport came through.
Man, that's to confirm off that into the second cube super as well. Easy peasy there for Zondo, surviving on defense with that 2P mash, and then good awareness on the teleport crosser from Slash as well.
Remember Zondo, 3-0 in his previous set, 3-1 in the set before that. I mean, he's been showing dominance in this top 8.
He's got 2 teleports here for the mix. He's got another teleport now. Yeah, he double teleports away. He has mana regen card in hand.
And he activated the auto import as well now, so he can just toss out spells. They're going to be filling the slots without even drawing.
Yeah, guard crush as well. Oh, gets hit by the low. That's unfortunate. Oh, wait, the burst, can he block it? He can because of the super.
That's so good. He didn't quite combo within a second wave of projectiles, but nonetheless, you are smothered in this corner right now. The fadeaway overhead. You didn't think you had to protect your hat, but you did. Magic Pixel for Slash.
No offensive cards in his hand, though, for Zondo. This is huge here. It's 2 staffs, the refill, and the teleport, so he's kind of got to dump something, and he might not get a chance.
Oh, yeah, he's really low on the mana as well now. If he gets hit one more time, he's going to be manaless, and he could definitely die to an easy May combo. But trades for his life just in time to take the first game.
Yeah, that's one of those scenarios where Asuka is a lot of win more, and then if something bad happens where his hand looks a little shaky or he gets hit with no mana, you know, he can die so quickly. So very important for Zondo to find the challenge there with that 2P.
He had to do it before he ran out of mana. Big back throw as well. Sounds out the Howling Meteor.
Great hand awareness there from Zondo as well. Really impressive. He's going to cycle a little bit. Yeah, he's got a couple of guard crushes here as well. I mean, this hand is dangerous for Slash on defense.
So good right now. Yeah, he's still got some decent cards as well. Projectile with the guard break, as you mentioned before.
And he's got big cube, and then he can guard break, and then go for mix up, and that is so brutal. Oh, 5H didn't get the kill afterwards, but the throw for Zondo.
The Quincy throw, bruh. Shoot you with an arrow of energy.
Yeah, that's what he wanted. He wanted the auto refill, and then he got to the right test case, refilled his hand with all kinds of good stuff. I'll wake up 6P. In the right test case already, he has a staff out, double guard crush.
Look at this, man. Yeah, that's double guard. Trying to catch him low with the 6K as well, but defense from Slash finally opened up, though. Looked like with a low 2D, perhaps.
Oh, and he gets the cycle here as well. Gets rid of all those teleports. He doesn't have very much mana, though.
Yeah, exactly. He just has enough to get the big squares out. That's why he used some mana in the meantime.
Hard to find a place to burst here as well if you're Slash. Reloads the whole hand. He needs to get the mana back. He does. Lots of cubes to throw here as well. Slash has got to navigate around it. He gets a chance, but immediate burst. He's out of mana, though. Manaless, this is huge.
Yeah. And Zondo, he actually sacrificed some of his health in the middle of that. Does get the mana back now, and the drop combo tap does still not enough to put him away.
Oh my god, the mana coming back. Made him survive.
Oh, he's still juggled by the projectiles. Runs it down as well. Takes the corner, and the dust finally comes through. Oh my goodness, what a way for Zondo to scramble to victory.
That was huge. Slash had the hit, and if he could have got the wall break, it would have worked out. And then him getting his mana back made him tankier, and he survived the dust.
That was why he sacrificed some of his health to get that mana back as well, just in time.
Oh, he DP'd right there on the card too. That was a very scary spot, getting the mana back. He has a couple of ways to cycle his hand now as well, and he's in test case 3 with the mana regen on. That's why the bar on the bottom right was green there. You saw it. It's gone now, but he got so much out of it.
Exactly. Look at that. After the tech throw as well, just stuffing Maze. Trying to take a turn, dust again, just blocking. Look at that block projectile still after that.
Yeah, immediately on the burst there. Does not want to see any of that offense, and that's a big hit here. Yeah, that flicker FD confirmed all the way to the corner from Slash. Meaties him up and just stringing him, trying to get rid of some of that offense there. Finally a wall break and takes the hard knockdown.
I like that from Slash. He knows he's a mix away. Zondo. Oh, does use the deflect shield into the super. That actually does punish Slash. Beautiful defense. Wakes up with a battle orca, but it's blocked and punished. Zondo on set point.
Just like that. And he had nothing else that very good to punish because he didn't have any cards. He didn't have any mana.
He's got the overhead to start already. Yeah, tried to sneak it in. Backdash though from Slash.
Oh god, this hand is deadly for Slash too. He's trying to get avoiding it. The guard crush is there, which allows him to double crush. He's got teleport for mix up. He has mana regen now.
This is wild to see, bro. Puts it out. Yeah, give me a whole new hand, baby.
Oh my god, he's got the big cube and this as well.
He's got a staff available if he wants. Actually, 2 staff, depending on which one he wants.
Oh, hand looks a little weird here, though. Exactly. Yeah, this is a huge chance for Slash now. Oh. Confirmed.
So 1 cube out, but still, it's just so tough to get it started with his hand. Great recognition from Slash. He's got to make the most out of it right now, especially with the mana gone.
Yeah, manaless here for Zondo. Falling mix up. Oh, the dust gets jabbed out, but he died so fast. Man, 5K into the slide did so much damage.
That was a chunky two-piece right there. That was from Popeyes.
Wow, Gold Burst is so huge. He gets space to establish. Honestly, the meter is nice, but wow, he's hitting the cubes out of the way. Although now the juggle from full screen. Wow, the 5K pick him all the way to the wall. And he baits the burst. He's looking at 8 meters at once.
Legitimately, bro, how do you keep so much awareness at the forefront of your mind? Zando here sending out the cubes again, teleport to the other side. Great block in the overhead.
Dude, Slash's defense there to see the 6H.
Yeah, ridiculous, right?
He gets a sweet knockdown. Mix up on top of that. Has it. Oh, wait, it's going to go the other way, though? He doesn't even get hit. He falls out of it. The Dust Whiff. Chance for Slash.
Much chance indeed. Oh, going to be able to sacrifice some health for that mana. Pokes out here. Slash can avoid it. Oh, he got it for another poke, but the Wild Assault comes in. Wall break.
This is big, hard knockdown chance now. Zando does have burst available.
Oh, Gold Burst is blocked. He's got the positive bonus, but he does punish him, trying to take his turn afterwards. Slash, can you stay alive? Gets the counter hit, and he's somehow, some way, still in this tournament.
And that's the kind of stuff that happens with this character. One chance, the cue just goes the wrong way, and suddenly we've got ourselves a set.
Yeah. Great way to bring it back up, too. The fact that this all birthed from the super going the wrong direction.
6B round start. He's going to dump his hand here. Recycle what he had. He can do it again here. They're chanting Totsugeki in the crowd.
Oh, okay. I was like, what is that?
Oh, Gold Burst for Slash as well. Anti-air and has the charge for the Dolphin on a 6P.
Look
Pops
at
off.
this, man. He doesn't got any mana as well. You could die real quick to May when you don't got any of that. Jabbing him to death. Zando, I don't even think he want to burst here considering he don't got any mana.
Oh God, his life bar looking terrible there in the air. Now BRC is the slow slash down.
Oh my goodness, colors everywhere, bro. This is gang warfare.
Yeah, it is looking rough. He has mana back now, so chance to establish. This can actually swing back around. The dust hitting. Oh, and he bursts.
Teleport was so awkward. Couldn't tell which side he was going to end up on. Let me get some spells. Guard break. They're not even. He just respected when he shouldn't. We got a burst up from Zando. This time, though, a slide again.
He had the punish with a 5H. Doesn't get a kill off it, though. He's out of mana. He's got a regen and a Dolphin. Totsugeki the chance. Totsugeki the answer.
That's what they wanted. Usually, it's Asuka that's chanting, right? But the crowd is the one chanting for the Totsugeki.
6-8 hops off. He caught a throw tech there. OTG Dolphin. Oh boy, this is looking scary. Super available. Yamada-san with the assist. And look at the damage.
The momentum for Slash right now. It's starting to get out of control. He wanted the command grab to really send a message to go into the final game. But Zando fighting back to the nail.
Air blocks it, gets the hit, that's the kill. We have a final game between these two.
These slides, bro, these slides are plaguing him. Every time he's trying to set up shop, whether it be drawing, whether it be chanting, the slide goes under some of the cubes. The slide interrupts when you don't think he's going to. This is quite the switch in momentum. Oh yeah, let the crowd hear it.
Crowd is loving it. Totsugeki chant.
I know y'all can hear it at home. I'm letting it rock, baby. And here we go. Final game between Slash and Zando to get into losers finals. You love seeing it. This is the exact type of set we wanted. Going down to the finals, both of these players, titans of their region, titans of this game. The Slash chant rings out through Thunder Studios. Let's get it.
Wild Assault, and he has the DP card. There was a cap on the 2-gate 2D. He gets in there. Ooh, counter hit Dolphin. Dash 5P confirm, and there's a burst on the vertical Dolphin.
Got the overhead ready as well. Definitely sniping the cubes, though, and just straight up the teleport. Zando showing no fear.
Got an overhead, yep. He had it loaded up, and Slash not ready for it there. He has the mana card as well. He gets mana back. He gets to establish here full screen using the jump dust, double jump dust to fly away. Wow, Slash covered so much distance.
He did. He managed to navigate around a lot of the cubes, but still stuck in this corner. Oh, but there's the counter hit. He needs to start the partying. Oh, actually thrown out of his attempted offense.
Huge. If he would have gotten counter hit by that close slash there, he could have died. What a block from Slash. Waited for the defensive option. Pulls up for the close slash. Hop for the mix. That risk gauge is getting cranked. Man is getting lower here. What's going to be the offense?
Oh my God, Zando's not cracking, but he's in red risk gauge now. The exclamation point. The help. Oh my goodness. You about to melt, dog, even with your mana shield on. Super Battle Orca kills. Slash is on set point.
just like that. 1 round away after being on the brink of defeat.
Oh my goodness, man. Again, sniping the cubes where he can. Looking to load up. Oh, he just throws the Genghis away from the teleport. Zondo immediately bursts.
Yeah, and you can see Zondo, he's acting real quick, right? His decision making now, he's getting worried. Things are catching up to him here. He gets the cycle. He likes the look of his hand, and I don't blame him. He's got the mana card as well. He can reload everything here. Baits the throw.
Beautiful throw bait right there. Dashing into his drill, going back. That's mad damage. Gets wall stuck and wall broke.
He's got a big cube and a teleport here, which is really nice, especially the huge hit, though. Oh, man, Slash finds it. No wall break, but he's about to build 50 tension as well, and he has Wild Assault for the pressure. The wrist gauge cranked as well.
Oh, the PRC into the command grab. The crowd comes alive yet again. Slash inching closer and closer to progressing.
Didn't get to get a Wild Assault hard knockdown wall break, though, as well. Tap does hits. He baits the burst, and Slash moving on into our losers finals. 3-2 over Zondo from the brink of defeat. He brings it all the way back.
The 3-game comeback, man. That is part of why we talk about how dangerous Slash is, how dangerous Mei is. He gets a hit, he gets a chance at momentum, and you are never seeing the light of day again.
And just like that, he gets his rematch against Tempest. The man that sends him into loser's bracket. Slash on a hot streak, feeling good. And Tempest after that loss in a very close set to Varric as the crowd is coming alive here for Slash. The crowd favorite, of course, all the way over from Saudi Arabia.
Man, look at him, bro. He's so happy, so smiling, just really enjoys the moment right here. He got the shout out from Aisha earlier as well. You know this man is the Mei representative. By the way, the crowd went wild when the Mei theme was performed. Like, that is definitely one of the biggest pops of the whole tournament.
You guys are joking about the mosh pit. It was about to happen, man. Everybody was doubting it. It was about to be. Part the seas, the whale comes in, everybody's moshing. Like, it's about to be a good time.
Oh, man, and he is riding that momentum, riding that love from the audience all the way into losers finals, as you beautifully highlighted. The run back we are about to get here, Tempest, the one that put Slash very convincingly into losers in the first place. We're going to see the rematch, but not before we get to a quick break. Don't go anywhere right here at the ARC World Tour Finals.
To the curb. Everything but your voice is nice. You know that the other, you that no one else knows. You can walk your lover from. Do you wanna keep being a thief? Don't try to compare it to anything. I'm ready to have some fun. We can rock and roll, rock hard. Feels like a war song without fear. Don't miss the best time. Rock and roll, rock hard. Don't hold back, let them laugh at you. I'll go with you if you're free. No one knows you were made of steel. Made of steel. There's our risk, it's color fuse. It's the faith that ignites the fire. Round and round, oh, I saw out the opponent. I'm ready to play the fool. We rock and roll, rock hard, feels like a war song without fear. Don't miss the best time, rock and roll, rock hard, kick those bastards to the curb. Kick those bastards to the curb. Don't try to compare it to anything. Rock and roll, rock rock and roll rock, 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 rock and roll rock.
Welcome back, everybody, of course. Hopefully you enjoyed that. Got up, got a snack stretch. You know, put your hands on your head in disbelief of the cube that got away, of course, just running off to its home. And that was a wild one, of course. Sajam and Ringe here. We are getting to the top 3 of this bracket. We're going to be having losers finals of this, a rematch between 2 very, very strong players. And the winner gets a shot at Barracks in our grand finals here. So it's time. Our players are going to be coming up on stage, of course. I'm excited for this one. It's going to be a good one.
All right, everybody, let's kick it over to D-Gon to introduce our losers finals.
Getting lost in the storm of the upper bracket finals, he faltered, but he's not one to shy away from the limelight. Give it up, representing FlyQuest, it's Tempest NYC!
I know who I am. That moonlight lake told me this is who you are. My vision is so long. My nails are simple the night. That is me.
Long Beach, one more time. Give it up for Tempest NYC! And just moments ago, his opponent, in the face of the final round, decided he changed fate. It's the Dolphin Destroyer, representing Tainted Twisted Minds. Give it up for Slash!
Strike back! Get them out of your way! If along the way the little sacrifice. Strike back! Get them out of your way! Don't melt in the world, find your way!
One more time as he takes the stairs to destiny. Give it up for Slash! So Slash, we didn't get a semifinals interview, but just quickly, as you face Tempest here, what are your thoughts after a hectic battle?
Honestly, I have no idea what I want to say, but I think it's an honor to fight Tempest because from the beginning of Strife, I learned a lot from him, and I hope this time I am able to adapt and give him a fair fight.
Kind words from Slash. You yourself just had your own battle. What do you have to say against your opponent here in the lower bracket finals?
I want to say thank you for the kind words and to good luck and have fun.
There we go. both competitors with one more step before the grand finals. We start the lower bracket right now.
That's beautiful, man. Honestly, camaraderie within the Guilty Gear Strive community has been a theme since the game's launch, right? I've never seen multiple different regions kind of come together to build upon a game, build upon their characters as much as I see it in Guilty Gear Strive. And I think that was just a reflection of that, right? Slash, a very humbled individual. He understands the players that have come before him and that have taught him to get to the level he is there today. Of course, one of those players being Tempest, as we can look at his graphics real quick. Obviously qualifying through 2 tournaments, one of the favorites. Anytime he touches a controller, he is a man that is a beast.
Yeah, traveling internationally too to win a tournament as well, right? Otaku obviously here, but going all the way over to Fighter Spirit, it's a long flight. You know, it's very rare to travel internationally and win events like that. It can be really difficult on a lot of players. You know, the jet lag, traveling over there, eating all kinds of stuff, and then everything's happening and just like, oh god. So very impressive stuff from him. And you know, one thing that Slash mentioned earlier is that he said that, you know, I learned a lot from him. When I was talking to him backstage, he said, I really want to win against Tempest because he has taught me a lot about the game. So, like, I thought it was interesting he mentioned that on the stage, too. Yeah, where his mindset is not like, I want to beat him. It's like, I've learned a lot from him as a player. So now it's my turn to step it up and try to get a W.
Exactly, right? That's kind of what we were hinting at about with the camaraderie, with the back and forth, with Slash trying to kind of graduate to a level where he can teach Tempest a thing or two, not even in a malicious way, but just trying to get better as players together. It's a beautiful thing to see, and I'm hoping that Slash does put up a bit of a better fight. Obviously, Tempest did 3-0 him in the winner side of things to start this top 8, but Slash, he never goes down quietly, and I'm sure he's going to make some adjustments here.
Yeah, and he's on a heater, right? Obviously, was looking good in the loser side. He had the unfortunate down 2-0, and then the Cube incident happened with Zondo, obviously.
The Cube incident of 2024.
Yeah, the Cube incident of 2024. We don't talk about that. And unfortunately, you know, Zondo goes down, but he's on the hot streak, feeling good in losers. And it's the opposite for Tempest, right? Just lost in winner's side. So he's coming all the way back off of that and has to recompose and try to get the win here. Not only in loser side, but then get that win in the grand finals. The crowd is here cheering on, of course. Excited for this match, excited for some more Guilty Gear as they're setting up on the stage. Thanks to everybody for coming through in person and watching this. Hopefully you've been enjoying all the action so far. Things have been really kind of hectic on stage, honestly. These have been some wild matches that we've had.
For sure. On behalf of the Mexican delegation, we will adopt Slash. I'm just going to say it right there. I saw the flag out there. Slash is the homie.
Yeah, of course. You know, he's down. He's like such a sweetheart. I feel like he's like if SpongeBob SquarePants was a human. You know, he's just like a cheerful.
It's funny. His personality to me actually kind of matches me, which is just funny, right? They're very bubbly, they're very warm and welcoming, and that's how Slash is, man. Both of these players, though, definitely. I love seeing the sportsmanship beforehand. They just want to play their best and come out on top, and we're about to see who it really is.
Here we're getting into it. Obviously going to be locked into the main characters. You know, we see a lot of specialists here at the end. Makes a lot of sense. So not surprised. Don't worry, he's not going to pick Zato.
Yeah, exactly. Big chilling right now, just hovering over it, trying to find the right song. Here we go, Tempest, NYC, and Slash. Arc World Tour audience, can I get some noise for this Losers Finals? Gracias.
Time to run back from our winners semis. The second match of this top 8 earlier today. We had these two throw down, and now a second chance for Slash. The first one is a bit of a beatdown, and he has a good start. Forces the burst off from Tempest early.
Yeah, Tempest, he didn't like that look whatsoever, right? Now Slash with the Wild Assault conversion. Say goodbye to more than a half of your life bar.
Yeah, and that's on a big dude, too. It's not like this is some, it's not like he's hitting chip with that.
Exactly, no pixie character. This man is a king.
Nice with the whip punish there, using the meter to secure it, and Slash trying to find some kind of offense. This is a big corner carry here. If you can make it to the wall and get the crack, you should be able to get the kill, but not quite. One hit away.
Yeah, not quite enough wall damage. Still okay for Slash, though, as he controls the score. He's chipped him down a couple of times, and that 5K is, belligerent. I'll say that much.
Demon button, and they added that counter hit slowdown to lights, right? And that was one thing that really benefits that button as well.
Exactly. Slash's conversions off that button since that change have just been nightmares for players. What a block on the cross-up.
Yeah, blocked cross-up, and then IBFDs it as well. 6H fully charged. Much better look so far for Slash. Yeah, Dolphin Hop secures him that hard knockdown with the Wild Assault and does do the flash kick.
I mess with that Tempest. He really had nothing to lose at that point. He was already at such a life deficit. Oh, breaks his ankles. Slash trying to wake up with a button, just gets stuffed.
Yeah, counter hit on that. So now there's an opportunity here. We'll see what the mix-up's going to be. Oh, trade on the close slash. Had the hit, didn't get the airborne juggle. Slide. Tap dust. Burst is there. He doesn't bait it. So now a chance for Tempest and burst right back at you. Does he go for it? No, he doesn't even get a chance because he uses the super.
Oh, barely alive though, May. Healthy character, got great guts. Are we going to see a burst from Slash? No, indeed, just goes back low. Tempest tying up the rounds.
And one thing is when Slash has burst, he tends to like to swing around start and use that Wild Assault. So it's just going to be button into that Wild Assault confirmed this time. The overhead kiss going to get the combo to the corner. Should be a wall break on this. Wild Assault for the hard knockdown, and he still has meter for a mix-up.
And Tempest has got no meter to cover his flash kick either. Oh, the Battle Orca afterwards.
I wonder if that's supposed to be an OS and he just missed it. Maybe he was going to be a DP, or maybe he has a hard call out on it.
Yeah, I want to say OS. It looked pretty funky, but it definitely could have been a hard call.
Wow, what a combo off that. Wall broke off double 5P confirmed mid-screen with that Wild Assault.
And now he does have the meter, so yeah, there's the flash hit coming out that time. The safe jump still in my world when you're Leo.
And the mix-up here, this is the hit, has the super meter. Doesn't actually go for the combo on it, so there's another chance for Slash here. Throws that. Oh, that's huge. Burst available for Tempest meter as well, so Flash kicks the threat.
Remember though, in that first winner side set, Slash was so worried about the flash kick that a lot of the time he gave up his turn, allowed Tempest to start his own offense. We saw a little bit of that at the end as well, but the flash kick is the thing that found the home.
Yeah, and honestly, a much closer game than what we saw in the first set so far. Even though Slash losing that first round, that first game, he did a much better job of composing, I think.
For sure. It definitely looked like he didn't let it get to him as much as it did in the winner side of things. Slash going with the Dolphin feints now, just trying to throw off Tempest's defensive rhythm. Does so beautifully there. Obviously with the tap dust, twirling around as per usual.
Yeah, and the Dolphin Hop makes the conversions better, makes the mix-ups and stagger pressure better as well. This character has some scary stuff because of it.
See how active those clogs are, bro? Oh, but nice job baiting the burst out. Slash, drag this man to the corner. You getting tossed with the Totsugeki and the anchor. Another round on the board.
Got a big one there too. Same kind of thing we saw from the last game. Just solid bait gets that option, and there it is. Whip punish, Wild Assault confirmed into the corner, into the break at round start.
Beautiful whip punish right there from Slash. Not gonna let him just run up 6P recklessly. Oh, speaking of it though, say it with your chest.
And that boom forced that air dash from Slash. He was scared to land on it and deal with the mix-up, so he went for the offense. And wow, wake up buttons. This will be a side swap. We'll see what the burst is for Tempest. Doesn't commit it, so he takes that hard knockdown instead.
And Slash keeping the burst, or keeping his own meter as well. Positive bonus there, covers himself on the throw attempt. Oh, low profile, the time kick, that was so strange.
Yeah, he was trying to anti-air 2H, it looked like down there. Oh, and that's an RC to try to keep it burst safe as well. And Tempest just does not burst. He just stays solid the whole time, and Slash was looking to bait it.
We saw that with Varix, right? Oh, backdashes the Liger Bomb. Happens yet again, did it against Varix, did it against Slash, both of them avoiding it expertly.
Yeah, and now he is on the board, right? Obviously last time didn't get a game, this time already doing better than the last set.
This is great stuff, and we've seen what Slash can do with momentum, right? As soon as he gets one dub on the board, you just see the dub start falling.
Looking for the IBFD there, didn't get it. Well, counter hit out of the air, which means the juggle's going to happen too, and stuffs another Dolphin fast RC. Huge damage on this. Also has Wild Assault for the break if he wants the hard knockdown.
Yeah, both those last counter hits, you saw the pedal form, but no Dolphin. He was just so on point with the timing.
Stuffing it out. Ooh, wow, what a throw, recognizing that was going to be the cancel option.
Yes, take him straight to the wall. You know we're breaking this one with Yamada-san.
Yamada-san break is huge on this. Huge lead. There's a lot of meter that you have to respect it, and now it's going to be a mix-up off of his own Oki scenario. That's the strength of that flash kick RC. You get the falling mix-up with double jump P or empty low.
So good from Leo right there.
Oh, that was supposed to be Wild Assault with punishing. He got 5K dust.
So good start from Flash though. Oh, punishing. It looked like maybe the flash kick attempt. I don't know.
Yeah, if it's punished, it's probably a regular throw or flash kick there. I'm assuming a flash kick on wake up from Tempest.
Oh, yeah, it might have been a regular throw, honestly. He's looking for it again here. Maybe just trying to switch it up after getting the first one thwarted. But here we go, Wild Assault to get the hard knockdown. Both players access to a lot, but right now Slash not even threatening with that full 100% tension. Forced a burst, he didn't want to eat more damage.
Oh, slide, and he does not cancel there. Super available for Slash as well, and he has RC for all kinds of stuff too. Wow, the late cancel, throwing off Tempest timing, he has burst available, he's trying to bait. And he tried to bait so hard that, oh my god, the burst baiting has been so excessive that those kinds of moments have happened and opened up doors for Tempest.
My goodness, bro. And then the backdash of the round starts. Slash with the cancel, just running up all in his grill.
And yeah, that is brutal right there. Unfortunate. Tempest immediately getting wall broken. That's a lot of resource generation. Calls out the burst.
What a reaction from Slash right there. Tempest, he chose the burst and he chose very, very wrong. Yamada-san come through for the damage. Puts Tempest on life support, but he's still got a chance.
And he goes for Space Out Dust, and he does the flash kick anyway. Slash building a lot of resources. He has full tension gate, full burst.
He's actually going to immediately use the burst. Uses the PRC, but the ball coming through after the air-to-air.
And that's one of the changes they made. The ball bounces. It stays out for forever, right? So that's one of those things. Using it like that, you don't even see that move used very often. And that's a trained SEAL. Not from the Navy, but...
Yeah. Oh, man, Slash, bro. Going up 2-1 now. This has definitely been a very different tale than their winner side match. And then gets the big counter hit. Yeah, Tempest didn't want to eat that damage again, choosing to burst.
Yeah, 5H counter hit is so scary because the Dolphin Hop gives you such a nice extension. She didn't used to have a 2H afterwards.
The wall break, but he still gets the corner advantage, and I love that. Just a backup, let him whiff, then dash up for the throw. 2D, though. Tempest showing no fear. He's trying to bulldog him down.
Yeah, he does not care. He's down to just send it, make it happen. Double jump here to avoid it. Air to air. Doesn't get it confirmed, but he at least chases and gets some pressure.
Oh, what spacing right there. Knew that the 5K was going to be outside of range. Takes full advantage of it.
Air blocking the 6 feet, caught the backdash, burst available, has not gone for it, and that's going to be OTG Super for the kill. Slash holds the burst, and Tempest with 0 bait.
Yeah, straight up. Tempest was just going for it, right? Believing that Slash, we've seen he's very conservative with his burst at times. So that was one of those moments where he recognized that exact tendency.
Wow, 6 feet caught the 5H from May there. Airborne hit on that 2K, 6K. It was going to be a big pickup. And that's, speaking of, a good chance for Slash here. What in the Dolphin was that?
For real, though, the anchor PRC on the other side. Jab, though. Tempest didn't even commit to a 6P on that first RC. What discipline.
And he tried, I think. Oh, my God. Mix!
Yo, help me, please. Oh, my God. Help, please. Slash on set point now. Breaking Tempest's neck.
The ankles all over the place. And there's a punish on that if there's no cancel. Now chance for Mix. Goes in, overhead kiss. There's going to be a wall break on this. Does not have super yet. Was a little away and no wild assault for hard knockdown, so we're back to neutral. But Slash immediately sending it. No flash kick from Tempest. He builds the meter. Burst on the table. He finally spends it. I love that Slash wasn't even burst baiting. He had taken the damage.
Yeah,
he gets the hit, has the meter. That's the kill, and Slash gets the run back for a chance at Grand Finals over Tempest and YC.
Oh, man, this is what we talked about, right? This kid right here. You give him an inch, he's taking a mile. You send a cube the wrong way, he's going to Grand Finals.
Just like that, one cube made the difference. And that cube could honestly make the difference in this tournament as Slash gets a shot here. And we haven't seen him versus Varix yet in this top 8. So this is going to be a new match for us, as obviously he gets the revenge match there with a very impressive performance against Tempest. And now gets a shot at Varix. He has to win 2 sets to get this championship, so it's going to be a big one here. We're going to be taking a look at the bracket if you've missed all the action so far to catch you all the way up to how we got here in our grand finals with Senegal versus Saudi Arabia, our matchup here, Varix versus Slash.
Yeah, it's so cool, too, because it's 2 international competitors, but 2 international competitors that have the backing, the support of the audience here in LA, right? 2 fan favorites, Varix and Slash. As you said, the first time they're going to meet in this tournament as well. I couldn't have asked for a better grand finals.
Yeah, it's going to be a really cool matchup, obviously, as well. And, you know, something that we haven't seen so far, too, which is really cool. And, of course, hopefully you've been enjoying all of the matches so far. It's been a lot of fun to see all this action on stage. And one thing that I always love from is that we get to hear from our players, right? So we're going to be headed to D-Gon on stage with an interview with our players.
Thank you very much, guys. Joining me is your winner. It's Slash, everyone. One more time for Slash! Now, Slash, after you beat Tempest, he gave you a hug. He said a couple words. What did he say?
He said, win this tournament. He said, best of luck and everything, but I will win this tournament. I will try to my best to win this tournament. Not just for him, but for my dad and my mom at the house. They always support me. They always give me words of encouragement, and I will not be here without them, honestly.
Is it more special about the fact that you've done it through the lower bracket? It's been back against the wall multiple times, and you've found a way to win?
As I always said, I talked about this multiple times. Tempest has beaten me in a lot of brackets. I always get him in top 8. Like Frosty, Combo Breaker, he beat me. So this time, when I adapted and beat him. It means a lot to me. But the job is not done. I have a grand finals to play against my training partner, Verix.
And then finally, maybe you haven't noticed, but this crowd is behind you and the Dolphin and Yamada-san and all of your May play. What would you like to say to them?
I mean, May is fun, yeah? I mean, honestly, Guilty Gear community, like the crowd over there, is the reason why I play fighting games. You know, the energy, the love for the game and fighting games. Honestly, it's unmatched, and the crowd is always, you know, number one and the best.
Crowd's the MVP. Hey, go ahead, get ready for your grand finals match. Let's send it back on over to the desk.
There you have it. Our words from Slash. Yeah, he's so kind. He is really that nice, I promise.
Like legitimately, man. Like I'm over here tearing up like over how pure of a heart this dude has, right? Like just talking about the love, trying to do it for his family, his mom and dad, the support from the crowd, the reason why he plays fighting games. He really understands the moments. He understands the atmosphere. He feels it all, right? That's why you see him stumbling over his words a little bit. This is nervous. This is a big stage to be on. And on the opposite end, Varys has looked like an assassin, bro. Hasn't showed any emotion, just getting the job done. And you heard Slash, he said his job isn't done either.
Yeah, and he said, that's my training partner, I gotta go try to beat him out there. Two really impressive competitors all day. And yeah, the crowd has been super hyped for them, awesome, which is awesome as well, right? Sometimes you go places and the crowd's like, and the guy from here, and everybody's like, yeah, and the guy from everywhere else, and it's like, boo. But that's not been the vibe, which is one of my favorite parts. I think fighting games are kind of always like that, honestly. A lot of people have fans all over the world, which is always really cool. So you love to see that, and we appreciate all the support for everybody out here. And it's been really fun so far. The matches have been really close, and everybody's been really excited, of course. And I cannot wait to see our grand finals. Varix and Slash, and, you know, always I hope it goes the distance. I'm trying to see more matches. Not to root for anybody's downfall, but I'm always looking forward to more matches and more set, which is really fun. So I'm always looking for that. But of course, it is time, everybody. Hopefully you've been enjoying all the matches so far. It's ready for our grand finals. Let's head on over to D-Gon for our introductions.
Thank you very much, Sejam. Now time to introduce our top seed. He's gone through every opponent and has the twice to beat advantage in the grand finals. Give it up for Varix!
Simple the light that is me.
Long Beach, this is your grand finals. Make noise for Varix! His opponent. You just saw him. You know him. You love him. He's earned his way through the lower bracket and now is one step away from etching his name from the history books. Give it up for Slash! One more time, give it up for Slash! All right, Varix. You just got to watch Slash make this run all the way through, including beating Tempest. What do you think of your opponent here, who's trying to stop you from becoming champion?
I will won't let him get away with this. Of course, he's the player I practice the most also to play in this tournament. So it's a real pleasure to fight him in grand finals.
Now, Slash, this is your training partner. Are there any tricks or tells that he has done that you know that you haven't told him yet?
Nope.
So is this just going to be a straight up brawl for the championship?
Yeah.
Slash, Varix, two competitors that have battled all year long. Now, only one can be claimed as the champion. It's time. Heaven or hell can't stop this. Let's rock!
Let's go, bro. That's the type of intro I want to hear, baby. And just laying it out on the line, right? We talked about the camaraderie. We talked about the way these players work together. They don't really withhold information like that. This ain't back in the day, right? They're trying to grow with each other as much as possible and show, hey, this is your weakness. This is how you overcome it. And they've just been going back and forth with that. I love to see.
Yeah, I love what Varix said up there, too. I mean, he's just like, listen, I got to try to put a stop to him. I have a lot of respect for him, but this is my championship to win, of course. And there's a lot on the line here, both in terms of pride, obviously, and then there's, money, which is always nice, too. But being the champion is a big deal for both of them. We're going to take a look at our players. Of course, up on the stage, you're familiar with them. You've been watching them all day long. Varix, of course, all the way from Senegal, going to be playing in this. His Nago play has been extremely solid all day long, beating Tempest, who is a big, big opponent to get through here, obviously. 2 spots qualified from him. And his opponent, Slash, from Saudi Arabia. Obviously, the online play for this game is super good. So if you're from a region where there's less players or you're more spread apart and you want to play something like this, it doesn't matter, right? Obviously, there's a lot of players here or in Europe or different places like that, but all over the world, you can play against people. Online play for this game is really good, and you see it here with the representation from all over the planet in our top 8.
Yeah, exactly, right? And that contributes to the camaraderie we're talking about, where these players from different regions are working together, have come together to make a global scene, unlike any other fighting game that I've ever witnessed. So it's really dope to see these two face off, and even with all that cooperation, right, between different regions, it's still 2 sparring partners that it comes down to in grand finals. That just really is a testament to their work ethic, how they think about the game, how they approach Guilty Gear Strive. They have figured it out, and they are here to duke it out to decide who's Sunday or Saturday. It really is.
It's hard to remember for sure. But yeah, iron sharpens iron, as they say, right? If you're training with the best, then you'll be the best. That's kind of the nature of the beast. And these two, super good. I've seen them play in many different places, obviously in tournaments all over the world, but also, as you mentioned, training partners. And then I've also seen them play online in all kinds of different series and stuff too. There are 2 players that I've seen play a lot. It's 2 characters that I think people are very familiar with as well.
Oh, yeah.
And they're experts at their characters, right? These are 2 character specialists. They don't fool around and mess around with all these other characters. It is a Nago player and a Mei player. This is their specialty. And, they're going to know every trick about not only their own character, but what their opponent is bringing to the matchup here. Mm-hmm. And it's just who's playing better today.
I was going to say, there's so many matches where we're like, oh, this player could go with this character or any of that, but that's not going to be the case here today. Nagoriyuki for Varix, Mei for Slash. All right, audience, I don't want to hear who y'all want to win. I just need to hear the noise, the love. Let's get into this grand finals. That's what I'm talking about, baby. We are all here to celebrate a champion, celebrate all the players that have done amazing throughout this tournament, throughout the Grand Blue tournament, throughout the Uni tournament. We are here to celebrate fighting games, and it's been a beautiful display all day. I can't wait to see who gets to take home this trophy.
Somebody's going to be grabbing that, of course, being the ARC World Tour champion for this year after fighting all year long in the 3rd year of this game. There's no more, I got lucky, it's the beginning of this, nobody's seen that. Yeah. This is seasoned veterans fighting for this, of course. And we're going to be jumping into our grand finals momentarily here when we're ready on the stage with our opponents, Varix versus Slash, representing from all over the world, and I'm excited to see it. You can see up on the stage there, they're getting ready to go. We're going to be jumping into the game. Our grand finals here of the ARC World Tour, final sets of the day. We've had Uni, we've had Grand Blue. Now it's time to close things out with Guilty Gear Strive. Our final 2 players going to be competing on this stage. Varix and Slash, and it's time to kick things off.
Yeah, they are ready to duel it. Of course, Varix in the winner's side, he's going to have that advantage where Slash is going to have to beat him 2 whole sets of 3 out of 5 to claim the crown for himself. And Varix, I mean, he's so cool, calm, collected with the way he's been approaching every set. It's going to be even more difficult to do so than usual. But here we go, baby. The eagle is in the sky. I know I've been asking for a lot of noise, crowd, but give it to me right now, baby. It's Grand Finals.
Here we go. Varix all the way from Senegal. Slash from Saudi Arabia. Slash, as you mentioned, has to win 2 sets, and we'll see what the opening gambit's going to be as the eagle flies. Everybody on Twitter always blaming the beast, but 2 people who you know have been working hard fighting here in the grand finals as we set things up here. Nago versus Mei. A very explosive set of characters here, and 2 experts piloting them.
I can't wait to see it, man. You couldn't have asked for better players on these characters. Letting the intros rock.
And I saw everybody in the crowd giving the thumbs up for Slash since he does it in the outro there. So thumbs up for Slash. Here we go. Grand Finals of the Arc World Tour. And a big start from Varix, spending a lot of that blood to make things happen.
Oh, and Varix already getting the back throw though, and the bite to follow it up. My man's just grabbing him left and right.
Ooh, and he gets the mix low. Burst there to get all that, and there's huge blood close to popping, but not quite.
Yeah, man, Varix with his life lead, he's a little bit more content to sit at this range, even with the high blood.
Oh, and the mix goes low. Finds a burst right back into the corner, and I love Slash using those air options to get tricky up there and make things not so clean for Varix to find that anti-air. Jumps back, jumps again, no answer. Whip punish from Varix, and he has the meter to get the kill.
One thing we did see in that round, though, is that Mei jump speed, right? Her jump is so fast that a lot of time when Varix is trying to snipe him with the normals, too long a startup to really keep her locked down, but he found it anyway.
Just a little far there. Charge 6H, hops off the Dolphin, pulls up and says skirt and skirt with the close slash.
Oh yeah, PRC as well. Trying to mix him up, but Varix showing no fear. He knows that there's a larger gap. Preying upon the slowdown. Slash is not going to let that happen.
Ooh, and that is a gross thing to get hit by in the corner. The Vampire Bite for the mix. A lot of blood up there for Varix. He's trying to get the mix up again.
Yeah.
He goes for it. Not a real punish, but Slash gets the better of that scenario. Mix up time now, and he hits. He's got a hard knockdown with those Wild Assault. It strips the burst as well from this immediate interaction for Varix.
Varix, oh yeah, immediately covers himself. BRC to slow him down. You cannot escape.
Goes up there and snatches him out of the sky, even with the slowdown. Round apiece, and that is a huge round starter. We see the burst from Varix. Does not want to give him that positive bonus.
Straight judo chop as he tried to come in.
And there was an attempt to jump out of the command grab for Slash. Look at the damage he eats on this. Refreshing that blood gauge. Gets tons of blood back from this, and it gives Varix not only a hard knockdown, but a huge lead in this first game.
Some great awareness from Varix, knowing he can kind of push the limits a little bit more. He didn't need the blood bite immediately. Slash is always aware of that. He knows when the Nagos want to reset that blood meter.
He actually, that was good air movement from Slash to get the bait there. Spends the meter, backdash works out, and now Slash on no resources to buffer. Double slice, and that'll do it. Game 1 here, going to Varix.
What a buffer right there. The double up on the judo chop. Shizu to follow it up. This character is so dangerous trying to come in on his punch and kick buttons.
Yeah, he has some of the best lights in the game. Obviously, his 6B is humongous as well, and he has such good buffers off of it. You know, he has Beyblade, obviously, but the Shizu is a big one. Fukyo to position just like that, right? He's 6B interrupt, and Mei has a lot of high-hitting normals that she also swing that are going to fall into that.
And White Wild Assault, too. You know that Slash, he picks his spots well to kind of try to start attacking, and that armor will thwart that immediately.
Love that mix up here. Back to the front. This time blocked correctly. Last time empty low hit him. Fast RC for the pickup. Dolphin, yeah, and he gets off early so he can still get the break with a Wild Assault. One of those changes that's really useful for Mei here.
They all tried just thinking that tap dust. That was such a common instance for Slash to do that. But the glow gets blown up.
Not quite enough, and he baits out the super block from Slash. Punished with the Dolphin. Round on the board.
All right, Slash definitely not going quietly into this night. Both of these players very familiar with each other as they laid out at the top of the set.
IBFD's on the far slash is big there too. Wow, low profile. Nago low profiling.
2K anti-air low profile was bonkers.
Saw 6B again from Varix trying to make it happen, and Slash is getting so tricky to make this approach.
Oh man, but he tries to get some distance back, and it's so tough to do so against Nago. Reaching from long distance with those sword normals. Shizu just threatening him.
Oh, and IBFD's everything there from Slash.
Oh, he tried to sneak in that overhead as he landed, taking advantage of the air block stun.
Oh, he gets out of there for a second. Wow, Slash's defense to make it out of this sequence is unreal, by the way.
That's one of the keys to defense, right? Just not being where your opponent wants you to be. And Slash has been able to maneuver.
Oh my, he had Wild Assault, didn't spend it there. Now the Wild Assault for the mix-up. Heavy Dolphin for the plus frames as well. Wild Assault again, tap the dust. He built so much bar. That's the way you want to do it as he gets a game on the board. You spend Wild Assault to crank your opponent's wrist and build your own gauge so that tap dust becomes a mix-up.
Beautiful stuff right there. I mean, well calculated from Slash, breaking it down, using Wild Assault to perfection. One up already. Eric's taking some time to think about it. You can tell, man, he's been so precise with the way he's adjusted his game plans.
Yeah, and if you don't have stuff for, you don't have 50 tension, you don't have resources to do Dolphin RC or something, using Wild Assault lets you build it, so it's a really useful way to manage your resources. This is a lot of blood back. Double Fukyo, but he did the far slash sequence. So. Oh, and I love the coverage right there on the PRC to slide himself away and get some space. Should be the kill on the wall here, even with that.
Disgusting, right? Varix already going up around. Just kind of running over Slash, the instant block up to the back. Fukyo.
Ooh, chance here now in the corner. Just takes the meaty Dolphin, and there was no challenge out. But then the 5K from Varix. Going to be a wall break on this as well.
Varix has done a great job really picking the spots to put the lights out and challenging Slash's offensive sequences. Oh, and then the level 3 Slash.
Yeah, High Blood Nago covering so much distance. Really hard for Slash to find any movement options. Well, I love the stagger attempt. No burst on this carry to the corner. And with the right combo, it's going to be super at the end here.
Oh, man, indeed. Gets it right before the blood gauge pops. It's going to be a whole lot of damage. Even with Maze Guts, the wall break's going to do it. Varix now on 2-1 in Grand Finals.
One game away here.
We shall see. Both players looking collected. Controlling the breathing, that's ever important.
Yeah, it's just a little nod from Slash, and he's right back in. White Wild Assault beat the 2S.
Yeah, you know what it is. Oh, and then the Beyblade catches him low. Slash, he doesn't want to see any more damage.
Yeah, you see him dashing in and then waiting. He's trying to make that 5H whiff so he can get in there like he just did right there.
Very smart backdash clipped as well. Oh, tried to load him with a 2H, caught a Dolphin for it.
He hops off. It's going to be 5H with a wall break. He didn't quite know how long it was going to take, so he didn't get the hard knockdown there.
2H, yes, the Wild Assault again, just tries to pop over the super. We got the RC for the mix. Oh, Orca actually combos into the dust.
2D for the pickup there, and Slash, another round there with some tricky stuff. I love the tap dust in between the Orca hit. He doesn't get a combo, but it does a ton of damage.
The Shizu delay right there does catch Slash. It's alright though, Varix has really put his blood up.
Yeah, and that 5H whip punishes 2S as well. Wow, he found the 6B in time. He didn't cancel on anything because of the high blood, but still just picking apart Slash on the ground here. He has no resources. He's been FDing. He doesn't even have a burst here if he gets hit.
Slash is just trying to get some space back. Yeah, knows that he likes that dust after the 2Hs, but the blood bite, he's going to do whatever he wants. Gets the counter hit off the overhead for Shizu. Varix with a perfect to go in this tournament point.
One round away. The round starts big. Oh, he didn't get the combo off it. Dolphin hit anyway, though. This is the kind of momentum. Wow, 6P challenge. Counter hit Dolphin. It's going to be a wall break here unless he commits the burst. No, he supers right away, so there's no chance.
Yeah, he wants that positive bonus. He wants the hard knockdown on the wall break. Didn't give Varix a chance to spin it.
Yeah, Tap Dust built the bar, and that denied the burst. He tried to be burst safe there as well. Backdash, good reaction from Slash, and there's no chance to burst. He didn't get the super, though.
Yeah, if he does the super there, this game is over. Varix now another chance at life. White Wild Assault, you got to respect it.
Oh, BRC, nothing. Wow, Slash gave up some bar there. Gets hit low. This is the mix, and he wakes up with a slide. Catching Varix off guard. He had the meter to back it off.
We saw that. That slide is such a clutch move for Slash, man. Blowing up opponents all the way into the Grand Finals. The reset chant rings out from the crowd. Everybody wants more games.
Here it is. Final game of this set. We'll see if we get another one or not, if Slash gets the job done.
Here's the stand-up shot, catching the backdash yet again. Varix relying on that. Maybe a little bit too much at this point.
And a lot of burst baiting from Slash. He left a little bit of damage on the table, which gives Varix some extra life in this round here.
Oh, and that 6P, man. The judo chop into the blood bite. This round has turned around real fast.
And he's got a guess on that. It's a 50-50 straight up.
Oh,
Spends the super. That's the thing he's going to do. With meter, he has so much mix-up, right? Because the second hit of the shoes is an overhead. So you can go overhead or Beyblade, and it's a pretty brutal spot to be. Slash has the burst, but down on a lot of life here. One guess will do it for him. And the regular throw for Varix again on tournament point.
Let's see if he can take it home. Slash, of course, trying to force a final round. We see the instant block so smooth with it on the far S sequence.
Uh-oh, that wrist is getting cranked here. Slash blocking, but still he's got half of a wrist gauge. Wow, the hop, I love that option. He hasn't represented that at all so far. He does get back throw, is in an incident. It could be the incident.
Indeed, it definitely could be. The gold burst going to give us some positive moves, trying to bait something out. Varric still playing so disciplined defensively.
Doesn't get a fast RC mix-up. Couple of mistakes there from Slash might cost him. Goes in, he has the hit with the Wild Assault, the red RC. Makes it to the wall. The mix-up, he blocks it correctly. He jumps again. He caught him airborne.
The backdash this time is clipped yet again. Take him to the other corner. Wild Assault to force this pressure. Varric interrupts. Varric is your ARC World Tour 2023 Guilty Gear Strive champion.
In the scramble, found the hit. No mistakes there. He did it in winner's side all the way against Slash, against his training partner. And look at this guy raising his hand as he is your ARC World Tour 2023 champion here for Guilty Gear Strive. Incredibly impressive play the whole time. And the sportsmanship from Slash, even in defeat, the sweetest man to ever walk this earth, maybe.
Legit, man. That's how you know he's a real scumbag in game. He's so good, so much dirt, because it's all just reserved for the virtual violence. This man in real life, I don't think I've ever met a nicer human.
Yeah, which is not how I would describe most people who play Mei in Guilty Gear.
To say the least.
You know, she's a character who explodes you and is often so despicable, and he's so kind about it, as we see them setting up on the stage here. So we're going to hear from D-Gon on the stage with our finalists.
Thank you very much, Des. Great cast on the day. What a hell of a final set here in the grand finals. Make some noise for both these competitors. So finally, Slash, let's hear from you first. Very, very close in this bracket. Fall a little short. What are your first thoughts, and what do you like to say here to your competitor?
Honestly, first of all, congratulations to Felix. That guy has been, me and him have been playing consistently, like with 1 a.m., 2 a.m. sets. And the guy has been really grinding. I see him play every time, every day. And it was a really great feeling sharing the grand finals with a guy who I consider a brother to me, and sharing this grand finals. Sorry, I said the same thing twice, but it was a good grand finals.
It was a great grand finals. One more time for Slash. It's been a long road. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Well, are we just going to do this thing too? We're going to shake hands the whole time? It's been a long road to get here. How does it feel?
It feels great. I am really happy that all my efforts toward qualifying and getting there pay off finally. So I can describe how happy I am to get here.
This was such an anime story about the fact that you guys are scrim partners. Did this go like scrims?
Yes.
One more time, everyone. Your champion of Guilty Gear Strive in 2023, it's Varric! Let's send it back on over to the desk to set up for the medal ceremony.
All right. It's Varric from Senegal, 6th place at EVO, and then coming in here and taking grand finals of the ARC World Tour 2023. What an incredible story. Guys, what's your biggest takeaway from this tournament? Sejam, we'll start with you.
I was impressed with a lot of the play that we saw today. So many solid players, but really the specialists and that guy that just walked right behind us, Slash, he has been so consistent. This guy is so good. I've been really impressed with both him and Varric. And the thing about this game is that if you watch this game a lot, you've seen these players play a lot. You see them play all over the world. And so it's really fun to see the players that you know are really, really talented in this game get a chance to shine. I know a lot of people especially watch stuff for the North American scene. They're very familiar with it because, you know, that's probably where they live. But there's so many players all over the world that are super, super talented. So definitely check out both Varric and Slash. And all the other competitors you saw play today all over the world. If you want to see some Asuka stuff, check out Zondo as well. He's just such a beast.
Yeah, as far as my takeaway goes, I mean, it's all about the work ethic, right? These guys like Varric, Slash, they keep their head down, they do the homework, they do the hard work, they grind it out. There's rarely any time you hear them in any drama or incidences, right? Like, they are all about the in-game violence, and you can see how it played out here at the biggest stage possible for them. Amazing stuff. Glad to see training partners in Grand Finals as well. That's how you know they're approaching the game properly.
Yeah, absolutely. And allow me to jump on a soapbox here a little bit. Let's put some respect here on Africa right now. Central Africa. I mean, we have events in South Africa, but Central Africa, Northern Africa, there are so many players all over the world. This is a region that we have not been feeding enough here. We have to get more events out there. We need to see more of these players from that region. I want to see more dominating players from the entire rest of Africa.
Yeah, and that's the cool thing about this game having this kind of ability to bring people together online and stuff, right? You see Saudi Arabia and Senegal training together to come on over here to play, which is something that is really, really cool. And yeah, I hope that there's more events all over the world. Obviously, they spread the tour out a little bit more this year, and there was events all over in North America, Europe, and South America, Asia, stuff like that. But it would be really awesome to see events on all the continents across the globe. It would be really, really cool. And, you know, it's one of those things where, like, if you've seen Varric play, you know he's the real deal. I mean, obviously, he's the champion up there against all the best players in the world. But it's one of those things that, like, fighting games are so special because players from everywhere are at that level at the top, right? And you see it in all kinds of different games as well. So it's always fun to see, you know, players from all over the world showing off that they speak fighting games the same no matter what part of the planet you're from.
Yeah, and the beautiful thing, one of them about fighting games is that open bracket format, right? It gives these players that chance. Yes. And thanks to the great netcode, right, we were able to expand a lot of the regions for the online weeklies that you see into places like Africa and Senegal. You could see these guys reaping the rewards of it, really putting that work in to make sure everybody knows that there's monsters in fighting games every place you could possibly look, man. Yeah.
And you guys actually made a really excellent point. I mean, you guys were kind of joking about it, but, you know, when they played each other all the time and, you know, Slash actually said, like, you know, do you have any secrets? It's like, nope. But again, that just shows you sometimes all it takes is two people willing to keep leveling each other up. And that's what it takes to become one of the top players in the world. And now the top player in the world. So let's throw it to D-God and give Varric his due.
Thank you very much, James. Y'all, it's time for the medal ceremony after a long, long year, multiple circuit points, multiple tournaments for our top 8. And to do that, please welcome creator of Guilty Gear, Mr. Ishiwatari. All right, first up, finishing in 7th place, please welcome fan favorite, Peppery Splash! Next up, also in 7th place, the finest dressed man in all of Guilty Gear. Give it up for Leo! Next in 5th place, give it up for your LCQ Gauntlet winner, Aaron DeMac! Next up, give it up to Evo Now champion, Humisho! And fourth, give it up for Zama! Finishing in third place, give it up for Tempest NYC! Runner-up in this year's World Tour for Guilty Gear, the Master of May, it's And last but not least, the man with dreams from Senegal who proved he was the best out of everyone in 2023, 2024. Give it up for Barrett! Raise up your trophy, Max! It's all yours! Your 2024 champion! All of you, why don't we get together to remember this year? Let's take photos together in the center of the stage.
This is what fighting games is all about, right? We have a player coming from Senegal, visiting here to the United States and winning a tournament, putting himself on the map and becoming a hero for so many players out there. This is what I love about this community. This is what I love about fighting games. Like you guys said, it is a universal language and everybody has the right to speak that language.
Yeah, we all speak fighting games here, and that's the best part is, again, I implore you to please watch places from outside of your region, your zone. I know none of you have a good sleep schedule. You have no excuse not to watch some international matches because the thing is that internationally, maybe outside of your country, but it's inside your game. So you gotta know about the players who are running around smelling the same game as you. So, you know, if this isn't a lesson for everybody out there, please check out players who not only play in your region, not only play your character, but all the people out there who care about your game.
We all know the smell of the game for sure. Ringe, any last thoughts here?
I mean, it was just an incredible tournament, man. Love seeing Senegal and just in general everybody show out for sure. Verix posing with the trophy, Humisho, Tempest, Slash. Just, it's a beautiful representation of all types of worldly players and different personalities and backgrounds, right? Because as you said, the thing that unifies us is this fighting game language, and everybody from different walks of life can all come. And that's one of the beautiful things about these offline events, right? Is you get to meet people from different places, and they always have something similar in common because we're all just trying to play some fighting games.
Yeah, it's funny. I mean, it's stuff like Slash being like, yeah, my mom got hyped when you pulled my group. And like, just like,
yeah,
it's such a, like, somebody across the world's like, mom is like, yeah, this Sage Jam guy did it for us. Like, isn't that like just the coolest thing you've ever heard in your life? You're just like, man, we're pretty lucky to be here.
I remember years and years ago, CJ Showstopper was like, my kid goes to sleep listening to your Marvel commentary. Like, I was like, bro, like, what is life, you know? Moments like that are just wild.
Yeah, again, and shout outs to, all of the parents out there who have been encouraging all the kids out here playing. We have a lot of young players out here, and they are definitely helping them. And again, finding this wonderful community, wonderful group of people here. And you can see it here. You saw the camaraderie right there between first and second place, right? You see the camaraderie between all the players all day, giving each other hugs. And so again, what a wonderful community to join over here. But I know you guys don't want to hear us ramble on a little bit more. I'm pretty sure you guys want to hear some other people talk. Digon, what do you got for us, huh?
I promise it's not me that much longer. There are more important things because, the greatest part about the ARC World Tour is that it's a celebration of these games. And I believe we have one more announcement. So please welcome to the stage Mr. Miyauchi and Mr. Kitano, Strive Director and Producer.
Ah, 最高の一日だった。Hey, that was some of the best matches I've ever seen. この会場でやったライブも最高だったし、コンサートも最高だったし、本当に全ての試合が素晴らしい試合でした。And you guys saw the concert, right? That was amazing. And all the matches were so good. It was so hyped. Everything about this event has been so fantastic. 本当に皆さんに対する感謝の気持ちでいっぱいです。世界中のギルティギアプレイヤーに対して改めて感謝を言いたいです。I'm just filled with gratitude. So thank you so much to the Guilty Gear fans all over the world. Thank you. You guys, you all are amazing. I mean, I actually had a sore throat from 2 days ago, and I was thinking, I can't scream much. But then, everything happening today, I'm screaming together, and my throat hurts so much. But I feel so good. Now, ABBA is coming out on March 26th, as you know. But you guys are expecting something from us, right? Yeah! We are going to walking down these stairs and gonna leave. But you guys will watch this teaser trailer.
That is bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new one under you. Soon you will know, we already know the smell of the game.
I didn't even get to see, bro.
Who was it?
I don't know. The fans are losing it.
What?
I didn't even get to see it.
I missed it, bro.
Wait, who was it? What did I see?
I didn't even get to see it.
I feel like I hear chanting. There's fainting.
People are falling all over.
They're screaming. I didn't even get to see it. Wait, is it Slayer?
Was it Slayer? Was it Slayer? Wait, what? I didn't see what happened.
People in the crowd are telling me. They're telling me Slayer.
They're saying it's Slayer.
Was it Slayer?
There's the Slayer. He's pointing to the cosplay. It might be. Oh, we got some Vampire Company. It's very fitting if a vampire wins the World Tour and then we get Slayer teased. I hope that's what's to come. Oh my God.
Man, I was so excited, trying to watch it, and then I looked away. I was
I know, right?
They said season 4, and I was like, season 4, and then it was over. Well, first of all, like, we don't even have the end of our season 3 character yet, so obviously there's the teaser. But then a season 4 after that, man. And also, Ken and Katono, I love those guys. Those guys are super awesome. The producer and director of the game are super cool. I'm happy that they came out here and they had a good time. Happy that there's more news about Guilty Gear. This is a game that I'm happy to play for as long as they'll keep doing stuff for it, and even after that. So thanks to them for the good times now and beyond. I really appreciate them working on this game.
And Ringe, any final thoughts here?
Nah, man, I just had honestly a great time with this tournament. It's been really fun to commentate. Can we get our boys up here? Can we get that fellow talent?
Let's get all the talent up to the stage.
Where Ebonic at? There we go. Get my man D-Gon up here, bro. Ebonic. All the players.
Brett still here? Is Brett still here? Come
I saw
on,
Apology Man earlier. Apology Man, you could come over here, bro. Honorary talent.
Yeah.
Ebonic in the building.
What's
These
good,
guys
everybody?
held it down so well. Shout out to Brett as well. Brett's
The Follicle 5.
The Follicle 5, baby.
Yeah, actually, we could be the Follicle 6. Yeah, D-Gon is officially a part of that crew as well. But again,
no, you killed it, by the way, dog.
Dude, your voice is unreal.
Yeah, so good, so good.
Dude, I mean, but again, shout outs to everybody in this production. Shout outs to everybody who has put this on. Shout outs to you guys for all coming in here and watching this. Shout outs to everybody playing and celebrating the Arc. Yeah, there you go, the Arc World Tour and ArcSys Games here. Thank you guys for tuning in for Arc World Tour 2023. See you guys next year. It's been a blast.
Time and finally bring it.
Kick those bastards to the curb. Everything but your voice is nice. You know that the other, you that no one else knows. You can walk your lover from. Do you wanna keep it a thief? Don't try to compare it to anything. I'm ready to have some fun. We can rock and rock hard. Feels like a war front without fear. Don't miss the best time. Rock and rock hard. Don't hold back and then laugh at you. I'll go with you if you're straight. No one knows you are made of steel. Made of steel. There's our risk, it's color fused. It's the fate that ignites the fire. Kick those bastards to the curb. Everything but your voice is nice. You know that the other, you that no one else knows. You can walk your lover from. Do you wanna keep it a thief? Don't try to compare it to anything. I'm ready to have some fun. We can rock and rock hard. Feels like a war front without fear. Don't miss the best time. Rock and rock hard. Yeah. Don't hold back, let them laugh at you. I'll go with you if you're free. No one knows you are made of steel, made of steel. There's our risk, it's color fused. It's the faith that ignites the fire. Round and round, oh, our soul has been a tornado. I'm ready to play the fool. We are rock, rock, rock and roll, rock harmony. Feels like a wolf found without fear. Don't miss the best out, rock and roll, rock harmony. Kick those bastards to the curb. Kick those bastards to the curb. Don't try to compare it to anything. Rock, rock, rock and roll, rock. 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 Rock.